Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
Surprise, surprise, motherfucker! The king is back!
Viewers of the Tube, welcome to the channel. I am not only your D-list YouTuber host for the evening, but the current and reigning champion of the first ever UCS Scam Wars. My bad. I mean, Star Wars Battle. That's right, where your boy Macro Bricks was set up, but he still pulled out the win, which we're going to be diving into tonight. So I've sent out some thank you for the events. I appreciate the non-discriminatory judging, even though I was technically a Canadian Olympian playing in America, judged by 3 Americans, if you will, even though I still pulled out the win after the complete scamdemic that I went through. I've reached out and I've gotten ghosted, no response, which means they know that I know that they tried to set me up. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. You know what? The shitty thumbnail of the can of tomato soup says it all. That's all I'm trying to say. What a scandemic. Mayo, much appreciated. Chef T, Richard, Beetlejuice, Sidious, Bricklock Eric, R. Claxton, Richard Cranium, let's go. Much appreciated, man. You guys are solid. You guys are solid. Unlike the setup that I just went through, those suitcases were shady like Empire. Exactly. Those suitcases were shady. Like, hey, I'll get smacked in the back of the head by a numbered suitcase. Hey, no problem. It's happened before. But when you take the first round draft pick, like who set that up? Who set that up? Let's dive right into that. Macro Bricks showed up to an unsanctioned draft fight, if you will. I showed up to an unsanctioned fight. No holds barred. I know what I was walking into. No problem. I'll take it. And all of a sudden, there's a week delay. Apparently, after I got the UCS Millennium Falcon, it was not a 1 week, it was a 2-week delay. Should send out the invites, let them defend their case. A 2-week delay, so what you can pre-plan, pre-program your strategy after you got jacked for obviously the most iconic set. That's what happens when you don't cut weight. I mean, my bad to show up to the fight on time. So you got pinched for the first pick. And I even picked a pick for you. I didn't slumdog millionaire you. You know, I set you up with a nice little doll, a Cabbage Patch, bust, whatever you want to call it. I thought, you know, you take your side, I'll take my side. But I didn't know I was going to be fighting not just Brent that night. I was gonna be taking on the whole ACOB crew. That's right, all 4 of them. I'll tell you right now, like Sean, you know, we met in Chicago. We had a moment. You actually took me, Sean. You took. Let me remind you, Sean. You took me out for dinner, right? You know, Eric as my witness. You know, you took him on a hot date too. I was a little jealous, but you took me out for dinner. And we traded stories. we had some life moments. I thought that brotherhood might have been a little bit united. And in fact, Sean, after that story, after that meeting, after that closeness of our relationship, this year in Brick World, Chicago, I was going to go rent out the finest rub and tug that I could find in Chicago. And I was going to solidify that, brotherhood moment. So I was thrown off the fact that you do me dirty like this. Max, we never met in Chicago because you pieced out on all of us, but we're not going to go there. We never met in Chicago, but we've had some close moments on stream, live. We've stuck up for each other. So the fact that you, Max, would also take part in the Scam Wars, my bad, Star Wars battle, and do me dirty like this, I'm taken back. Brent, I had a bro comment on your pants at Brick World to Chicago. I wasn't being fake. Like I was a bro to a bro comment. Like those, that was a legit turned on moment. Like I was being honest. I wasn't making fun of your pants. I swear I wasn't making fun of your pants. I was a bro to bro comment. The fact that you would turn around and take part and do me dirty and set me up like this. Nicole, I don't know you very well. That's okay. Fine. We'll move on. But the fact that ACOB set me up, did me dirty, and then at the end had no choice because I pinpoint accurately laid down my Lego sets with straight knockout power, even though ACOB cheated and they were all in on it. It was a straight scamdemic. They were all in on it, right? The fact that I still almost got robbed, and technically in my heart, deep down in my heart, I did get robbed of the UCS Millennium Falcon. And to me, that was the gold standard. That was the moment. So the fact that I got robbed and had to reset the whole game plan after I already came up with a solid game plan for you and me, Brent. We were both going to walk away winners out of this situation. But you and your team wanted to force my hand to pick the ultimate UCS sets that I had to pick, to walk away from the win, even after you guys tried to hit me in the knees before I hit the ice. That's fine. That's fine. To the point that two of your judges had no choice. They had no choice. They had no choice but to pick the ultimate winner. They were going to side with Brent. I even got threatened. You don't agree with us? I even got threatened. We will strip you of your winnings right now and we'll give it to Brent. But Brent didn't have the best choices. But yet they still tried to set Macro up for the loss. Like I'm going to be some kind of poster boy. But they had no choice because my pinpoint sets were so accurate that if they had chosen Brent, it'd be like if I were to play golf with Tiger Woods and I tried to pay off the three judges. The three judges could choose me as the winner, but I would still lose so bad. I would lose so bad that they would look silly. Whoops. They'd look silly if they chose me as the winner. So they had no choice, even though they were paid off, even though they were tricked, even though it was a scamdemic, even though they were blinded by Brent's luscious locks of love. They were brought over to the blonde side, if you will, right? Even though all that went down, they had no choice but to choose Macro Bricks of the current and reigning champion of the UCS Ultimate Star Wars Scam Wars. Boom, done, sold. Well, no ideas. Well, rewatch, gang, Steve. Rewatch. I mean, Macro Bricks knows when Macro Bricks is being duped. You know, that's almost another cheers moment right there. I know when I'm being duped, and I can smell it. I can smell a setup. Dude, that was a setup like no other. Let me tell you how I know. Let's deconstruct the events of history, if you will. Right? So first things first. I didn't reach out to myself. Come on. I didn't invite myself to have a UCS Scam Wars. Oh, shit, my bad. Star Wars battle. It was brought forth to me. That's right. I was asked to participate. And I was asked to participate in a foreign country, in a foreign entity, if you will. I was an outsider on a couple of Brickhead stream. That's right. It was their stream. They set up the event. They set the dates. They set the times. And apparently they set the parameters, even though the parameters came about on the third or fourth go around after Brent showed up late 3 weeks later. Oh, 2 weeks, whatever. 3 weeks later, the parameters change. And I'll tell you what those parameters were. Brent signed up his hitman. He signed up his bro, Max. You know, West Coast Bricks. He got him in there. We know how West Coast Bricks. We know how he harassed Brixie. That's right. He harassed Brixie. Now that's what he's doing in Macro. We got West Coast Bricks up in there. He's all up in there like, dude, you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that. Let me throw in my 3 suitcases, my 3 unmarked suitcases. And this is a whole scam. And all of a sudden, Sean has this message of 3 unmarked suitcases. Look, this is legit. They probably sent that same crap to Brent. Hey, Brent, suitcase number 3 has this in it. Suitcase number 2 has this in it. Suitcase behind this has this in it. You know what? And that's fine. That's fine. You know what? Where's Brent, Sean, Max, and or Nicole right now? They're not saving face. I sent them all a message. I laid it all out there. I tried to get them on. Hey, come on. Let me know where I'm going wrong, where I'm steering clear. No one reached out because, again, I'm going to reiterate, they know that I know it was a scam. They tried to set me up. I was going to be the poster boy for failure. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. Exactly, Sidious. Khan was all about uncovering the suitcase scam. It was a setup, dude. It was a setup. It's like if I went to Mexico and they're like, hey, if you take these drugs across the border, we're going to make sure you get through. We've done that before, you know. Someone spent 3 years in jail because I was the pawn. This guy went through and I got pinched. You know, too much information. Okay, that was not a Tim Allen moment, but that, you know, it was a setup. That's what we're actually saying. The ACOB boys actually aren't that far from you, Macro. That's right. You know what? Speaking of which, I thought we were close. I thought we were tight. ACOB, Sean, Brent, and Max. Not only am I going to retract going out to Sean's uncle's restaurants for an epic free dinner. Thanks, Sean. That was epic. Not only am I going to retract that next year, not only am I going to take it back, finding the finest rub and tug and renting it out for 2-3 hours for all of us. Not only am I going to retract that, I'm going to retract it all. I should have known better walking into a situation like that. I let my guard down with ACOB. I let my guard down. I was soft. I was open-hearted. Shit. I was vulnerable. I was vulnerable. And this was a hard lesson to learn. Again, I don't even know Nicole, and the fact that she's just that cold and just willing to do a stranger dirty like that. you know, she can save face and be like, I still voted for you to win. Well, yeah, you had no choice. You had no choice. Again, my picks were so spot on, even after I got robbed and stolen and set up. So moving on, you know, right? We've covered our ensembles, my bitterness, licked my wounds. Hey Cobb, if you're watching, even though you guys are giving me the cold shoulder right now, apparently you don't like the macro bricks drunken attitude. I don't think Sean likes being overtalked. As much as you overtalk, I don't think he likes being overtalked. And I've got, you know, no one wants to reach out to me, but that's okay because this is a one-man wrecking crew. I mean, I'm wrecking my one-man crew. Exactly, Richard. Fool me once. That's all right. I'll meet up with ACOB next World in Brook World, Chicago, where I got a very special gift for each and every one of them. Especially Max, if you make it here, next year, guess what? I got a little numbered suitcase for you too, my friend. I hope you enjoy. Damn it. And then people are like, Macro, why would you be the undisputed winner but let still dispute? Well, I'll tell you why. Because I don't show up to a situation to kind of half-ass win. I show up to a situation to obliterate. You know, the only reason I signed up to this event, because I was like, all right, you got a bunch of sets in the boxes. But bro, do you even Lego, bro? Like, can I see some videos on this cool, you know, let's take example, epic Richard Cranium setup? Like, can you show me some? Like, it's all in a box, bro. Like, do you even Lego? Macro bricks Legos. That's right. Especially during the holiday hours where I got time off of work. I think last year during the holiday hours, I built between December 22nd and January 1st, this set, not that one because I couldn't afford it yet, that set, Ewok Village, which is in the in the shadows. Bonda. Well, hopefully that's Michael's significant other, wife, girlfriend, and or having an alter ego. Oh, on the wife's phone. Oh, thanks for clearing that up, Mike. I was getting concerned over my friend. I was getting concerned. Like Scotty said, that's the best one, dude. The father-in-law is gonna love it. Blowing a tranny. Back in the day, that's when it meant you had car problems. 2563633331800. Just pick up the phone. 100%. So that's Macro Bricks' little rant and rave on how my week went, and yeah, I just about got screwed, you know, and it took me a lot. It took me a lot to save faith. It took me like 100 trillion million $543,020 to save faith, and Ninja with the bricks, bro. It's been a long time, my friend. I get life's busy, especially with the little ones and the trick-or-treating coming up, but it's been a long time, man. I'd love to hang backstage with you again. Talk about the goodness of life. The benefits of the PPP action. Hit TikTok. All right, let's get a different one. Let's find some hopefully good music.
I'm Nick Nimmin, and I'm a StreamYard user. For the last 6 years, I've been live streaming.
Actually, I watched Nick Nimmin a little bit. Although you got to take it as a grain of salt, 100%. Another one I want to give a shout out to, actually. I started watching. Been a long time follower. A solid viewer. Secret Squirrel. And I didn't know Secret Squirrel was so into the Brickmania sets. Oh my goodness! You want to see some Brickmania sets reviews, greatness? Secret Squirrel. Damn. Sorry, Shy. Secret Squirrel. So much goodness to see. So much goodness. Michael, much appreciated. Do you even Lego, bro? Exactly. Let's get some of those going on. Love the dono. We've been playing the what do I get for $10 too much. So let's switch it up.
I want to set the record straight. I thought the cop was a prostitute.
It is an honest mistake, Homer. You know, I've done it once or twice myself. It does come with some repercussions, but it is an honest mistake. Are you a one-man wrecking crew tonight? For the moment, Mail, I'll let you get some homework done. I'll hit you up in a little bit. I had to get some rant and raves out of my way here. Let's say I'm a one-man wrecking crew. Hey, Mail, if you're interested, I'll send you an invite, bro. Anyone else who's interested, don't forget to send good old Macro a DM or a memo in the chat. Ask him if you're interested. Get you up on here. See, my problem, Mayo, is I'm too lazy to send out the invites pre-planned. A lot of what I do is on the fly. So I get going and then I'll send out the invites because, well, I'm just that lazy. Just loading some software right now. And we'll get her going on. Let's play one or two good songs and then let's get some invites going out. Because I can't feel satisfied with the Macro Bricks live stream, especially after I went through all that trouble of modifying that can of tomato soup, unless I take a copyright claim.
I can't hide my frown, my smile is hiding from my mouth.
Just change rapper with YouTuber and Tom McDonald for Macro Bricks. Will make a whole lot more sense. Sidious, we all know what happens when you fly in the solo stream with old Milwaukee's. Well, we're safe, Sidious. We're safe. There's only two left, man. You can't get into too much trouble that way. Unless you guys are already thinking I'm two shoots to the wind, but pretty safe. Send me a link. Fix the Instagram. Kate. Sidious wants a link. Mia wants a link. Hey, even Richard wants a link. Okay, let's drop music. Take a pee parade. Chug a beer. Send some links out.
I can't lie, my mind keeps finding time to fight myself. I dive so deep inside, feel like I died and I'm in hell. Or I'm so high, my eyes can't see the ground beneath the clouds. Don't look down. Don't look down. I tried to keep it quiet, silence on my cries for help. As long as I am rising till I'm upside down, I won't look down. This a meteoric rise, keep ignoring all the horror stories like so-and-so got way too famous and ended up killing himself with some pills and a knife. Hey, I am not the one who's gonna self-destruct, got it out the mud. I can way too far to fail and screw it up. I ain't dropping balls, I just blew them up. Hey, I will never let my mental illness be the cause of my downfall. I will never lie to none of my fans. If I did, it would sound wrong. I will never try convincing you dummies. This isn't the town hall. Never look down, never look down. Just look around, y'all. Hey, all of my demons are here. All I can feel is fear. All I can do is keep being myself, and that's what I've been doing for 32 years. All of my haters keep chasing my name for some clout. What are they angry about? They're climbing as high as the ladders can take them and screaming my name, but I don't look down. Hi guys, remember me? I'm a white guy. Everybody wanted to cancel fist full of middle fingers. I got no time for high fives. Too rich for a big fight. Pay the pilot on my private jet to keep it low and do a flyby. Take 9 nines.
Oh yeah, we haven't played Mercules for a bit, Ninja. Mercules is
I'm the one who won the game, got paid in
mind
favors.
blown.
I'm the one who laughed in all their
You know what,
faces.
I'll play him
Became the
after
greatest
this,
since
actually.
Old Slim Shady.
Epic.
I'm the one who don't care. I'm the one who goes where
Inst-
no one goes 'cause
Instagram
they're
is-
scared. I'm the one who don't choke when the boat don't float. My throat gets no air. I can barely breathe all the air I need. Oxygen is very thin at the top. I can barely
Yeah,
see
buddy,
something
Big
under
Nate.
the shiny to
What
red
up,
and I
buddy?
can't turn them off. I'm high as the birds now.
Nice.
Flying too close to the sun, gotta burn. Wow, I've been
Yeah,
turning up and I ain't turning
appreciate
down.
it,
Maybe I
Eric.
should chill, I
Awesome,
ain't learning
awesome.
how. Hey, I'm not afraid of success. I'm afraid of what happens if I take a rest. I'm afraid that I'll end up where I was before in the hope with no money or food for the rent. I'm scared if I look at the water, I'll drown. So I look at the sky and deny there's a ground. I'm not scared of the altitude up in the clouds. I'm scared of the fall, so I don't look down. You. Every single one of you.
Oh, nice. Nice it is. That looks sure fixed to me, no doubt, bro.
Because I don't
Sick,
look
man.
down.
Sick. I don't know you not that well. I doubt you'll join, but hey, I'm sending it out anyways.
I can't lie, my fear is suicide.
In case, man, you know, this is a safe space. Safe space, brother. Brother from another brick. What up, bro?
I hear it crack, ignore the sound. Don't look down.
Sorry, who's ever in the green room. I'm just currently going through random.
Keep it quiet, silence on my cries for help. As long as I am rising till I'm upside down, I won't look down. This legendary climb,
Did I send Brother James one? I don't think I sent my Brother Mayo Hospital one here yet. Here we go. Boom. What else we got? Send Sean one. Sean wants one just because he's soft. Taz, you know, feel free to invite Brother Ozzy Adam. 10, oh, he brought some 10-15 one. Oh, okay. Let's go back in, let into Blackout Drunk. That's not me. Boom. Eric, how's it going? Hospital's looking epic.
Going good. How are you?
Good. Mayo, cheers. And no camera, just no sugar, no filler, real whole egg.
Exactly. I just remembered I've got to send you a Patreon update because there's an early accessor in there.
Hey, that's better than a Patreon bill. I appreciate it.
Well, early access is just something you get when you choose to invest.
In the Mayo Hosco channel.
Because I didn't want to crowd, because I don't like to crowd an update underneath. Sorry, I don't like to crowd an update above an invitation.
Yes, me neither. I mean, either. I mean, neither. Whichever one made sense, I'll go with.
So, how about you getting screwed over by ACOB?
We want to dive into that, eh?
Because I only watched,
Unjust.
because I only got there at the end, but I could vaguely understand some of the context. It seems like there was a draft, and you got screwed out of some draft picks.
Well, let me take it from the top. All right, I was invited onto this battle, a little bit of a rumble, if you will. I didn't know it was going to turn into a Royal Rumble. At first, I just thought it was going to be me versus Brent. I didn't know it was going to be me versus ACOB, all four Royal Rumble status. So yeah, no problem. I agreed. Right, get her on, and then all of a sudden there's excuses. You know, Brent can't show up. He's scared. He's worried. He's intimidated. He's on a late flight. He can't get home in time. You know, whatever the excuses were, they were what they were. You know, fine. So I waited my turn. Fine. We played the game. I got the first choice. Brent was still late, so I got to pick his pick for him instead of dogging Brent. I played fair. I felt confident in the situation, so I played fair. I've Legoed. I've done some Lego in my time. Like, dude, do you even Lego, bro? Hashtag, do you even Lego, bro? So I've done some Lego in my time, so I felt confident, and we're moving forward, and he keeps dodging and pushing and coming up with his game plan, especially after he knew I got the first choice in the Millennium Falcon. It took him 2 weeks to come up with a game plan for him to finally show up on stream and get it on. And the next thing I know, I'm on ACOB stream with 3 ACOB judges, with ACOB rules, with ACOB suitcases showing up, with ACOB dysfunction. And I just felt like, I got tormented and played there. And, I had such solid picks that I'm going to reiterate it. I came out with such a solid win with those pinpoint precision accuracy picks of my UCS sets. Again, because I Lego, bro.
Did you pick the Ewok Village? I didn't see who picked that.
Oh, I got the Ewok Village after I got robbed. After I got robbed of the UCS Falcon, which is, dude, that's a game changer piece right there. Come on, let's get real. That's a game changer. That piece right there sets your whole precedence of your choices. So let's look at the facts. All right, Brent was 2 weeks late. He ultimately got the first round pick because I got robbed of the UCS Falcon. So he was 2 weeks late. He got first round pick. He got double choice. What suitcase did I get? I got to trade with you, dude. I don't want any of your loser picks.
I missed the end. I was there for
your stupid garbage that you picked. I don't want to trade you for fucking nothing. You kidding me here? Excuse my Italian.
I think they learned the lesson though of
exactly, Mail. You know what? I'm a little I'm a little bitter.
Those suitcases should have been the public knowledge. Like Khan was right when he called it out. Like you can't just have them written down in the background because people are gonna call it out. So
they never said at the beginning, the first 2 weeks before we were 2 weeks late, day one. They should have said, okay, there's 3 suitcases hidden. The only time they brought up the 3 suitcases were hidden when they knew their boy Brent was dogging. That's the only time. Of course, man. You know what? If I see my boy dogging in the bar, I'm going to go punch his opponent in the back of the head, too. That's exactly what Max did to me. Back of the head. Boom. Here's suitcase number 3.
You got
Wait, what?
You got a UCS donkey punch? You got a UCS donkey punch. That's what you got.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, so I was just going to say, you know what? You should have responded.
Brent,
you know what?
Get Brent up in here.
You know what? You should have responded to when Brent asked to trade sets. You should have said, "Yeah, I'll trade you a set. I'll trade you that crappy Obi-Wan Kenobi a battle scene that's just a flat piece of terrain, or I'll trade you that really overpriced kind of dog shit looking a Darth Maul's throne room or whatever it was."
Well, first of all, Brent, I'm not tripping, and yes, I did win, but I'm not looking to come win by an inch. If I'm going to put in an effort, dude, I'm not looking to just like show up to a battle to beat someone up a little bit. I'm looking to leave someone mangled, crippled, and maybe walking in a wheelchair for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So that's my position, Brent. I felt like I had no deliberation. I thought there would be no judges' deliberation. I came up with a solid. You can't have a plan in life. I get it. You can't have a plan in life. But the fact that I came up with a solid plan, I was like, dude, these are solid. Even though you guys cheated, all 4 of you were in on it. I mean, you can deny. You can deny.
I missed the end.
You think the government's going to admit to their scandals? No, you guys are going to obviously deny it till you're blue in the face. Like all 4 of you are in on this whole shenanigans. Actually, I'm not going to call it that a shenanigans because that's a deface to my own stream. But the the fact that you guys, all four of you, were in on this scamdemic, to set
Scamdemic.
to set macro up like that, like I was going to be a poster boy for failure, is what the plan was. I'm sure of it. Even take Nicole's statements. Yeah, she's on my side. She gave me the win. But if I played Tiger Woods in a game of golf and I paid off the judges, if I lost so bad to Tiger Woods and the judges still chose me, what would that say about the judges? So of course Nicole had to pick me as a winner. Of course she did. She's just trying to save face out there, right? 100%.
Brent, all I'm saying about the cases is you guys should have not had them just written down where only West Coast could see them. I know you guys showed it on the phone, but that's why people you're opening it just opens up the can for the scam.
No, well, exactly. Here's my problem with the scamdemic. I mean, the pandemic is all of a sudden Sean had them. Sean got to reiterate, hey, here's the cases. Look, Max sent these to me. This is true statement. Well, for all I know, Max sent those to Brent as well. For all I know, Max sent which case is behind which set. You got to think of it like this. Team ACOB, I'm the outsider. I'm Canada showing up to the Russian Olympics with 3 Russian judges with Russian rules. Of course I'm going to lose. But I won so bad that the ACOB judges still had to vote in my favor, even though they were already on the blonde side, brought into the luscious locks of Brent's hair, right? She already made her comment. I'm blinded by Brent's hair. I love his hair.
That was some nice thumbnail hair, bro.
The favor was in Brent's favor.
He had some nice thumbnail hair rocking, though. He did. That thumbnail hair was like the shaggy young Luke Skywalker hair part, just like a few inches longer. Like he had it going.
Wasn't this like a TKO that went to a decision? I mean,
no, this was a total knockout that went to a
decision. It was a technical knockout, but it went to decision. Like you knocked him out, but it was
a knockout, except for someone shot him full of steroids and propped him up with stealing my UCS Falcon.
I must
break. Gave him some morphine to come back into the ring.
I must break you. He pulled the Russian Rocky.
I must break you.
It was a Russian Rocky, dude. I was in Russia, Russian judges, Russian ring. Buddy was hopped up on Russian steroids. I've never been the most propaganded dude. I was the face of failure. That's what ACOB brought me in for. Like all 4 of them were in on it. I was going to be the face of failure. They're like, we're going to rock this guy so hard, but they didn't know that I Lego bro. They didn't know that I Lego bro.
Brixine, I'm defending his hair. I liked his hair, man. I always like. Even Brent has said publicly he thinks he has a 5 head. I don't think he has a 5 head. I think he's.
I'm not even knocking Brent's hair because I know Nicole was blinded by Brent's luscious locks of love because I was blinded by Brent's luscious locks of love.
Brent, you don't have a 5 head, bro. I like your bandana game. It's hard. I just don't think you have a 5 head.
I'll tell you right now that Brent's watching, what we need to do. Let's get out of ACOB's territory. Like that's a one-sided game. Let's do direct to consumer across the board. Get out of your scam wars. My bad, your Star Wars setup you got going on there. Let's do all the Lego movies, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, all the direct to consumer sets, movies. Like what do you got? The T-Rex breakout, the DeLorean, like all that across the board. Like, bro, Brent, do you even Lego? Let's get it across. I know you got all them pretty boxes behind.
No, he's got some dope Star Wars sets, man. Especially like the smaller one, the non-UCS ones.
Are they in box or are they built?
No, he's got in box like the Luke in the back.
That's right, they're in box.
Luke in the back of the tank is dope one. I mean, he's got a bunch of them. He's a clone
They're in
guy.
box.
He has a different taste than I do, but Brent does have some dope little Star Wars sets.
I appreciate the UCS when it's in a box too, but when I build it, that's a different appreciation for it. That's a different analogy or a knowledge of this set. So let's do a rematch.
No,
Let's
he's got
get rid of your propaganda, your 3 judges that are totally on your side because they are a couple of brickheads. Let's get that right. Right?
Do
Let's
a
get
Harry
rid of those
Potter.
judges.
Do a Harry Potter.
No, we'll do a direct consumer. All themes across the board. Like, dude, do you even Lego, bro? Across the board, get some real judges. You know, we can get some brick scene. You know, Brick Hive. You know, Lee, Miss Bricks. You know, you can get some Ruth people from Australia. You know, get some people from across the board. The fact that I had to go up against 3 judges from a couple of brickheads, yeah, I still won, but I still had to like defend my winning, if you will.
Well, Brent's into Harry Potter. He should do another Harry Potter one, whether it's against you or somebody else. And Brent, I was the one who said you had a big forehead. You didn't like your forehead, and on one of the shows, and I said that you didn't have. It wasn't you that said a 5 head. I'm just defending it. You said you didn't like your forehead, and I said you didn't have a 5 head.
Well, I'm not going to not deny Brent's luscious locks of love. If I had that tool in my arsenal as well, I'd be using that to my advantage. I would, but I don't. I don't got that tool, so I can't use it to my advantage. But if I did, Brent, you know, props to you. I would. I'm just saying it was I showed up to a fist fight, and you guys brought on a gunfight. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, the Attack on Hoth set is very inaccurate, but I like the figures. I mean, it has what K3PO. Like it's got some dope figures. I'm a Hoth dude, so but yeah, it should have had 4 of the generators, the cave, I guess, the figure, the what's his face, the figure didn't fit through, the big fig didn't fit through it. But for nostalgia, I like that. But most people, like Brian from M&R, and it's subjective taste, but he doesn't consider that a UCS set because it's a Master Builder set, even though it says it's a UCS set on it. But
yeah,
I like
it was a Master Builder set before Master Builder sets were a thing.
So.
Yeah, I like.
And ultimately, Brent, I am joking. Like ultimately, don't take me as the can of soup says. Don't take me too serious. I'm just looking for extra content on round 2 for the direct to consumer, you know, battle. That's it.
Yo, Bonda is right though. We need to make like I need to make a shirt of what's the little character Mac from Mike Tyson's Punch Out, the little dude that fights it. I'll do like an 8-bit of him like punching a UCS set. Like that game was dope. The Mike Tyson game. I love that game.
Gee, even Lego, bro. Dude, that's a good one, right?
Yeah, that Hoth set is inaccurate, but I mean, I like it, but I see what Brent's saying and what other fans say about it. There are some flaws to it, but I like the figures and everything in it.
They did a thing on that Hoth set a while ago. You can buy that UCS Hoth set, but you could buy like 2 other small sets that almost mimically make that set for like it was like 2/3 the price.
That was a stupid marketing plan when they did that. They made the 2 smaller sets. Whatchamacallit? Speaking of that, I have to finish that mock I started of the frozen Hoth base.
Hey man, stay safe. Don't rush too hard. As long as 1, you don't get fired. 2, do a good job. 3, drive home safe and take care of the family. I'll be here for a while. Cheers, Brent. Brent's coming on. He's looking to save some face. He's disgruntled by Macro's trash talking.
Truth hurts sometimes, though.
Yeah, well, it was a shady situation, you know.
So, are you gonna get some kind of bling and belt to wear after this, or is it like just fictitious crap?
Eric, you read my mind. If I had more time today after work, I even thought about going to the dollar stores and seeing if I can find one of those cheap gold belts, the little toy ones.
Dude, see, it's dusty, but I need to finish this Hoth like ice bunker set.
Oh, that's nice.
And the top pops off, and inside there's actually like shadow snow troopers and a hollow table that if you push on the back of some of the ice on the back, it'll light up. I just haven't finished. I need to get rid of this. Like, and I just need to finish it off. Like it's all weak on this side or this side. But,
TJ, you got your flex tape handy with that chrome C3PO or?
No, I don't, unfortunately. But flex tape. Insert flex tape here.
This dude, was it K3PO? That's what I loved about the Hoth set was the that droid.
Yeah.
Oh, he blends right in. You can barely see that guy.
That's the newer version of him. I believe there was an older version in a 2007. I want to say set from.
So TJ, what's the deal with that set being a Master Builder versus UCS set? Because Ryan always
it was labeled as UCS, but then I think a couple of years later they came out with that Betrayal on Cloud City thing, which was labeled Master Builder, and then people looked at the Hoth set and were like, "Oh, that's basically a Master Builder," because that's essentially what it was.
Ninja. I have to check out that Necro, that new Necro stuff. I haven't heard it yet. And thanks, Moments of Magic. I need to work on this. I went a little too crazy with some of the Fast and the Ice, but it's kind of like it's halfway done.
I've been wanting to get some Hoth stuff lately.
That UCS versus Master Builder, basically, in my opinion, it was the builders were UCS kind of before they went full on with UCS. But I mean, it is what it is. It's just a name. It is a marketing name.
It's all out of my price range, so it doesn't make a difference to me.
Yeah, it's just a marketing name at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. It's just an expensive set.
Yeah, and they changed the name, so they stopped doing the Master Builder. Although I think they did it like last year with one set. But
well, they've done it with. I think there's only been 2 sets that have been officially labeled as the Master Builder sub theme, and that was the Cloud City one and the Mos Eisley Cantina, I believe.
Was the Ewok Village was a full UCS set? That wasn't a Master Builder?
No, I think that was just a.
Oh, that's cool, Michael.
I need to check to be sure. Ewok Village might have been a.
I'm hoping, and I doubt it will happen for the Return of the Jedi anniversary coming up, that they redo the Ewok Village set, but I doubt they will.
Nope, Ewok Village was UCS. Yep.
They should.
People didn't complain about that.
Was he Ewok Village like it was legit labeled UCS?
Yes.
Damn, I was gonna say that if not, they should do a UCS Ewok Village because they could have made that like a little bit more intense or detailed.
It's still pretty damn good for the time that it came out.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good set for the time.
They would that thing, even if they just remade it as is and re-released it for anniversary, it would sell like crazy. There's a lot of people that missed that set that want that set.
They could do the exact same build, probably just update a few of the figs or something like that, and it would sell like hotcakes.
Because I'm trying to get all the Ewok figs from that. I'm missing like 2 of them.
Which ones? You should put the feelers out there. I got a bag full of. They're actually half-assed Ewok parts, but maybe someone else sends you the arms and I send you the torso or something silly.
I could find them. There's 2 of them. Like one's the Gray Master, the Chief Chirpa, I think is his name, and then the other dude with the skull on his head, like the Medicine Man.
Low grade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I usually look on Toy Pro for those because they open sets and sell them brand new. It's basically like Bricklink, but everything's brand new because the company just does brand new sets. So when they pop in, they email me when they're up and I buy them. So I'm just waiting.
That way.
They'll eventually. I just haven't like searched. I know I can go on Bricklink and probably get them easy, but I just wait until I get them on that site and then I'll just buy them.
Like Mayo says, that way you don't get no crud on the studs.
Yeah, I want them like brand new. So
yeah.
I've actually been using Brick Owl lately a few times, and it's been really good. And things come actually way faster than Bricklink.
Yeah, welcome to Canada.
And you don't have to deal with the stupid. And maybe they got rid of the invoices on Bricklink. I don't know because I haven't used it in a long time. But I hate that you have to submit an invoice to get the like with Brick Owl. You just buy it and it comes to you in like 2 days. So it's been very good on Brickell.
That's a good point. That drop ship.
Yeah, no, the dropship is a D2C.
That's another point. It's flawed. It's flawed. I stand by it. It was flawed.
Yeah, but you had like the synergies going on. You could do the Hawk battle with the AT. You had the ATSD with the Ewok Village. I mean, you had like it was.
I had a plan, and that plan worked halfway through. But then once those briefcases showed up, I was just like, you know what? If this is a game we're going to play, I'm going to resort to drinking beer. And the rest of the crap that I chose was just, again, it was a shoot in the wind. I was like, all right, well, I'm going to choose the UCS collection that I would want in my room or my closet or my basement. Big Nate, what up?
What's up, brother?
Not much. You get was that Purple Castle, that Skeletor castle we had? You get that done?
No.
Oh,
That sounds dope. Dude, here,
it looks dope.
This is some real New York pizza right here. Yeah, boy. See how it sits perfectly flat? There you go. That's some real deal pizza.
The cheese holds it up?
Dude, yeah. Well, this is like, they call it Greek style. It's usually like in New York, if it's like a Greek-owned pizza place, they do like a shallow pan pizza instead of like hand tossed. So it's kind of like Pizza Hut, only real deal. It's like stays just firm. So that's some real deal pizza.
I agree, Rich. For an actual fleet, but for diversity of sets. Now, my fleet would have came if I didn't get jacked up for my Falcon. Again, after I was emotional. You know, that's where my problem went. After I got jacked up for that Falcon, I went full on emotional.
I definitely should make a t-shirt or something. Yeah, one idea will pop in my head.
And when I say emotional, I mean I might have annoyed Nicole a little bit, but I was still emotional. That's okay.
I agree, Brixie. The Falcon kind of is overrated. It's a great set, but it's a little it's overrated in my opinion.
It's just a flagship, though. Like, okay, out of all the UCS sets that you spend $1,000, well, at the time you would have spent $750. Okay, it depends where you live. Sorry, Rich, for you it would have probably been $950. For me, it was $850. What would you take over the UCS Falcon for that price of $850? Would you take the AT-AT?
Emperor Palpatine shuttle is UCS perfection. There's like no studs exposed. That Emperor Palpatine shuttle is a gorgeous UCS set, and it's dated. The thing is old now. Like
the Imperial shuttle.
Yeah, the Imperial shuttle. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's nice.
Yeah, it's like perfect. Like, and Mikey J, happy birthday or early birthday to your wife. I saw on Danny's stream. You're saying.
I'm not denying, Rich. I agree. It is definitely hyped. It is hyped up. But I also think like maybe for a reason, because it is like that fanboy flagship.
I like the Ewok Village though. I don't know.
I do too, but you seem to be into vignettes like I am. Like you seem to like scenes that like the same style.
I'm more of a play set guy.
Yeah, same with me. Same with me. Like you see the stuff I build, it's all kind of that style. Like, and you even buy the dope sets that aren't even Lego. You know, like I need to check those out actually.
Yeah. I would probably get more enjoyment out of building the Ewok Village. I haven't built the Millennium Falcon, but I feel like it's a whole lot of gray, where at least the Ewok Village has some contrast and parts diversity, where I feel like that Falcon would have a lot of similarity to it.
You know, a good set that they would do is a UCS shield generator entrance, like where they were trying to get through the doors.
Yeah, I think
like
that's what
ambush. Yeah, like
what the hell is that?
That's what Ryan predicts that's what we'll get as the anniversary Return of the Jedi kind of set, but we'll see.
Yeah.
And my knowledge of Star Wars isn't very good, but I can tell you, I started off as I was trying to pick out like what I had in my collection a little bit, right? That's going to be the name of my game. It's going to try and pick out a little bit of what I got going on, some diversity.
And Michael,
I got emotional about it.
Michael, you're right about that pizza, dude. If you that Greek style pizza is like all cheese, man. If you eat 2 slices, it's like you go down for the count, bro. Like so I stand straight
That's
up.
funny, Mikey. That's what I told the wife last week. I explained it to her. I was like, the best name. I had to explain it to her, break it down detail for detail.
Does the I meant to ask you about the Falcon. Is the UCS does the UCS one have an interior to it? Because I know one
It
of
has
them
it has a little bit of an interior. There's like you can pull off certain parts of it for certain areas of the Falcon, like the area where Han and Leia kissed, and the area with the table.
That's
Yeah.
messed up, dude. That seems the whole top
But-
should pop off and have be
No,
one big.
not the whole thing. There's only certain portions of it you can pull off.
Any of the
it's-
repetitiveness or even the same color kills it for me. So the fact that it's non-stop gray, the whole build is a little bit of a downer. I get a little bit lost or bored with it, but
I would guess that the Falcon is probably a little bit better in terms of amount of gray than the AT-AT or AT-AT, whichever you prefer.
true. And
because the
technique,
Falcon's
like
Falcon's got some battle damage. It's got some interior work. AT-AT is gray.
Greebling type
But
skills.
yeah, but it should that Falcon for UCS should be able to, and I know they needed to have a lot of technic structure inside of it, so you should be able to pull off the whole top of the dish and have every scene on the inside. Like that's what I would expect.
Yep, nope, you can't. Unfortunately,
Whoa! Better chew up with an appetite.
I'm pretty sure the first UCS Falcon, the only part you could pull off was the cockpit.
Yeah, that's I think that's what I'm talking about. That has no interior whatsoever. How many did they had several versions of the one with the escape pod, like the mandibles filled in for the Solo movie? But how many Falcons have Lego made? Like 4 or 5? No.
Yeah, they've made a lot. Let's see. There's
Not counting the tiny like midi scale and micro, but like places UCS.
Better fleet. I mean, if you want to double up your starships and your cruisers, yeah. I mean, you got a fleet.
If you're just counting play scale and UCS Falcons, it's 8.
8? Damn, I thought it was like 5.
Yeah.
What up, Kevin?
I know the Solo one was like white and all crispy. And
Yeah,
clean.
that one's the outlier there. Yeah, so with the UCS Falcon,
No. Thank you.
You can pull off a little bit of. You can pull off the center part to put someone in the turret, but most of that just shows like just random parts that hold it together, and then just the seat for the turret. Yeah, there's the seat. There's such limited space in this set.
I like how the Solo one has the mandibles filled with the he put the escape pod in the slot of there. Like, I mean, that's how it is in the movies. The whole front. Yeah.
So here's a question. No money involved. What is the absolute best set across the board? I'm not even talking about nostalgia, whether it's parts per piece, whatever, the absolute best set across the board. If it's not the Falcon, if it's not going to be the Hogwarts mini castle, Ninjago City, like what's the best set that people would vote for? Now that's a vote we need to take.
Any theme? You mean any theme?
Any theme across the board, the absolute best Lego set, whether you want to put it on parts per piece, complexity, size. If you had to vote, your number one absolute best set ever.
I said in Ninjago City Gardens.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I like Voltron.
I was going to say Ninjago City, but
Ninjago City,
Ninjago City was good, but my issue with it is that there was virtually no detail on the back for the upper levels. Only the bottom level had detail.
And the gardens had some good techniques into it to get some angles and
yeah, the gardens.
It was a fun build, like just all around.
UCS Slave 1 is a good one, Brick Scene. Assembly Square is a good one.
Okay.
Assembly
Slave
Square is a
one.
good one. It's such subjective taste. Like,
haven't done the Slave one. Okay, good to know. Haven't done
it's a really good one.
Yeah.
But I like Voltron
was
because
good, but I don't think it was the best.
I like Voltron because you could build all the lions separately, and each of them looks really detailed, and then you can actually build the mech together. But I'm a Voltron fan from when I was.
I love
little.
Voltron too, but I don't know. I never played Voltron though.
That's my Tower of Orthotics. See, we got it across the board, man. There's not one. There almost hasn't been one set that's doubled up. Land Speeder, Slave
It
One.
depends on your taste. It depends on your taste. You know, that's such a subjective.
But that's a good. That's kind of nice though. I like to see like some of those sets I've built. Some of them I have absolutely no clue about. So it's just very cool to see that. Maybe that's the next UCS battles. Like the number one. We're not going to have a choice of 15, 20 sets. We're going to have a choice of 8 or 9 sets, and that's going to be a gritty, downright dirty battle.
Ghostbusters Firehouse is up there too. That's a damn good set.
What if you did like all the like buildings across all themes, like this, the modulars,
Firehouse, Disney Castle.
Okay,
that's a good
That's
one.
what I was about to say. Is you guys, you got to put the Corner Cafe out there. Because when that Corner Cafe was first introduced, that was the first of its kind.
Yeah,
we had never had a set that size before that.
Oh yeah.
Moments is changing. Disney Castle, it is. Yeah.
But that's
I
what
have
I
the
love.
castle. I haven't built it yet though.
That's what I love about the Lego system, though, is because like I would prefer mock any day because you could build exactly what you want. You know, like that's the beauty of it. But if you're saying sets, yeah, it's so subjective. But that's why I love the system so much because you can just build whatever you want to however much detail you want.
As long as my wallet or my mind or imagination or knowledge allows me.
Yeah, it gets expensive, that's for sure.
Or I got an idea in my head, but I just can't bring it to brick. I can't bring it to fruition.
That's the one area where I'm lucky that my only good talent in life is I'm a designer. So it pays off with Lego for me, but everything else I suck at. But that's the one thing, like with Lego, because I've been a designer for so long, it's easy for me to kind of get those ideas out of my head.
I'd agree. I'd say half designer, half sculptor and creator. Well, 33.33% sculptor, creator, designer. But how are you at drawing, Sidious? Can you get a pencil to paper in your imagination?
Yeah. I mean, you have to when you go to art school. It's like you take tons of courses.
Yeah, I could rough sketch something, but I can't draw worth a shit.
But dude, the crazy thing too is like when I used to write graffiti as a kid in New York, we had a crew of all like my friends in high school, and this one dude, he just sucked. He was like, I can never draw. I suck. I'm never talented. And now he's one of the top fucking tattoo artists in the world. He just practiced. Like, and he couldn't draw. He did suck back then. All of us we all had actual like talent that we were born with, and he didn't. And now he's the nastiest tattoo artist. So if you can just practice and practice and practice. It is a skill.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was muted, just doing something else.
It's okay, Mel. Don't let it happen again, though. We'll forgive you. Oh, Barracuda Bay, 100%.
So what did I miss out on?
Missed out on your absolute top, Mel. Out of every Lego set you've built, out of everything you spent your money on or drooled over, what is your absolute top number one Lego set?
Oh, he's gonna go vintage. He's going vintage.
Yeah, well, of course.
It could be brand though.
Of course, it's not my favorite set ever, because if I were to do a top 10 rankings, it would be this set. I'm gonna say wouldn't be even in the second. Well, wouldn't even be in the top half. It would.
No, I want your number one. I don't want your top half. I want your number one. It would
have to be the Victory Lap Raceway from 1988.
I knew you were going to go there. I knew you.
You get a couple of those Indy cars too, don't you?
They're not Indy cars. They're actually more like a Formula 3 car.
Well, they're kind of go-kart style for Lego go-karts, but they're cool.
Well,
They're
actually, no. The motor Speedway from 1987. Those look more like go karts.
Mikey's hitting some of the right accords for me. I'm agree. I'd probably choose a
Barracuda
lot
Bay.
number one.
Yeah.
Barracuda Bay is
solid.
But you know what? It might. I'm not sure what the build experience is going to be like, but that might all change once I get to 500 subscribers and build the 90th anniversary castle. That might all change.
Yeah. Another one, the spaceship that just came out as well for the 90th anniversary. That's a good one.
Yeah.
The only reason I didn't put that above the Victory Lap Raceway is because I was more excited to buy the Victory Lap Raceway, and I know what that build experience is like. I don't know what the build experience for the castle will be like.
The new train from the ideas submissions, does that run on track, or is that like a hog?
We don't know yet. That's just been approved. That hasn't been designed. I'm assuming it will. I don't think the idea is budget. I don't think the idea is.
If that thing's 7 cents wide, I'm really pissed.
Yeah, if that thing is like the Hogwarts train, I'm gonna be
flop.
You can usually tell by looking at it if it will be like wide enough.
Exactly. I'll be unhappy and pissed off.
No, I'm pretty sure they'll make it able to run on track.
Actually, I'm looking at my city and honestly one,
or at least compatible with Lego Track.
At this point, I wouldn't put anything past Lego. I wouldn't put anything past
Stale Arena.
Yeah.
You would think with the backlash though from the Hogwarts one that they would make it track compatible, but like you
See,
said,
they might make it
Yeah,
fit
Lego
on the
is
standard like. They might at least make it fit on the standard straight track, but I wonder if it like won't go around curves.
I don't know.
And,
Yeah,
and you'd
because
have to buy the custom track that's out there.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the Hogwarts Express was made for the people that build at the LGMS, which is the Lego gauge and modular scale, and that uses I think R38 instead of R20 curves or something like that.
Yeah, it might require a different radius of curve.
I'm not
Yeah, which is what all the custom, which is why those people make all the custom,
which is why we were
3D printed track with the different radius.
Exactly.
It's just another FU to the train people.
I like the trains. I just don't know much about Lego trains. Like people get rid of it. It's like a niche, like that people. That's what
is my favorite.
Well, if they go eight studs wide, but it still fits on the track, I'm cool with that. But like, if they do the 7 stud crap,
it's my number one.
Long time no see, Nate.
Yeah, exactly. Moments of the magic, just like them stupid roads. Why don't they just hoop us again and again and again?
Dude, why don't they make a monorail? They haven't brought out the monorail.
I haven't noticed that's a soft spot for me. But
I haven't spoken to Big Nate Bricks in such a long time.
They should bring the monorail back. People want that.
Big Nate Bricks, what's up?
If they bring back the monorail, they're going to bring back the goat.
I was going to say, I was just about to say they should make a monorail with freight carts full of goats.
Remember when they teased everyone with the Bricklink? Remember when they teased everyone with the Bricklink designer program and that monorail, but they just had it unpowered and it was on roller coaster track?
Could you imagine if these were real goats? This would cost me like $6,000, $7,000 right there.
That's how Larry Legend he buys those generic.
That's
goats.
what I did. I took his advice. I straight jacked up the webpage he gave me.
And he sells them to pay for when he goes to shows. He says that those things sell at shows like crazy.
And people know that they're fake.
Yeah. They don't want to pay for the real one, and they want to use them in mocks and stuff. I mean,
but you can't tell, Mel. Like even though these are they look good. Like other than the little Lego logo in the actual, you cannot tell the printing.
Dude, I mean, look, these are
the eyes are straight, narrow.
these aren't Lego, and these are way better than Lego, and it's all pad printed, and
Don't mix them up.
They have it's crazy. Like so, it just depends.
Yeah.
It's like so. It's like
we'd like to see them on full screen. Says
Oh, you want
Richard.
some goats? Okay. Let me see if I can work that. I'm slightly confused.
Yeah, I just ordered more custom printed clones.
Like these heavy infantry Mandos are crazy. Like they have so much detail on them. It's insane. And like, and they're pad printed, and the plastic isn't crappy. Like, so I just get them for mocks, but I mean, tons of people buy those for $30 a pop.
Stud Sidious and I had a really good conversation about
like the horn,
Lego Star Wars yesterday.
Man, I went late. I'm tired from that. Man, I was up late.
Yeah. And I proposed a meme in the making with the blue milk Luke polybag.
I still have to play that game. I have two Lukes with blue milk, and I never played the game or bought it yet. I've seen my nephews on Thanksgiving. They come down from Maine, so they play it. I'll probably end up playing it with them.
Well, if you're just gonna leave me on full screen, I'm just gonna drink more.
Those are good. Those are awesome goats, though. I mean, they look exactly like the real thing.
Heck yeah. I think Lego just enjoys mocking us for wanting those things like the monorail and the goat, and it's just
probably is an insider joke for them.
They probably make them all the time, and they just hand them out to the people that work there, and just be like, "Hey, if you want to make extra cash, put them up on Bitcoin."
Like, dude, this
to me that looks like
this Vader Force Ghost isn't Lego, and it's serious. Like this Vader Force Ghost, and you can tell because this is a real Lego blue Vader, and this isn't. So you can tell the color, but this one has strap-on armor, a molded cape. Like it's like there are some really good non-Lego versions up there. It's totally illegal, but you know they probably ripped it off and didn't pay licensing for it. But it's sometimes you can get lucky with some good fake stuff.
Exactly, Mikey. People just like stuff that's expensive. That's why they like gold. Some fake pigs at Brickworld Detroit. Nice. Those are actually. Oh, go ahead.
I need to get those big bulldogs that are now in the Build-A-Fig in the Lego store. I need to go get one or two of those big bulldogs, those round bulldogs they have.
I might have one from various sets too. If you can't find them, I'll send it.
People say supposedly that there's like tons of them inside the Build-A-Minifig. I haven't been to a Lego store in a long time, so I need to go.
Is that the one that came in that tuning shop or whatever?
It's not the little French bulldog that came in the Queer Eye set. It's like this big, like stocky Mack truck looking brown bulldog.
I think there's one that came in that one. It was like a garage or whatever, city garage set.
The tuner shop one.
Yeah,
I'd have to go look through all my animals. I might have one kicking around. Have to go double check.
Speaking of bulldogs, check this out. Check this out. This is like a little official Lego. It's a Mack truck hood ornament in gold of the bulldog.
All right, full screen. 1 sec. Full screen.
It's the Mack truck.
And that's Lego?
Yeah, it's official Lego off like a tow truck. It's weird because it's a Technic part on the bottom.
Yeah, I don't got that piece. That's tight. I like that.
Dude, as soon as I saw it, I was like, I have to get that. It's like a little. I'll put it on like a car when I build some kind of car or truck. I'll throw it in the front.
Yeah, even an actual an actual tractor trailer, custom build.
But that's one piece that I never saw before, and I saw it on like Bricklink. I think I was like, "What? I'm ordering that," and it wasn't even expensive.
Oh, nice. We're just confirming.
I never knew that it existed. Like some people say it's from a tow truck set.
Crazy.
You should definitely order one up, Macro. It's a cool little part.
It makes me want to build my own tractor trailer, my own semi truck right now. Seeing that piece, that's nice.
I wish they made it in chrome. That would be sick.
Ooh, that'd be a good one too. Chrome and or gold, but chrome's more universal.
Yeah, and that's how it really is in the truck in chrome. So
yeah.
Yeah,
That
so
might
I
be my next career, except for I don't know if I want to be away from home that often. But it's either a blue brick shop or go buy a tractor trailer and drive across the country.
That's dope, TJ. I still need to
yeah,
I need to get the Imperial
shown,
Shock Trooper.
I've shown these before, but yeah, I ordered another one of these recently.
Do you have to
Yesterday.
put the stickers on them, or do you come
No,
out?
these are UV printed. So
Nice.
these guys do decals, but they also have been doing UV printed stuff, and then the helmet
Printed's
is
way better
Clone
than
Army
super
Customs.
decals.
I managed to snag
There's
another one of
decals.
these yesterday from the store.
Yeah, I'm not a decal.
And yeah, no, decals are not fun. But I also managed to snag this type of trooper.
Oh, that's cool. I need to get the Imperial Shock Trooper one with the red.
You can kind of this is like a gray and green trooper. It's great. I got 4 of these guys and their commander.
Oh, nice. A little worn out. Cool.
They were from one episode in the Clone Wars.
The set now with that Imperial Shock Trooper though is like $70, and it's like a tiny. It's a tiny little set.
I had that set at one point.
I think I'm just gonna end up buying the set because it's got some other cool figs in it, and I don't know. It's like it's $40 when it's by itself usually, so $30, $40. So I might as well just get the set.
Let's find it.
I think it's like $70.
Well, the Imperial Shock Trooper on its own, the figure it's like $14.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, if you want one new, the cheapest new in the US is about $20.
Oh.
Let's see. But if you want the whole set,
I think it's around 70.
There's one used one in the US that's complete, and that's 40. And then if you want one that's sealed, it's 60, but it says there's crush damage on it.
Yeah, well, I don't care about that. I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Big discount crush damage. Exactly. I open up all this stuff, so if I can get a sealed,
the cheapest one,
studded,
new and sealed of that set is in Spain for $30.
$30. Good Lord, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, but I don't know how much it would be to ship it from Spain to where Sidious is. If it's more than $30 to ship it, then just might as well just go with the one.
How about I give you $15 and come over on a boat myself and pick it up?
That 15 Canadian.
You show up in a little kayak with a bunch of
so
the back.
Forgot to show this as well. This is
maybe 17.
The custom printed clone versus a standard 501st. They measure up pretty well.
Yeah, the 501st is retiring soon, no?
Yeah, I picked up 2 more of that set.
I still never bought one for myself. I bought a few for my nephews.
I've been putting, not on these ones because I don't have helmets for them yet, but I've been putting Clone Army Customs helmets in all my clones because they're just better.
I need to get that new Citizen Brick Freddy Krueger. I have to order that today.
So, TJ, are you starting to collect more of the Star Wars minifigs versus the Ninjago ones, or diversifying? Or
I've collected a lot of Star Wars. I just sold a lot of it off in the beginning of the year, but I still collect. I like the clones. Collecting the different clone legions is kind of my thing.
Damn, I forgot to submit my habitat. I mean, I told Hive I don't care about the contest. I just wanted to make one. I'll have to show them tomorrow. I did Jason Voorhees with his mother's head on the table with all the candles around it with the sweater. So it's like Jason Voorhees is standing there with a head in his hand, and then his mother's like decrepit head is on the shrine that he had.
I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah, no, but I do collect Star Wars. I'm probably going to start collecting it a bit more in the future and kind of easing off Ninjago a bit because Ninjago, with the latest season, kind of reached a good end point. So I'm not going to stop collecting it completely. Of course, I love Ninjago, but it's going to be a bit less.
What's with this?
It's not striking all your chords as much as it used to, so to say.
Yeah, that's part of it. It's also just you collect for long enough, you start getting the same things, especially in terms of ninja vehicles. Like they
Yeah, no Star
produce
Wars.
them for different ninja, but every few years, Kai gets a car and Lloyd gets something and Jay gets something and
True
Nia
that.
gets nothing.
Yeah,
Because
I have like a dozen or more Kai figures because my nephew's name is Kai, but he's too young for Lego yet. He'll choke and swallow it like an idiot. So I've been saving up all the red Kai figures for him. But it's funny because they're mostly all the same. I mean, there's a little variation.
yeah. Well, it depends on
Pretty cool.
It depends on
Start
which
and my
which one
Start
you
and
get.
myself. We're talking about this last night.
Let's see. I'm gonna count how many vehicles Nia has had, like actual official vehicles. Let's see. It's 3, 4.
No, Mikey J, I was saying there's a Freddy Krueger Citizen Brick made a Freddy Krueger figure. It's pretty nice.
That looks pretty cool. Off Citizen Brick, I got who I got? What's the guy that did the lion? Not the Lion King, Tiger King. What the hell is his name? I got one of him off Citizen Brick, and then I got Sir Smokes a Lot because I'm all into these Castle Knights lately. So I got Sir Smokes a Lot.
This one's dope. It's got it's Easy E with a 40-ounce bottle.
I like that, but I open all mine up and I stick them in the city. I don't.
I'm gonna build a mock eventually. It's just on my list. I haven't gotten to it yet, but it's got the cool old English 40-ounce, and he's got the Raiders jacket on. It's pretty cool.
The hair and everything.
Yeah, he's got the hair and hat, and it says Compton on the hat. It's pretty dope.
That Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the Freddy one. I bought the 8-bit Jason from the Nintendo game. It's like the purple and teal Jason.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
There was a leak for Ninjago today that those like little those little bags of weapon pieces that Ninjago does. They got mainly the swords, but they've had a few other things like the golden weapons in the most recent.
Yeah.
Well, they're doing a little skeleton weapon pack.
I like anything skeleton.
Yeah,
TJ,
now
you don't mind
I'm
if I show it, do
waiting.
you, Macro?
No, not at all. Please do.
I'm waiting for an order
So-
to come with my Halloween VIP.
Hopefully
pack.
this isn't fake, but yeah,
Oh.
you got some skeleton type weapons. You got some
Yeah, that's pretty
blades and some
Stars.
some bone shurikens.
Yeah, that's
and
Oh, that's a good one. I like that
yeah,
pack.
these look good.
I hope that's
I'm
not fake.
excited.
I like that.
I'm sure they'll stick them in a few sets. I'm assuming this will come in the core wave.
What's with
in
the
winter.
latest season? Didn't they just kind of bring back all the villains just under the Crystal King guy or whatever?
Yeah, pretty much. They brought back mostly recent villains, but a few older ones. Yeah,
I got
like
these
that's
ones.
that's another
These are
kind of
cool.
weapon.
I want to use them for all kinds of like green random plants. Like you
Yeah.
got a
Yeah, that's
sword.
great.
You can
Yeah,
put
those are
four
only in
big,
2 sets. They're in that Tournament of Elements set and Ninjago City Gardens.
Dude, that reminds me of the
Yeah,
new,
and you got it in that color and that
Yeah, I have those
transparent
too.
color for the Piranha Empire.
That reminds me of the that mantis that's in the new idea submission. That I
Oh,
don't
and
really,
stop
I won't
stirring
buy
it.
the insect builds, but the bee came out awesome. I'm sure Hive's gonna get that. And then
Yeah.
the mantis was pretty cool in that too.
Yeah, but with the latest season, they did bring back a bunch of the old villains under one of the big threats.
That's what it seemed
What
like.
Yeah.
What I
brought back
want to
all
see
the
is them
cool-
re-release some of the ones from the what was it? The Vermilion Attack. I'd like to see some of those come back.
Yeah, I'd love
They
to see
do.
some. I want to see some more legacy sets.
Yeah, I was gonna say they do like the Legacy Monastery was dope. I bought
Yeah,
that.
but they need to do some stuff from seasons 5, 6, and 7, and they need to do villain stuff.
I don't
The
think
Legacy
they've done
Monastery was
a.
great.
I don't think they've done a legacy set about the Skybound ones.
No,
yet.
they haven't, and they've only done one. Well, if you count those epic battle sets, technically 2. But the only like real legacy set they had for season 5 was the Titan Mech, which was fantastic. That set I think is still available, although not for much longer.
The Monastery set was good. Is the Bone Dragon one retired? The Bone Demon?
Yeah,
one?
that's gone. That retired. I think probably last year.
But I think if I could tell Lego I want one Ninjago Legacy set and one only, it'd have to be a re-release of a revamp of the City of Sticks, because they're never gonna do
yes.
because they're never going to do the Temple of Ejitsu. Let's
You
not,
got
let's
that
not
one,
get ahead
TJ?
of ourselves there.
Showed you this, TJ, the Skull Sorcerer that I did on top of the skull.
Yeah, that's nice.
You got the City of Sticks, TJ?
Yeah, I got the City of Six. I actually parted that down recently. It was a nice set for a while, but I just decided I'll get more use out of the parts. But I remember that was a set that I went out early for. I went to Toys R Us.
I forget what sub theme the City of Sticks was for.
That was Possession. Season 5. The Ghosts.
And that was before the Skybound in
yeah, that was Possession was before Skybound.
That was a good era of Ninjago. They had some solid
stuff. 2015 was a really great era for Ninjago. Tournament of Elements and Possession were two absolutely solid seasons and had some wonderful sets.
And I always thought that the Sons of Garmadon was a really underwhelming sub theme.
Yeah, they didn't do a whole lot for that. Just that was kind of the point when they started doing a lot of ninja vehicles.
This Mikey
and focusing less on the villains.
There we go, the 8-bit Jason. He's even got 8-bit blood on the machete, and then I have the other one they put out, the actual Jason. The molded mask is just so cool. Like this Jason's hard to get now. It's just gone. It's from years ago, but they did this 8-bit one, which was great. Because I don't know why Nintendo, I used to play that game constantly, why they made him purple and teal, but they did. They even made a pop of that, an 8-bit Jason pop when he's in teal and purple.
Remember that one weird Sons of Garmadon set that was the Battle Arena with those weird rip cords?
Yeah, with the
that was a really
spinner.
Bad set. That was really bad.
It was a good set for parts.
It's Lloyd.
And I bought it. I think I bought it. Well, one, I was still in the completionist mindset at the time, and two, I think that was the only set with the regular ultraviolet and Snake Jaguar as well.
And wasn't the purple Oni mask also in there?
Yeah, but that was in a few sets. That was in that set. It was in the Ninja Nightcrawler, and then in the Temple of Resurrection.
I need to get those Oni masks. The red one is sick. They made a new one.
Well, they've got the 3 original ones from the Sons of Garmadon, and then for the Oni they had a mask, which was technically that guy's face, but yeah.
I have a huge Oni mask tattoo. I can't show it to you because it's on my inner thigh, but.
And then more recently they did Garmadon and Lloyd Oni masks, which are also technically their faces.
It's Lloyd.
Yeah, Mikey J, I ordered that Freddy. I'm going to do him inside the boiler room. I'm going to do a Freddy inside the boiler room. As soon as I saw it this morning, I was like, dude, I'm getting that Freddy. Because I did Jason, like I said, with a table inside of his little shed. But I want to do Freddy inside the boiler room.
There's actually... Sidious, there's 2 different versions of the purple mask, the Mask of Hatred. Because one of them was on a fig from the Ninjago minifig packs, the Toys R Us ones.
Well, that's cool.
I'm doing I want more of the red, the black, the white, because I'm doing
there is no white one, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, but you mean those color bases? I'm doing like a red and black giant kind of. Modular, just doing like an Asian modular with like all kinds of parts, and so I want to have them hanging inside the modular. They're going to be like decorations, so I need.
Yeah, you're looking at like at least $10 for the Mask of Vengeance.
Oh, yeah, I know. I have to. That's what I mean. My mocks are expensive, bro. That blood bank cost me like 2 G's, and I'm not even finished.
Yeah, all mocks are expensive.
I'm not even finished with the inside, and it's already $2,000. So. And the inside details is where it gets expensive. So
yeah, that Oni Lloyd is pretty expensive. He's only in the dragon. That's part of why I just picked up the dragon the other week. Because that's the only fix I was missing. Expensive.
Oh, sorry, TJ, go ahead.
Those Ninjago figs, depending on what you're looking for, they can be pricey.
Yeah, they get collectible. That's
like
why.
Akita. She was in that Ice Temple. She's like a $40 fig, something like that. I don't remember what I picked her up for. It was probably $40. But I just remembered that I need to take Oni Lloyd out of my wanted list because now I have him.
Lloyd.
What's interesting is that golden Oni Lloyd figure without the mask is coming in one of those polybag or one of those foil packs, rather magazine gifts, which is interesting.
I'll take that.
Yeah,
sign me up. I just got to be able to find those here in Canada now.
I'm gonna get my nephew really into Ninjago because I mean his name is Kai. So,
yeah.
He looks.
Well, they're
and he's always like, wow, he like loves my mods, and my sister won't let him. He's too small for bricks.
I don't remember if there's going to be like a core set next year that's a 4+ set for Kai. I'm sure there's going to be at least a 4+ set somewhere in there, but I don't know if it'll be for Kai specifically.
I have just a ton of random Kais that I did. I'm going to give to him.
Let's see.
I need to check out that Cabinet of Curiosity on Netflix.
There's a couple Kai vehicles rumored for next year.
Yeah,
in the next core wave, the Ninja race car for $10 and the Kai's mech rider for $45, which is supposed to be like a mech car thing. And I'm interested to see what that creative ninja brick box is.
That's a sick idea.
Yeah, it's cool. Them playing poker, that's really cool. 8x8 habitats though are tight. That's why, like, I told Hive, I'm like, I'm gonna make one. I don't care about the contest, but that I usually build a little bit bigger so I can get some detail. That one you made, Mayo, was dope. Oh, show that. Pull that up. The habitat.
Oh, Mayo's was epic. I thought.
What did I make?
What? Wait, where?
What did I
Where's
make?
Your habitat. Show us your habitat.
Your habitat, man.
I can't do it right now because it's not because I'm not nearby it, but
you're in your underwear.
I'll just recommend that everyone hop onto the Instagram app, follow me at @real_Mayo Hosco, and you'll see 2 images of my habitat. After you went to bed throughout my 10-hour live stream yesterday, Stud Sidious, I realized I was 2 bricks short.
Yeah, but you can't even notice.
I had to extend the height.
You can't even notice. So I told you that you can't even notice. It was perfect.
Yeah, so I extended the height and added a tree branch, and I added a tree branch so I could have Hedwig the owl perched on top of it. And I realized that I was building to an antiquated system, because nowadays people have bricks sticking out of the side, and bricks indented, not touching the side, so that you can interlock them together. So I was building to the old system. I looked on Instagram to see what my competitors were doing, and they were building with the new system. So you go look at people like Jesse's Brick Galaxy, and you'll see
my competitors, not my fellow AFOLs. My competitors.
Well, it is a contest. It is a contest.
I must break you.
That's why I don't really care about contests, because I have a slight advantage as being a professional designer that went to school for it. So I just make what I want. But the one you made was dope, dude. It came out amazing. Like, I loved it. Even without you adding the 2 bricks, you can't even tell, because you took up you used the space so well with all the plant life. It was like, it's really good. I think you're definitely going to be in one of the top categories for that. It came out great.
Yeah, it did. It looked good. And there's a lot of solid.
I deliberately wanted to use as much foliage as possible.
You sure did.
It looks great, dude. I love it.
Well, thank you. That means a lot to me for my creative abilities. I'm gonna
Yeah,
put
I
my
like
phone
that.
on charge so I can keep talking. I'm actually doing homework right now, but it's in a way where it's easy to respond to you guys.
Was that
Oh,
cheerleader
nice.
figure from the Halloween Monsters series?
The zombie cheerleader.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
she's
good.
from that series, right? With had the plant, the Venus flytrap plant dude. It had like a Frankenstein. It's
Yeah,
from that series, right?
yeah, it is. Because I was almost going to use the plant suit guy, but then because it would be fitting going with the foliage. But then I thought, you know what, I can remake a scene from that is a common trope in Halloween movies.
Fucked up. That don't make sense. Dude, I've been missing so many parts throughout this set.
Yeah, TJ, last night with Mark from Brick Road Chicago, we were dogging on Lego Masters, and then Moto was sitting there, and I was like, we started asking him questions about what it was like to be a contestant. Because I mean, I've worked for Fox, so I know how they want to make like cheesy effects.
Go ask Manny. Go ask Manny what's up. Manny will tell you the true full story.
Yeah, but it was just funny because like I have the perspective of like working for Fox, so I know they're like, all right, let's make them build in a wind tunnel. Let's make them do this stupid thing. So I was just asking him like what his experience having to do that was like, and it was a pretty cool conversation.
Yeah, it was. Those were. It was a very interesting look into the show that I would sign up as a Lego fan for the fun. Yet I felt like after talking to some of these people that fun was legit sucked out, and actually some negative was put into it.
That's why I was talking about it, because I had to work on the TV side, so I know how it could suck the fuck. Like that's what Mark and I were talking about. Was like, dude, it's not as like just a passionate builder and an artist. I wouldn't want to do it because of that. Like you're kind of like a dog and pony show at that point, and that's what the show is meant to do. I get it. It's TV. They have to have those little sticks, but to me it kind of ruins the culture of what the show should really be about. But that would be a boring show.
Yeah.
It's like the normies if it wasn't.
Well,
like
I'm not going to say names or give too much out because I'm not a rat. But I got some inside drunken conversations down in Brick World, Chicago, which made me look at that show a little bit different. And now I just fast forward. I don't care about their drama and their games. I got the inside scoop. I just want to see the builds, and that's what all the AFOLs are there about.
Yeah.
So Lego can play it up and prop it up all they want, but they're not doing it the right way. They're not doing it to entice us.
It's Fox that's making them do that. So it's
that's Fox. Maybe Fox does Big Brother and Survivor, but that's not what the AFOL. That's not what the AFOLs want to see. Dude. We don't care about your. We can deal with that petty crap on YouTube if we wanted to have that drama. Really,
I agree. But the normies that they're trying to hit the big market, they don't care about us. Like I'm like you. I want to just see the builds and more about the AFOL culture.
But do normies really want to see that? Like, are people that bored in their lives that they want to tune into that much drama and crap?
They
versus
do.
Just Lego?
Unfortunately, they do. Like that's the TV analytics. That's what.
Awesome. Well, let's spin my channel off a completely different direction. Fuck this shit.
What happened on Thursday? Wasn't that drama?
Which Thursday?
Last Thursday.
No, that wasn't drama. That was just straight macro bricks getting set up. I was the escape child. I was just a poster for failure is what I was.
Where is Brent, dude? Is he off work? He said he's coming in.
Yeah, well, maybe there's a reason why nobody wants to show up.
Maybe they're trying to avoid the truth.
Maybe he's been in the green room for an hour.
Dude, they just should have really, the suitcases shouldn't have been like the point of the suitcase where what each suitcase meant should have not been like hidden to them. That should have been public knowledge. That's the one big mistake. And Sean knows that.
Well,
I said it to him.
Here's how I look at it. You can suitcase it all you want, but one, it's funny how the suitcases worked completely in your favor. Two, it's funny how the suitcase takes the number one draft pick. Like, we could have worked that out umpteen different ways where it was still a challenge and still a beef and still a leg up. But the fact that you got to rob me of my number one draft pick after you dodged me for 2 weeks. I'm sorry.
What I find interesting is that the suitcase, all three of them, showed up so quickly.
Yeah,
That's
well,
the thing. Like the whole point of the suitcases, I get, which is cool. It adds flair to it. But what each one stood for should have been public knowledge, not just the hidden list that they could change if they wanted to. And I'm not saying they did change it at all. I'm not saying that, because they did show that it was written down what it was. But from the beginning, that should have been, when you show the suitcase, it should say on screen what that means. That's the
and
only
funny enough that I got dogged by all three suitcases. Like, you took the Falcon, fine. You got a double pick, fine. And then I get to trade you. Like, I get to trade my great pinpoint accuracy picks for your garbage. No, thank you. Right? So I got dogged by all three suitcases. Funny enough, ironic. A-Cup, come on, save some face. Macro Bricks is just joking, but at the same time, I'm bitter. I was looking to kick the shit out of somebody, and I didn't get to do that. It was a tag team effort.
Dude, I want Brent to come on because I'm a Michigan Wolverines fan, and they're undefeated now, and it's a bitter rivalry with his crappy Ohio State. So in like a few weeks, we play each other, and him and I have been talking crap to each other. I can't wait for Michigan to play the Ohio State game.
Yeah.
And Brent always says he doesn't like his forehead. He doesn't have a 5 head. He says he wears the bandana because he doesn't like his forehead. I don't think he's got a 5 head at all.
Stop tying your luscious locks of love back so tight, and you'll be fine. Just let them hang down and wave in the wind, and you'll be picking up the ladies. But if you're gonna suck that all back and put it in a stupid man bun, well, yeah,
that thumbnail hair was dope, though. He had the thumbnail hair on point. He had some Aquanet skills going on. Speaking of thumbnails, I'm glad that the one that Hive did, I designed that thumbnail for the Lego addiction for him with the dollar bill and the studs. It seemed to do pretty well.
Oh, I'm gonna go look at that. I haven't seen that Lego addiction because
it's a dollar bill roll. It's a dollar bill rolled up with studs laid out like a line of blow.
you're snorting the studs. Dude, I'm gonna look at that right now.
He was like, "I want a straw with bricks." I'm like, "Dude, that's a great idea, but you should do, since it's Lego addiction, you should do a rolled up $100 bill with white studs." And so that's what I did for him.
Oh, that's too funny.
It's pretty awesome.
Simple, but his idea was awesome.
I think the only way it would have been better if there were some partially used lines and some more.
Yeah, I didn't want to go too crazy. I just wanted to keep it simple, but I
lingerie in the corner or something.
Because I was like, dude, I want to make good reflections and shadows. He's like, don't even worry about that. He's like, just make it.
That's a gooder. That's straight out bold and in your face. That's
what I wanted. I wanted just to be here's the idea, like what I used to do for ad agencies for
that is absolutely classic, man. I like that.
Dude, if I had my own YouTube channel, I could make some serious thumbnails, but I just don't put out content.
Hey, I'm not addicted to nothing. I choose to overconsume. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Cheers, man. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Where's the cheers cup? Come on. Where's the cheers cup? Stupid emojis.
College kids going crazy.
Yeah, they're out there.
Sounds fun.
It doesn't matter. I know you don't like that, TJ, because you have to live with it. But
here's Mikey. Miss Mikey.
I don't
I
think
got
it
it.
missed
I
the
got it.
video. It's just background noise. It doesn't bother me, at least, at all.
Oh my goodness! Wait, what are you talking about?
Habitats. She was talking about the habitats.
Okay, good.
Because 8x8 is kind of tight. That's what I was saying. That's why Mayo did an amazing job with like a little 8x8 space.
Well, there's a couple good ones. I think what was it Jesse's Brick Galaxy? His stood out.
Yeah,
too.
Jesse
Yeah.
did a couple. He did a couple of good ones.
Yeah, he did a couple. He's just showing off. That's right.
I wanted to.
Oh, look, I can make 3 or 4 of them.
I never do Lego ideas. I mean, I'm against it because it's a free focus group for Lego, and I don't want them to own any of my mocks, but because they own it for like a year or two, which I think is bullshit. But because I worked in the business, so I know that that's stupid and they should pay for that stuff. But it is what it is. The D and D, I'm interested. I want to make a D&D mock. I think I'm going to do it.
It's 3 years, man.
3 years, damn. Dude. That's what like the amount they pay for data like that. The amount they have to pay. Like every other brand has to pay money to get that stuff tested, and Real Ideas just does it for free for them. The fans just give it to them for free. That bothers
me. Yep.
Yeah, it does.
And I get it. The fans, they're not professional designers in the industry, so they don't know that stuff. So they're just happy to get their work like publicized. But for someone like me, that's bullshit, and I'm not gonna submit anything to that.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say I like the Bricklink, even though they still own the Bricklink version. I like the Bricklink designer program because it's basically all the cool modulars that don't get picked that are like rad. So I do like that, but it's still owned by Lego, and they're still getting the free data.
Yeah.
The one thing I don't get about that is why they have a limit to how many they sell. They don't need to put a limit
Makes
on it.
it more desirable.
Can't make it fast enough.
Oh, I mean, they're
shady.
It's cheaper. No, it's
Don't
cheaper.
give a shit.
A limited run. They're like,
they're stupid.
Yeah, but they have the money to like pump out as many of those as they want. They're just trying to like do that limited edition thing, which I get, but like I mean, there's a lot of people that want those, and if you don't catch it, I know you guys know better than me because you buy them. How fast do they sell out? How fast do those things sell out?
Well, I think they should mix it up where the one that gets to 10,000 first becomes a direct-to-consumer set. It goes in,
Yeah, that would be cool.
Like the number one set, like that one becomes unlimited, or whatever.
Maybe not first because a lot of those people got followers. They gotta find like a decent system because a lot of those people got followers and they hype it up and just bang, there it is.
Yeah, like how that GameStop one reached 10,000 in like a couple of days because one of the company people posted about it.
Yeah,
it should almost be a 2-deal process. So you put it through the general public, and then maybe even run it through your get a voting system on your what do you call those people that get the free sets and shit from Lego, like the ambassadors, like
the land members.
Run it through land and ambassador vote, and then try and narrow it down a bit more to something that fans want, people want, not just a stupid internet vote.
Yeah, but the 10,000 that they do on the Bricklink thing, those are people who are actually putting money down, though. It's not just like.
Well, all the more reason that it's obscured then.
Well, yeah, but if you're putting money down, that's at least more of a legitimate vote. If I just vote just because I can vote.
Oh yeah, on the Bricklink when you're pre-ordering.
When you pre-order, I'm saying the one that pre-orders to 10,000 first.
That's
make
fair.
that the one because that's where the money's going, right? I mean,
yeah.
If people want that bad, they're going to order that one. I mean, I think that's more than fair. But if you're just voting because you can vote, yeah, of course it's not fair because it could be your buddies or whatever. But if you have to drop $350, $400 for a set to get it to 10,000, that's saying something.
I agree. My stupidity. I thought we were talking about ideas. My bad.
No, it's all good.
But yeah, it makes sense.
Because if you really look at like analytics and everything, like which that's half of the business of advertising. Like I can go on Lego Ideas and be like, all right, sitcom sets get tons of votes. People want the GOAT. okay, I'm going to make a Perfect Stranger set with Cousin Larry in the living room with a goat. That thing will get 10,000 votes in a day just because I reverse engineered it, knowing what people want. You know, like, but it's so the system is kind of messed up.
Yeah, but the thing is, those ones that made 10,000 votes that didn't make it or whatever, Lego's still picking the ones that are on that list that they want to go for. So
Oh, definitely.
you can easily just omit the one with the goat, not even matter.
Yeah, but the point is, they're just the fans are telling them what sells, and they're getting it for free, which usually they have to pay thousands of dollars. Focus groups cost a lot.
Yeah, somebody got knocked out on that one.
Somebody getting shot?
Nah, someone closed their door or something like that. I don't know. The doors here are metal and
college. That sounds entertaining.
Dude, what
the
school
doors.
They let you party in the hallway like that? Jesus, they wouldn't let us do that.
Well, it's because the common area is right outside my door.
Oh, you're right next
I, I missed all that entertainment, TJ. Instead, I decided to go through life just stupid. But you know, that's
the first 3 years, I was, I had a door, I had a room that was near the bathroom, so it was on the opposite end.
You're right near the common area. I had that too. My first freshman dorm was like down all the way at the end to the right next to the bathroom, so it was quiet and peaceful. And we used to smoke pot all the time, which we weren't supposed to, but got away with it because we were in the dead end. But if you're right near the common area, that makes sense, dude. Like that's where the action happens.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happens. A lot of noise.
That's fun. As long as it's not as is it that loud on a weekday?
Sometimes late in the day, yeah. Not always all the time.
Be freaking yelling at people. Get some fucking sleep over here.
Well, we have quiet hours, and weeknights it's from 10 p.m. to 10 a.m. and usually they're quiet. But then on weekends it's from midnight to noon. So
because usually they put the RAs. Usually the RAs are the ones that are right next to the common areas.
No, neither of the RAs are right next to the common areas.
Man, that's stupid. They should have them right where you are because that's where they're
the layout of this building is that it's like the hallway, I suppose, is a big square.
Yeah.
With the bathroom and the common area and the elevators and a few other things in the middle, and the rooms kind of outlining it. We got one RA who's actually like down the hall from me. Like I can see his door when I open mine. And then the other one is if I open my door and look to the right, he's down that way.
I was lucky. My freshman year, my floor was shaped like a capital letter I on its side, and I was all the way down and at the bottom in the dead end. So we were like it was such a quiet little back. Like we didn't get away with everything you wanted to do. It was like the RA was right in the middle. When the elevator, we got off the elevator, there was in the middle of the I, there was a common area and the RA.
Almost the magic. I put my first one ever up on there. Go easy on me. Dude, you got the following. Let's go hit that like button.
What was it, a habitat? I'd like to see that. I love looking at people's mocks. I love that. I'm into that so much.
That is another one of the reasons why I did join and start with the YouTube is so I can see people's great ideas and builds and just intrigued me, right? Like it just got my motivation going, my creative juices flowing.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, man. That's what I love about it. That's why when some people get like they're fearful to put up mocks and everything and show them off, and I get that. But I
put hours into it, and I had the motivation behind it that it was going to be something for me and make me money or be my name and this designer, and I'd be pissed off. But certain mocks I would, certain mocks I wouldn't.
It's so subjective. That's what people don't understand. Is like people are fearful to put things up, but it's if you like it, that's what it's all about. I mean, it's just the passion that you have for the art. Not everyone's going to like everything. Yeah. Everyone has different taste. So like that's, I mean, from working as a pro designer, you learn that and you get used to it. So it's just you grow kind of a thick skin, but there's a lot of people.
Oh, exactly. Look at the world. You know, you got Gucci and you got Ganache and you got Genichi and you got Gotchi. You know, like there's 14 different spin-offs of one product. So someone's going to steal your idea the first chance you give them.
Yeah. That's why I don't do
I hope
ideas.
you're
Like,
if I could just say something really quickly, I hope that Contra is feeling better after being ill yesterday, because Contra was gonna appear on my 10-hour live stream because he was able. Because I said that, yeah, using a mobile phone is fine. I mean, it's working out for me,
Oh, you
and
welcome anytime, anywhere.
and he was excited to come on, but then he got a little bit ill, so he listened to the radio and me. So I hope you're feeling better, Contra.
I like to put the link in the chat. I always wish we could get Gobby Jobber sort of pop in ski, you know, whatever his name is, while we got people on panel. That's always my hope.
where's Brent? Let's get Brent up in here.
Brent,
So,
Sean, Nicole. Yeah, I'll take any four. I'll take any four of them propagandas.
So Contra, if you're feeling better today, Macro just popped up an invitation in the comments if you want to come hang. I hope you're feeling better.
I just wish people in the community, like, I'm all for, like, just no matter what your mock skills are, just post it. Like, I like when people, like, we shouldn't care really about what people think, and it's like I don't know. It's just it's more like Macro said. You post something and you give another person inspiration. They give you inspiration. That's how it works. I mean, the creative process is cool like that. And you keep getting better and better, and you just keep doing it, and just do it for the fun, for what you like. You know.
I'd say have fun and have confidence, but that confidence is it's different for all people, right?
Yeah, exactly. How they react to it. Like, you got to grow thick skin, because there will be trolls saying dumb stuff. They're just
once in a while you'll get some trolls to say dumb stuff, but if someone puts something up there, you know, 9 times out of 10, like no matter what, you're gonna get nine praises out of 10, right? And you're gonna get one negative one. Don't let that negative one throw you off, because it's just gonna. Once you get the 9 positive ones, you're going to come up with something better. You're maybe come up with your next mock, and now you're going to get 10 out of 10 praises, or 11 out of 10. You know,
exactly. You're going to evolve. You're going to evolve.
At the same time, everyone has an opinion. Like, if you want to put it up there and put it out for people to see, you got to expect some criticism, because every idiot out there has an opinion. But within the Lego community, the people that care, that matter, that are going to give you real opinions, are the ones that are kind, courteous, and they're going to be around for a while. You know. Hashtag TJ. We're dropping.
TJ was in this mock competition. What happened to what's his face? TJ from Massachusetts. What's his face that did the mock competitions?
Well, TJ's a solid man. We hung out in Brick World, and it was so much fun.
Yeah, it was great.
What was his? I forget his channel name now. The red-haired dude. I was always on that. You did his mock competition.
What, TBC?
TBC, yeah. Whatever happened?
Yeah, he's busy with school. I think he'll do that every once in a while. He'll disappear, and then he'll come back and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm back. I'm gonna do stuff," and then he'll disappear again.
Oh, nice.
I loved his mock competitions.
Yeah, that was great. I didn't care if I won. I just wanted to hang out and have fun.
Yeah, I was always promoting your stuff when you were on there.
One of the faces I made during that stream became a little emote in the Discord, and I think also on Twitch.
Yeah, I remember that.
Or as a member or something. They called it the TJ Pog.
I was always pumping your stuff in my stories because your stuff was great, dude. That's when you were like the first mocks I've ever seen you do. So I was like, my man TJ, go.
Yeah, I gotta get back on the mocks.
Well, I even rewind in Chicago, and TJ, I'll use us as an example because we're right here right now. If we want to debate something, we can, whatever. But I can't say anything for anyone who wasn't here. Well, Eric's here still, but we walked around, we talked, we bullshitted, and that was just the first experience. So we're kind of still a little nervous or on edge or right. So once we see each other next year, it's not just a handshake, it's a hug, and we're a little bit more cordial. We kind of know each other, what each other's a bit about what more, right? That first experience, everyone's kind of on edge, dude. What if I say something stupid? Damn it, teacher going to think I'm an idiot. I'm going to say something stupid. So the more you kind of hang out and you see someone next year or the third year or the fourth year and you interact with them all that time over YouTube. Hey, we seen you last year. And now we're going to have that bond. We're going to talk more on YouTube, and then we're going to see each other next year. Those second and third years are going to just be that much more solid, like that much more like brother from another mother type moment.
My one pet peeve about conventions, and most conventions have rules that you can't just display sets. Like, in my opinion, those conventions, if you like for vendors, it's a different story to sell sets and have. But people that just put a table out of every classic space set, like, get out of here.
Yeah,
that space to be used for people displaying mocks. That's what it's about. And some conventions have rules where you cannot display sets. Like, if I want to display sets, I'm gonna go look on YouTube or websites. You can see sets any day of the week. There's no.
There was someone like that at Chicago 2019 who just it was kids, so it's a slightly different situation, but they just brought a bunch of Star Wars sets and had them fighting each other.
Yeah, I think that's pretty stupid in my opinion. And like I said, most conventions they won't let you do that. They won't let you waste the table. But it's like, and I'm not trying to be a prick about it, but it's like that's not the point of a convention. You're supposed to bring mocks. So it's like. It's that
or an altered set or something.
Yeah, modified set.
I agree.
If you bring an official set, it shouldn't be a big portion of what you're doing.
I've seen adults that just put a whole table of every classic space set. Like, what's the point of that? And I'm a classic space fan. I grew up on it. Like, but you're wasting someone else's space.
Like I have an eventual plan to have a bunch of Ninjago modulars. That's something I really want to do. And that big temple that I'm building. That's kind of the first. Yeah, that's the first one. But eventually, once I have a bunch of them, I'm going to display the official sets as well.
Well, yeah, if it's mixed in. If you have a mixed in like a city, that's totally cool. That's what I mean. But when you have a whole
but I'm not going to do that this year because I'm only going to have one.
When you have a whole table of just sets, that's a pointless waste of time. Like for everybody, like it's like you can look that up online. You don't need why do you have a table?
You're saying it should be filler only, like little filler.
Yeah. Or if they make it custom and they have I've seen people just put every set out with a little sign in front of it. This set is this number. This set is this. It's like, what the? Like, you shouldn't be here. Sorry, I'm not trying to be a prick, but you shouldn't be here because
I get really annoyed when exhibitors go to a convention and all they have to display is a bunch of sets.
Yeah, it's not right to the other people that wanted to have that space to actually show something. So it's like, you should just be a viewer.
Yeah. Well, unless they're
because if you are going to have just sets and sets only, you should do something. You should do something creative with them. And most of the time, they just chuck them on a table and do nothing.
Unless it's something really rare, I get it. But like I said, if you have a whole table of just classic space sets, it's like, come on, at least build a city out of it, put them together, and make them interact with each other.
Yeah, at least
anyone can do that with some money.
At least use some of those classic space sets to make a space war.
Yeah, make a scene out of it. Yeah, exactly.
Having them flying midair using a different trans-clear element.
Yeah, no, totally. I'm down with that. It's just when I see people just put all the sets out, it's like, what's the point? Are you a vendor? Are you selling these things? Because if you're not, there's no point for you to have sets just sitting there. So, because there's other people that want to use that space to be creative, and like I said, a lot of conventions now have rules where you can't do that. They won't let you do that. So.
Yeah, and that's what I wish some of those people would be doing, is doing exactly what I just said, but they don't because they're just too lazy.
And I get it. If you don't have artistic skill, fine, but then just go to the convention. You don't waste a table like that.
I was going to say, I'm not lazy. The traveling distance is too far.
Yeah, that too. But you won't get a table. You'll just go around and look at everything. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of a respect thing.
I wonder if they'd let me rent a table, go to Walmart, buy $250 worth of crap, and then come back and just build whatever garbage I can build. Like we'll call it the most improv table you can imagine.
I've seen people that just have like a table of all like recent Harry Potter sets. It's like, well, I can go down the aisle of Walmart and Target and see that. I can go to Walmart and look at the aisle and see those sets. I don't need you to have them on a table. Like, I don't know.
That'd be actually a solid table. Just go random on the fly. 2 days.
Yeah, you buy a bunch of sets and build them all and build them into something.
Craptopia. Here we go.
Craptopia. There you go. That's worth an award at least. Come on, Mark. Give me an award.
What's
How much I got to pay you?
I feel like it's cool because I wouldn't really care about awards. So I just want to see people make cool stuff. And like some people get into it and they expect awards, and it's just like why? Like just have fun and build. So you don't need to.
Fuck it. I want my award. I play for keeps.
I'm just gonna build whatever, bring it, and if I win an award along the way, hey, that's great.
Yeah, exactly.
You are winning an award, TJ. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You're playing for keeps.
But I got at least I've got that ATOT alternate build. That's at least something that's coming with me.
Where's the belt, Macro? Where's the belt?
How many of those do you have, dude? You had like 2 bags, don't you?
I got 40 goats. 10 in each color.
40 goat. What colors do they have? White? Do they have black?
They
gray?
got white and with a tan print on it or a dark nougat print on it. They got like this dark kind of goat with the dark nougat printing on it.
What is he, like a dark tan or something like that?
Almost like a dark tan with a dark nougat, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Do they have any black and white ones or just?
They do. They got a black and a white and black.
Yeah, white with black spots. I'd like to see some black ones with white spots. That would be cool.
That would be awesome. They don't got those. And then they got just a basic. This is actually pretty lame, but I mean it's not whatever. It's just a basic white coat.
Oh, just plain. That's cool. I like that.
But yeah, no, they're quality. Like the horn printing, like it stops where it should be. The eyes are straight, they're level. Like they're actually decent quality for 78 cents each. Damn right.
Lego can't figure out how to make them again. So
apparently.
That's the next python I'm getting. He's in an egg right now. He hasn't hatched yet. My buddy bred. He's gonna be all white with crystal blue eyes, like the big python.
How do you know he's gonna have crystal blue eyes when he's still in an egg, though?
Because both the parents have the genes to make it. So there's 8 eggs. So like at least one will come out with that. It's called leucistic. It's not albino because albino will still have the pattern, but it'll just be white with orange, yellow. This will be perfectly crystal clear white snake, pure white with blue eyes, like bright blue eyes.
Damn, that's pretty racist.
They used
That'd
to
be a pretty snake. That would be a pretty snake.
Dude, they used to be $50,000, and now they've bred them so much, and there's a lot of them out there. The market's dropped, so they're only like a couple $1,000. But my buddy, I'll just get it for free because I lend him.
I don't mind snakes. I remember holding them when we were young. We'd go around. We'd hold snakes when we were on vacation or school events or whatever. I don't mind them. I like the king snakes the best. They're my faves.
Yeah, those are cool.
Snakes. Why did it have to be?
That'd be a pretty snake, man. All white and blue eyes. I look at my cats like that. If I could get an all white cat with them baby blue eyes, British short hair.
Did you know what
I'm talking about?
I'm gonna name him Escobar.
Everyone already knows that I don't like my cat.
I love my cats.
Mayo, I meant to ask you, Mayo, where did your name come from? Your handle, the Mayo Hospital. Where did that
come from? Everyone and their uncle has asked me that. And all I'll say is go watch my 9-year anniversary video and you'll find out.
But I'm not.
But you gotta send them a link. You can't expect them to go looking through all the videos. You gotta put a link.
Okay,
in
then
I'm your boy. You gotta tell me.
then I'll go to the YouTube app, find the video, and put a link for it in the comments. And I just lost I just
And
lost
that
one of
is
my
a
subscribers.
good point. I mean, Stud Sidious is the man. I mean, you could probably just just
I
tell him.
just lost a subscriber.
Yeah, it's probably
Since
Stud
we started
Sidious.
this
He
live.
asked you a question. You didn't answer him.
No, it's not me. It's not me. I'll watch the video. Just give me the link. I can't go diving through all your video. I don't know which one it is. Like,
He's not asking for a timestamp. He just wants to know the video.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I literally just posted a link for it in the comments.
because I'm curious because it's cool. It stands out. I'm just curious why.
Yeah, because whenever
Boom, we got.
because whenever somebody asks me that question, I'm more than happy to send them the link because it makes it easier for them to yeah.
Hopefully, all is good content. You're not a little foggy there. Nice. There you go.
Hey guys.
Cheers. What up?
Bro.
Good to put a face to the name. Glad to see you.
I like the beard, bro. I like the beard.
Hey, the goatee.
I just trimmed mine off. Mine was getting out of control. I just took it all down. Mine was getting beefy. I should have braided it.
I've been growing this since '96, since Tupac died. In respect to him, pretty much.
Yeah, mine grows in quick, and so I have to take it down. It drives me nuts, but eventually I'll let it go crazy.
You sound like you're a fan of Dusty Brooks there in Australia.
Yeah.
That's the native tongue, or the hometown is the Australian homeland. Am I correct?
I'm in Melbourne.
Oh, nice. Hey, I was close. I'll take that for a win.
And I'm in Adelaide, which is in the state of South Australia.
That's the one thing I
Hey
don't.
Mayo.
Sorry, go ahead.
Hey Mayo, do you call it Adelaide?
What? I've never heard anyone say that.
Yeah, people call it Radelaide.
Why?
That's the one thing I don't like. I get the difference. Between,
I've never heard that.
I get the difference.
Oh,
between,
okay.
I get the difference between New Zealand and Australia, and how people, they get offended if you say you're from New Zealand versus Australia, vice versa. But I still don't understand the different territories of like Taz is from Tasmania. Is that a part?
No, he's from New South Wales.
New South Wales.
That's why I'm asking. Like, is it like a province within Australia, or
Yeah, it's like our provinces up here in Canada.
They're states.
They're states?
Okay, the Northwest Territory is not a province. It's a territory.
That's what I'm asking. I don't know what.
We don't consider it one. We don't even consider it a territory.
I just know if you say someone if you call someone from New Zealand Australian, they get mad. I know that.
And I also just lost an Instagram follower. It must have been the same person.
It was me now. It's a conspiracy against you. It was my fault.
It's gonna happen, bro. It always happens. So you gotta.
I did it.
Don't worry about just one because you're gonna gain 3 or 4 more. Yeah, see, Brixie knows what I'm talking about. When I was in the music scene and I was touring all the time,
Ooh, that's true.
if I assumed that someone from Australia that was from New Zealand, so I would try to be respectful of that. I just don't understand the territories.
I just hope that whoever unsubscribed from me was one of those empty calorie subscribers.
It probably was, dude. That's why you can't worry about it.
Ooh.
There's a lot of bots out there too.
Who's that one? Oh, sorry.
Hey Mayo, were you watching?
Whose audio is bugging out?
Sorry, contract might be your phone. We need refresh.
And I've been muted, so I don't know.
Yeah, we'll start checking it out right here. Dude,
And also, you might want to turn the radio off behind you.
Whose audio is doing that?
Might have been my TV. I'm watching the car racing in the Gold Coast, the supercars.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I turned
The Gold Coast 600.
Yeah. It's just about to
Yeah, we
start
were-
the final race.
I like the Echo Unlimited. That was like one of my first jobs ever. Was Mark Echo.
But Shane Van Gisbergen's already won the Drivers' Championship.
I used to when Mark Echo had a cut and sew. He had a clothing line called Cut and Sew. I used to work on that one.
Oh, okay, cool, Macro. I've been in the Echo since like back in the days, like the early days when they first started. So
Yeah, he used to write graffiti with a bunch of my friends. That's how I got
yeah, that's how he started. Yeah, that's how he started his clothing line.
There was a
I got
warehouse.
the Okay. Echo one as well.
You might want to put the TV
the Rhino.
on
Yeah.
mute because it's probably having an interference with your
Yeah, sorry,
with,
Colin, I
your
don't wanna
microphone.
I don't want to keep having to mute you, my friend.
I just turned the TV off.
Why don't you go out and come back in? It'll fix the audio probably.
I think the audio is better now.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it should be better now. Audio should be better.
There's a place. There used to be a factory called 5 Points where all the boroughs met up in New York City, and it was like a free for all. They were allowed to write graffiti there, so that's where I met Mark Echo. He was always there writing graffiti. This is way back. I mean, I was a teenager.
Back in the day. Yeah, awesome.
His clothing line started to blow up when he was only a teenager, and his clothing line started to get really big. And that's
Yeah.
All right,
You're
y'all.
sort of part
I'm
of the
gonna
reason-
hop off for the night. It's getting late for me.
Cool.
Oh,
So,
Cool, mate.
TJ,
Always good
before
to
you
meet you,
go,
Appreciate it, man.
before you go, I can't wait for Ninjago month in February.
oh yeah, hype for Ninjago month.
In February.
Yeah.
Ninjago.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Bye.
Here, man.
Hey, man.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, I've said this multiple times now. I contacted Titanium J, Dead Bricks, and Captain Matt because I've got so many Ninjago sets that are in the backlog that I bought to qualify for gift with purchases that I'll always do a Ninjago month and a macro maybe you should ask we should ask T-Mog if he's down for anything.
Oh, especially Ninjago month, 100% he will be.
Yeah, because
Why not?
like I know that all three of those guys I mentioned are
I didn't know he was a
mad
Ninjago fan. He's a
I'm
Ninjago
mad about
Huge.
Ninjago, but I think T-Mog knows more about Ninjago than I could think of.
TJ's up there, man. TJ has a PhD in it.
No, sorry, not TJ.
T-Mog.
Yeah.
I know T-Mog. Yeah. I'm saying TJ's up there, man. He knows this stuff. And I didn't realize T-Mog was a Ninjago fan.
Yeah, because Captain Matt has helped me learn some things I didn't know about the TV series because he actually grew up watching the TV series.
Yeah,
cool.
He's more into the TV series than the sets themselves.
Yeah.
Which is why I think it'd be fun to talk to him about the TV series. Because he's the best person I know who can look at any of the sets and say that's inaccurate to TV and this is inaccurate to TV and blah 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 is inaccurate to TV.
Yeah, TJ's like that too. It impresses me sometimes how much TJ knows about that stuff.
Yeah, he does. He's good too with that. Exactly.
I've got them all on a dongle stick to watch, but I'm just more into the dragons and the temple sets because I grew up on VHF ninja movies back in the 80s, the original ninja movies from the 70s.
Oh, yeah, we
I
had
sort of
those.
like, oh, cool.
Every Saturday morning we had those. They would do kung fu shows on Saturday. Like once you graduated from like cartoons on Saturday morning, they would do kung fu shows.
I think the bad audio is coming back.
Yeah, a little bit.
Is it a mic or
I heard most.
are you using just your laptop?
Ooh.
It sounds like the gain is this high, whatever it is.
Maybe it's something to do with the model of phone that you're using.
Not to get technical, but Brixie and Richard know because when we used to play hardcore shows, you had to do a mic check and you had to do a sound check for an hour before you go on stage, and they check every single so I learned a lot of that.
Contra, man, that fucking sucks, bro.
Huh?
I'm saying, sorry, Contra, I had to mute you. I'm sorry, man. Just hear that. Oh, one second. Wrong button.
If he tries to leave and come back, it'll probably fix the issue. What are you building, man?
Oh.
Is it on your end, Mac?
It shouldn't be. We were fine before. I think October says maybe you got your speakers, something coming through your speakers at the same time as well as your mic. Contra.
Is it my audio bad? Is it?
It's getting chirpy. Yeah, it's like the game.
I think it's.
Okay.
I think it's more so when someone else speaks.
Well, Ninja's right.
Yeah.
You need headphones. Headphones might fix it.
I mean, it's trippy nonetheless.
Is that a bit better now? Is my audio better now?
Yeah, it is. Damn right. That's nice.
Yeah.
I had my phone sitting in a tape reel, so it was probably blocking the mic as I was speaking. That's better. I'll just hold my phone.
Oh, that's way better. Yeah.
If you
Yeah, cool.
Headphones would do it too. Like Ninja
Hey,
said.
man, that's trippy.
Yeah, cool. I'll have to get some
working
headphones.
with?
I'm making a couple of record clocks, cutting up old advent calendars and then like collaging them to the front of records. So I'll show you on my camera. So I've been making a couple. Yeah.
Also, you've got a Lego, city as well.
I'm collaging them onto records and then sticking all the things down, and then I've got block parts and.
What are you
using the old?
What are you using to adhere them on there? Just glue?
Just some glue that I've got, and then I've also made a ton of glasses, like glasses out of using the old classic Lego boxes and stuff.
And you're using the lens from the box. That's sick. You actually have like the clear plastic lens in there, huh?
Yeah. So I've used the bags from the Lego plates.
That's sick. I love that. That's so.
Yeah, just recycling, like using all the different stuff, like the wrappings from all the stuff and the old classic boxes that I just buy for parts, and then cutting them up. So
that's really cool.
I thought I'll do a bit of recycle art.
Yeah, that's awesome. I like it.
I might as well.
Yeah, cheers, Macro.
Cheers.
So yeah, I'm pretty busy. I've got like a lot of stuff going here at the same time. I'm doing some bonsai one out of a using all the brick things.
Oh, nice!
So I
All
can
the
see it
separators.
well.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's really dope. It's like a tree.
Yeah, so I've got to add. Yeah. So I need to get the blue leaves to go with it. So to sort of
Fuck.
more like it's a bonsai tree, but
Using the brick separators.
yeah. So I've made.
Someone told me that you can get metal, like custom made metal brick separators. Is that true? I'm sure. Like, I
Oh,
would love that because I wear down the plastic ones like crazy.
yeah. I've never seen them, but yeah, that'd be cool. Got a couple other ones I've made here.
I burn through those brick separators when you're doing like tile stuff. They always just get chewed up. Like I would love a metal one, but then I worry about it will ruin the bricks. But people claim that it doesn't.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, true. Because they get chipped at the end of them. I've found that with some of mine. In the ends of them, they got little chip marks in them.
Yeah, they get destroyed. They stop working properly. I found so.
Yeah, so I've been making a few like bonsai trees since I got the bonsai tree set. I thought I'll do one out of brick separators. I've just got to get the leaves to go on top in a similar turquoise color, the ones I've used. So
Yeah, but Richard, the butter knife doesn't have the that little lip though. Like the plastic ones pop a tile up if you use it and you flip it over like you properly, it just pops it right out, even if it's stuck. Like, but they just get so chewed up. Someone said they make metal ones, so like light aluminum ones.
cool.
Richard said to use a butter knife. That would work, but it just doesn't have a lip.
Sometimes I use my stencil cutter thing, and then because it's really thin, then I can just get it. See that?
Oh yeah, yep.
And
exactly.
I try not. Yeah, like a stencil cutter, but I try not to. That's only if it's really, really hard to get a part off, and I just put it lightly under it, and it lifts off straight away. Otherwise, I'm there with my fingers trying to use my fingernails, or.
Yeah, I could use this, but I'm not going to use a $500 switchblade. It'll ruin this thing.
Yeah, damn! Take my money. Take my money now.
That will damage it.
This is actually what the American soldiers, the paratroopers, carry. Benchmade Infidel. This thing is like indestructible. For like this thing.
Wow.
It was $500 for this little knife, but it is indestructible. This thing, they use it in case that when they come down, if they have to cut themselves or the parachute gets tangled, they have all the US Marines have it on
if I pay you $500, you think you can mail? I'll pay you $600. You think you can mail me one of those?
Dude, just go to Benchmade. It's called a Benchmade Infidel, and this is like the most serious. This is what the USA soldiers use. This thing is real deal.
I'll see if they'll ship that to media.
They will. You can get them in Canada. Like
speaking of mail, speaking of mailing things to other people, when I went to the Lego store, I wasn't able to get the CMFs I wanted. So I don't know when my Lego store is going to get another shipment of collectible minifigs. Hopefully, it's soon.
AAA, what up, AAA?
I'm going to have to wait a little bit longer until I can see if I can get the CMFs I want.
Oh, damn.
So I'll probably have to go to the Lego store again in November, see if they get another shipment of them.
Yeah. I only need 2 more of the new ones. They've still got some Muppet ones in Target here. I've got a ton of doubles, so I've been like just selling 1 or 2 here and there online.
Yeah, doubles here and there. I can try and trade them if people are close, but if people aren't close, it's a hassle, right? It's a pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah. It sure is. I just sent a custom minifig to Robin Hood Bricks in UK, and it cost me bloody $24 just to post it to England from Australia.
For
so that's
one?
like 4 or 5. Yeah, for one custom minifig for his wife, a Robin Hood Bricks one I made. So it's like $24 plus just to post it. It's like crazy.
Could almost drove it over.
Sometimes it takes forever too to go through customs.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hopefully he receives it.
Hey, here's even worse. You pay the $25 and he doesn't even get the damn thing. Shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I could have bought like
Brick
I could have
Lock,
bought
what is
4 or
that?
5 minutes.
Is that looks
Sorry?
interesting, Brick Lock. No, I'm looking at what Brick
Oh.
Lock has. The is
Sorry.
that like a separator?
It's a Swiss Army brick separator from a Flego set. It has a Technic pin that you can actually flip out and adjust however you want.
Cool one.
Got one of
That's
those
That's
too.
right. I was gonna,
Yeah. It's from a God, what was it? Zengao.
Of course you would have that, dude. I love that thing. Of course you would have it. You have all the cool stuff, Brick Lock.
Yeah, I got all sorts of crazy ones.
I knew they existed. I just didn't know what they were called, dude. I knew they existed. That thing's awesome.
Yeah.
Also, the little swivel Technic pin is rad.
Yeah, this is key because like I
Yeah,
mean, how
it
many
is.
times has this thing got in the way you're trying to use it and you're like, what the
Or
heck?
not far enough. Or it doesn't
Like
reach
here.
far enough. Yeah.
I know, yeah. But this one's like twice as long, and like you can put it like right on the end. You can
Cuss
put
it
it at
out.
an angle. You know, it's like
Yeah, that's dope, dude.
I saved that sucker when I got it. I was like, yeah.
What's it called?
that would help.
Swiss-
Sorry.
It was from a brand here. I can grab the set here. One sec.
Sean, Max, Brent. I'm still waiting for this Watergate scandal to be unfolded.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
See another person. You heard about how I got screwed.
It came with
It's
this
not-
one, Sidious.
But it's not.
I still won, but
It's
still.
not Watergate. It's ACOB gate.
That's a
ACOB
dope
gate.
player playing
It's
too, man.
ACOB gate.
I got ACOB gated.
That's a sick set that it came in. It came with that set.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
That's a dope chip, dude. I love that.
Was that the one you bought? You bought?
Yeah,
in,
I bought. Yeah,
Brooklyn?
yeah. It was like 30
Oh,
bucks.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It almost looks like a Brickmania set.
Yeah, but it was like 30 bucks.
Yeah, it is about 1/10 the price.
Yeah.
Dude, it's cool that like
I
the
would
military
make it.
style brick separator came with that set. Like that's a good combo.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's right.
I'm pretty sure it came with this one.
Obviously, they love the contract. Richard. The technical pin was giving me the bird. Ooh, it made it move a little bit, eh? I got you, Adams. It did the same for me too. It moved a little bit. That's nice. So what's your 4K contract? Like, what do you like to build? What do you like to indulge yourself in? Which themes?
Pretty much the modulars, Ninjago temples, the dragons, and the Lego trains. Just for my Lego city.
So can you show us your Lego?
Kind of the
city?
A-file
Because not everyone has watched your videos on your channel.
Yeah, cool. I can go in the room now. I'll go into my city now. I've just been adding lighting into my sets actually, so I'll give this a. I don't know how big the camera's going to pick it up, but the lights, plenty of light in here, so.
Yeah. Because I both
Can you see good?
and you might want to rotate your phone to get it to be landscape.
Okay. I can. I don't know if I can do that. I'm not the very best with phones, so.
No, as in you actually have to physically twist your phone to be landscape.
I'm tilting it sideways, but it's not changing the angle or anything.
No, you got to flip it from selfie mode to damn.
To the rear camera,
That's a big setup.
the back camera.
Yeah, I can't find where to change it whilst I'm on live.
Go to more
Revert.
in StreamYard, then go to
Oh yeah.
then go to camera and change it from front camera to back camera.
You
Mirror.
Australians.
Oh yeah, mirror my camera. Is that it? Yep.
Yeah, change
I'll
it.
try it.
to
Mirror my
back-
camera. Yep.
Back camera.
Yep. That should work, hopefully. Yep, there we go.
And
Oh,
rotate
that's awesome.
and rotate your phone.
Yeah, like you gotta physically hold it different.
Is that better or it's not? It's going sideways. No.
keep it vertical and scan through it. Just keep it vertical and scan through it because it's not going to switch.
Yeah, yeah. So that's the start here.
I like how you have it tiered off too. You have stuff like
Richard knows. He's done that. He's done that.
Yeah, and then I've leveled at the top. I'll put a few sets up the top as well. Like I've got the train tunnel running under there around the back. I've even actually done a Ninjago train station, which they don't actually have in sets. So
looks like you
here.
got the Legacy Monastery. The Legacy Monastery I see up on the. Is that the Legacy Monastery? That one right there.
Yeah. Just the front's missing. I've got it sitting over on the bench because I'm
the gate. Yeah, the gate is missing and stuff. But I love that set. That's a
yeah.
cool set.
I put this little set in the middle. There's another little tiny set that goes with it, a smaller set. So I've added that in. I've just got to extend this lip out a bit further. Then I can put the front back on again. I need to build like here, covering all this in. I need to enclose this in where the train tunnel is above this set, above the.
That train looks like a
weapons.
monorail too. That's like a slick looking train.
That's just the standard
Yeah, the standard
electric train one.
Oh yeah, that looks awesome.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, that's just a standard one, the white one. The one that goes from England to like Berlin or somewhere like that, I think it is.
Yeah, I don't know much about Lego trains. That looks sick. It looks futuristic, like a bullet train.
Yeah. That's the hidden side. That's the hidden side train. The cargo hidden side one. This one. So I've got most of the trains here on the thing. I've just been doing all my tracks. So they're like up.
Well, that's elevated.
Yeah, right.
That's Brooklyn style, man. That's what you see in Brooklyn and the Bronx, New York City, the elevated trains. That's what every graffiti writer wanted to hit those trains because it was like a moving art gallery. Everyone would see your stuff.
Yeah, I've seen through lockdown a lot of people were doing so. I've risen them all like pretty much, put them all on beams everywhere. It raises up and comes out the back here, the back tunnel.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. So I'm gonna ask, when it comes to the cars, do you like the 4-stud, 6-stud, or 8-stud wide cars?
Just a standard one. The standard one that comes with the sets, pretty much.
No, not the train cars. Like actual, like because I see you have like city roads and everything. Like do you like Speed Champions 8 wide, or do you like Speed Champions like 4?
6.
6, yeah, 6.
Yeah, 4 or 6, I suppose. I've got some of the other little cars like taxis and stuff, but yeah, I've only got most of the cars that come with the sets. So I don't buy the Speed Champions or any of those really. But I've got every modular. Yeah, I've got every I've pretty much got every temple and the Battle for Ninjago City. So I've got most of the temples.
Well, Macro, the really old cars were 4 wide, like the real vintage ones, like the
and even the semi trailers were like 4 or 6 wide. Like the big vehicles were at most 4 or 6 wide.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that's why when I say 4 wide,
nice.
6 or 8 wide, because there's 4 wide, there's 6 wide, and then there's the new 8 wide Speed Champions. So it's I'm always curious as what people like because people with cities always like the 4.
Love it. Oh shit! How am I up here? Why am I on the big screen? Love it, Contra. I love the raised train tracks. I don't know how I ended up on solo layout here. Damn.
Because
start you with my ugly mug.
Because he left the stream.
That was epic, Contra. I appreciate you. Thanks for sharing. And again, like people say, it's always. Everyone talks behind the scenes.
I think he's back.
Extra epic to put a face to the name and to see the city behind the name is always
what
extra.
Is up with
epic.
Australian internet? That's what I don't get. It's always a mess.
Yeah.
Atlantic cable like we do. They're not on the transatlantic cable like we are. We got that cable that goes underneath the ocean that connects us all.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
it seems always internet though.
They got to rely on satellite dishes.
Well, it's actually because the government has mishandled the rollout of the NBN, and not everyone yet is connected to the highest quality NBN. My house, my house when I started live streaming wasn't, but now it is.
That's why I'm asking, because like, I always hear something about the government there that could basically controlling the production of the internet. And like some people have really crappy signals, and some people have good signals.
It's not the signal; it's the infrastructure.
That's what I'm saying. You guys don't got the cable under the ocean like we do.
No,
like we're connected. UK and America.
It's actually the quality of it's the quality and the bandwidth capacity of the fiber optic cables.
Yeah, exactly.
That's got nothing to do with linking internationally. It's linking domestically to international cables.
It's more like they're doing the cups and the string, but they're not using name brand like Solo or Dixie. They're using like the generic cups and string. It's not name brand stuff.
Yeah,
and also
they're using
also a lot of Australians in the Lego YouTube community don't have an iPhone 13 with 4K resolution and 60 frames per second. Because when I was on my old iPhone 8, the quality was really bad, but people can tell a massive difference over the past 12 months, how much better my connection has gotten because I upgraded my phone. Because I used to experience the same microphone glitches, but what's smart about the design of the iPhone 13 is that they deliberately made it impossible for you to get dust and gunk inside of the microphone holes. So it's protected, and a lot of the old iPhones don't have that feature. So Australians using older iPhones are more likely to have that issue.
Macro, I wanted to show you this. Check this out. I didn't show you this yet. When I was a kid, I used to play this video game, Ghosts and Goblins. It was an arcade game, and then they made it.
Oh, dope.
So this was one of the hardest Nintendo games. It's like top 5 to beat, and I spent way too many hours as a kid doing it. So, dude, I made the first level, the graveyard level of Ghosts.
You were so pissed off at the video game, you made a mock.
Dude, and these devils at the end were such a pain in the butt. Like anyone who played Ghosts and Goblins knows these devils. You had to have the dagger. That's why he's got the dagger. And these piranha plants would shoot fire at you. The zombies would come up from the ground. Like that's why there's one like over there coming up.
Nice.
And like you have to pick up these little money bags. So when I
saw what was that game called again?
Ghosts and Goblins was the game. This is the first half.
The Dracula one that I remember. I remember a game called Dracula. You had to go through all these stupid freaking.
And the weird thing was in the arcade, the zombies were blue cloaks with red hair, and then Nintendo, there's the same exact game, but they just Capcom switched it and made it dark red cloaks with blue hair. So I did even though I grew up on the arcade version, and then the Nintendo, I got better printed torsos for the red ones, so I used them instead. But this is basically exact to the first level. I even did the 8-bit grass. You could see like the grass is all done 8-bit style.
Nice.
And the dead trees. I'm gonna post on Halloween Monday. I'm gonna do a Reels video. But it's weird because it's such a cult classic game that like 90% of people don't know it, but the ones who do, I put this in my Instagram stories. Tons of people were blowing me up. They're like, dude, I remember that game. It was so hard. Like, this thing was in my head for months, so I had to pump it out. And he would get naked too the night. Cool thing, dude, is this night. I wish Lego made visors like this on him, because I had to take a Nexo night visor and cut the end. It's an actual like real visor. Like I wish they would make like more like that. See the visor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full helmet, full visor. Yeah.
Yeah. I had to use
Yeah.
like a Speed Champion's helmet and then put the like full, because the Heroic Knight, like the ones they just put in the castle have it, but they have that stupid thing on the top. Like I wanted it to be clean to look like the actual figure, so I had to snip off a little bit of the antenna. Kind of illegal, but it came. I think it fits the character much better. But yeah, dude, this thing's been stuck in my head for months, and I finally was just like, dude, I'm just gonna make it.
That's right.
I remember Dungeons and Dragons arcade game when I was young as well.
That too. This one was like when I used to go to roller skate rinks. That's how old I am. When the roller skate rinks were cool, they would have the arcade version. Then when Nintendo came out, when Nintendo came out, they took the arcade version exact, but they flipped the zombie colors. So I did the Nintendo. Like in this game, you can see it's beat up. There's dirt all over it. Like I've had this thing since the '80s. Like, but I was obsessed with it. So it's funny. It's like a cult classic because most people, like I said, hit me up and they're like, "Dude, that game was the best." And then most people are like, "Well, I don't even know what that is." But the people that do know have been like, they're like, "Oh man, like." I wish Lego would make a Mario or a Zelda thing like this. So I want to do more like it.
Reminds me of the old Gauntlet days.
What do you say?
The old Gauntlet game days back then.
Yeah, that too. I used to play Gauntlet like crazy. Gauntlet was top view. This was side scroll. I was obsessed with Gauntlet too. It just translated into brick so well. Like every part Lego made, even the Piranha Plant, I was like, dude, I gotta get this thing out of my head. In London Bridge Bricks I was psyched because I was on his show and he was like, yeah, I remember that game. He's like, that's such a random game. Seems like only the old parts remember it. But
solid game. Well, I hate to be that guy, but I gotta go take a real quick fresh air break.
Yeah.
So I can keep the building going. So I'm gonna leave live. I'm gonna leave all your random hooligans live while I play a quick song. So if you don't mind, keep it tame. Nobody puke on stream, please, and I'll catch up with you in about 3 to 4 minutes. You know what? You know what we should do? We should take a page out of Mayo's book and just give her one of these. This is a hard aspect of life, but it's true.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
When I look at you, I get this strange feeling. I can tell that you ain't really the same as they claim women. Every time you lean in for that kiss, it just tastes different. Swear to God, I love you more than the Christmas set. When I found you, it was like I hit the loud max. You never told me for my issues on my haunted past. That love's like a song and they charge me for contraband. She just roll up while I drive me out the hell and ass. You make me feel like
mute your microphone, Contra.
A promise is a promise, and I know I'm held responsible when arguments go
yeah,
down.
It's a bit dirty.
It sucks that you have been stuck with these trust issues. Trust me when I say if they
Yeah, Ninja, they put that game up. They made so many versions. They made a phone version, and they made like they put it. I love that game.
So tell your exes there's no room left on the guest
Obviously, I love the game. I made a mock out of it.
I want to teach you something new every day, and in return,
It's a rad game.
I just want to know how you do it. All that personality and beauty you got me going crazy. I'ma lose it. Once I get a taste, it's like I just can't stop. I just want to know how you do it.
X-Force Wolverine.
Beauty you got me going crazy. I'ma lose it. Once I get a taste, it's like I just can't stop. I just can't stop. And I just gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. No. And I just gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. It's her now, that means it's you and me forever. So she don't gotta worry about the cookies being extra. Bitch in the face of whatever. Body and I can like calls, relationship wife calls. She ain't like these other women whose bitches are psycho. If they hate, tell them they can just save it like I do.
Mute your microphone, Contra.
Oh, yeah, like I did before. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to do it. Sweet, bro. Cheers, mate.
If my life was a
Well, you were talking about from earlier. Besides, I wanted to do that. Yeah.
bingo smoking blunts.
I got all my money back in plus 40 cards. You know,
All that personality and beauty you
I
crazy.
want to feature. That's what it's do. You soon come back.
Contra, mute your microphone,
Yep.
All that personality and beauty you got me going crazy. I'ma lose it. Once I get a taste, it's like I just can't stop. I just can't stop. And I just gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. No. And I just gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. I gotta figure you out. No.
And he's back.
Wasn't it? That was a good song, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was perfect timing almost.
Is anyone still in the chat?
Well, I sure hope so. What are we doing this for? Come on, if no one's in the chat, what are we even here for?
Everybody still here say aye. Everybody still here say aye.
To hoot, salute to Mercules, signing Death Row Records. Stomp down.
Hello, King Oldendorf.
What up, King? Yes. We can listen to more music. Merch. Good old merch. This is one of my favorites. Oh, we got some reverberation. Sorry, Contra. You got some nice weather out there, Contra. I hate to put you on mute, but
I'm trying to put together pieces of this crowd picture. I wrote this record with my fingerprint.
Do we need the music now? That's just really bad audio.
hey, it's not my fault.
Yeah, it's on Contra's end.
Yeah, we're gonna take a minute tonight. This rewind you to the beginning. That's actually a good song here. I'm gonna take a page out of Ninja with the Bricks books, play that beats. And then I want to do, unfortunately, actually, I'm not even, why did I even say unfortunately? I just wanted to say, like, gratitude. With gratitude, take a page out of Mayo's books and just maybe drop one of these.
Greetings, citizens of the world. This is Anonymous. We apologize for interrupting your normal stream. We must warn you Dusty Bricks will be uploading content on his YouTube channel in the near future. Take this chance to prepare by stocking your house full of toilet roll. We repeat, Dusty Bricks' YouTube channel will be uploading content not suitable or interesting for most people. You have been warned. We are anonymous. We do not forgive. We do not forget. We are Legion.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
Ninja, what up? Long time no see, friend.
Dude, that's not me with the audio, bro. I know what I'm doing. I put myself on mute. That wasn't me.
No, I didn't say it was you.
Oh, I thought you said it was me.
No.
It was me.
What's
It was
happening?
No, much. How's your Saturday shenanigans going, my friend?
Oh, not too bad. I actually got off early, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get in on some shenanigans.
Dude, you got off early and you know some shenanigans? That's tight. I appreciate it, man. That's tight.
Ninja, did you play that Ghosts and Goblins game on Nintendo, or you said just on the Switch?
Did they remake it on Super Nintendo?
They made it on everything and on the phone. They've made like tons of them now. There's like a new one on the Switch. Like the old one though was hard as balls, bro. Like the game it's literally top 5 hardest Nintendo games. It's like if not number 1, it's up there. Like
Actually,
it's fun.
I think I used to play it at this like this pizza shop, little arcade.
Yeah, they had it in the arcade for a long time. That's where it came from. And then Capcom just put it's like, you know how Mega Man is really hard to beat? It's made by the same people that made Mega Man. So it was basically
Capcom.
Yeah, Capcom. Yeah, Capcom.
I remember in the arcade. I don't remember playing it on the Nintendo.
Yeah, I played both. The arcade version I originally wanted to make because the cover of the game has the original arcade zombies with the blue. They have like blue suits and red hair, but all the printed parts for Lego were just better for the Nintendo version. Like it's actually a Harry Potter. I used the printed torso from what's his face with the red hair.
Wesley.
Yeah,
Weasley.
Him. Like, but they made it was like all torn up sweater. Like it was perfect for it. So. Yeah, I want to also make a version where he's naked because the knight used to be naked. If the knight gets hit, he turns naked. So I'm going to take the blacksmith top beard and do like a naked knight with the Batman naked body, the bathing suit Batman body.
Jeez.
Actually, I want to ask you guys, what other torsos are out there where it's like just naked muscle torso? There's the Batman guy with a bathing suit, but there's another one, isn't there?
There's. Oh yeah, I think this was the Batman with bathing suit.
I
No,
think
the flesh color.
Oh, flesh color.
The Roman, I think the Roman gladiator from Series 17 CMF might be a candidate.
There you go.
Well, who's beaking? I mean, squeaking.
Wicked.
That's a gunflow up there.
My bad. I thought you
I gotta be that guy.
I thought you said you put me on mute because I was like, dude, because when I went on my phone, I can't comment unless I go on my phone. I don't know why, but it just doesn't let me do it from the laptop. I didn't want to get reverb action going on.
Also, I've been meaning to get this off my chest. A ninja with the bricks. Do you?
Yeah, I knew it.
Do you collect Ninjago, or are you just a ninja?
Oh, I'm just a ninja. Actually, ninja is an acronym in my name.
Oh, that's dope.
Uh-oh. Fill me in. I'm learning here. I'm learning something.
What's the full version?
Master?
Naturally introverted, normally just awkward.
Oh, damn, that's dope.
You've told me that before. Yes, you have.
Yeah.
That's
And
dope.
Ninja.
Dude. Those are dope acronyms.
The name,
That's tight.
and the name James is also an acronym. It's for joint. It's for Joint Automated Message Editing System, and wife, and a wife is not the spouse of a husband. A wife is a wide internet female electroencephalogram.
Sounds like a wife. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, that's a reference to a SpongeBob episode.
I thought it was just a nice guy for Jane.
Yeah, you gotta be careful how you say. You can get yourself in trouble.
So
No.
Richard,
No,
there
I said James, not Jane.
Richard, there's a beach theme with the flesh colored muscle, the naked muscle minifigs? Because that's what I'm looking for. The Batman one is great. I just have to change his legs because the Knight has like underwear on, so I have to find something for that. But there's only a few torsos where it's actually like. And I know Ryan from M&R, he made the swollen Kylo Ren from one of them. I just don't know I'm trying to find out which one. Because there's the Batman. He made Swolo Ren at his figure shop. But there's the Batman dude who's like in a bikini or like in a little Speedo and that has it. But there's like two others I'm trying to figure out.
Batman dude in the Speedo.
Yeah, that Batman in the Speedo.
I need the top half of the muscles. I guess I'll just use the Batman. Because I need that blacksmith shop before he retires. That's dope. I need to get that. Because I want the beard to make that guy. When that Knight used to get injured, his armor would fall off. And he would just be running around in his boxers with a beard, with a dagger in his hand. So I need to find him.
Is that the Batman where he's like, I've got a 9-pack. Yeah, I've got an extra half.
I think so. It was the series where they made all the different Batman, like Rasta Batman. They had Batman with like Tool Batman with the muscles and the Speedo. But there's
Batman, though.
There's other themes that have like the full naked body that I'm trying to find. What's up, Cliff?
If you want to go with the yellow, you could use this guy with his back.
Yeah, I can make him yellow.
If you want a fully,
he's not.
If you want a
He's not
plain yellow torso that's naked, you want the SpongeBob minifigure.
Yeah, that's not what I was thinking. I mean, I was thinking if you want to give it a shout out to Click and Cliff, dude, that guy's been putting in some videos and shorts, and he's been having some fun with it. Congrats, Click and Cliff, on you.
He's getting followers from it, dude.
Clicking ain't easy.
Yeah, man. Congrats on all your hard work and your streams.
But to be honest, there are a lot of empty calorie subscribers, and Click and Cliff's best chance at qualifying for moderation is when the new threshold comes in for people who are only interested in shorts. Because I think it's going to do it.
Meow. Can I cut you off for a minute here? I appreciate it. Thank you. I love you. You know it, right? And Butt Chop, I love you. And your empty guys' calorie subscribers and your shorts and your hate on shorts because they're just they're a nothing and just blah blah blah. There's a tool for everything. Yes, I can use a screwdriver to hammer in a nail. I'm probably going to bleed a little, sweat a little, grunt a little, and even fart a little. But I can also use a hammer to get the job done properly. That's what shorts are.
But the difference is.
Hey! Stop! Don't interrupt me. I'm not done yet. Right? Appreciate it.
You are right, Macro, by the way.
So I'm just saying, you use those shorts as a tool. They're not there to grab you subscriber base. You know what? And if you want to argue against me, please go look up Danny Bob and look at her shorts. And I'm just going to shut up, shut my mouth, rest my case. All the power to you. We'll take up your argument after you go do that research with Danny Bob on the next conversation. Thank you.
Not even her.
But the difference
not even her. Not even her.
But the difference is with you and Danny Bob is that the algorithm has dictated that a lot of your people who came to you because of shorts, they realized, oh hey, Macro Bricks and Danny Bob make really good videos. They make really good live streams. That's less of a case for Cliff, and it's even less of a case for
It has nothing to do with it.
No. You don't know if you don't try. You're going to be a loser all your life if you don't put in the effort and at least try.
Mayo, I'm going to tell you right now.
If you're not willing to try to fail, you can just be a loser all your life.
Mayo, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now. I was a creative director in the social media space for a long time. I go to like real professional like forums where they like pros at ad agencies talk about this. And as much as subjectively you do not like shorts, that is where social media is going. It's changing. TikTok changed it all, and it's where it's going. And subjectively, you cannot like it. It's fine, but it is going that direction. That is where
you're not getting.
I'm not saying shorts. I'm not saying shorts are bad, but what I was trying to say, YouTube has recognized exactly what you just said, that TikTok changed the game. So that's why they're changing their qualifications for monetization to where people who concentrate on shorts, if you get, I think, 50,000 or something views on all of your shorts within a 90-day period, you'll qualify for monetization.
Oh yeah.
Mayo, look at it in your position, all right? Look at Danny Bob Shorts from your position. Shorts is in your favor for what you specifically said you want to do on YouTube.
It is.
For me and what I want to do on YouTube, whatever. It is what it is. But
I'm not talking about channels who are already monetized. I'm talking about channels who are on the brink of becoming monetized, either because they've got the watch time hours, which Cliff has the watch time hours already because people watch his live streams.
Well, you put in work.
He's just waiting for those subscribers. But I know other people, as I mentioned into the brick of it, who have got over 2,000 subscribers and don't even have 1,000 watch time hours. And
they never chatted about it before, though.
That
wasn't their effort. That wasn't their effort.
He's smart because the algorithm.
Exactly.
The algorithm pays you back.
That wasn't what YouTube was. That's something YouTube hadn't considered, but now they have considered it, and they're making those changes for the monetization policy to make it easier for people who do shorts to get monetized, because YouTube wants you to get monetized.
That's because they're not going to miss out on this one. They seen Vine do it. They seen TikTok. They seen Periscope. They're like, this is our turn, and we're not going anywhere with this. We're here to stay.
When you look at the nitty gritty analytics, like people, even old YouTube videos, long term, people didn't. If you didn't catch them in the first 30 seconds, you know this in analytics, it would just fall off. So that it's like especially Americans are lazy, and if you don't catch them right away, they're just gonna fall off. So that's how it's
time
evolved.
to take advantage.
It's evolved into this, and they're gonna Cliff will get repaid from just consistency, because he's putting consistency, and the algorithm sees that, and they're like, okay, we're going to reward this dude.
Dude,
they're going to put out more
consistency. You know what I see? Here's an example. Go look at Fickin' Bricks.
Him too, yeah, exactly. He's a good example.
There you go. The last 2 weeks of Fickin' Bricks. There you go. Done.
Yeah.
Shut up, Fickin' Bricks, bro.
And that's why. That's why, like what we've been talking about, there are strategic reasons why YouTube is changing things for the better, and I believe they even said when they're gonna change that stuff that for people who get for people who qualify for monetization because of their shorts, they're actually going to be able to get ads put on before their shorts.
Definitely, because those advertising algorithms, that's what everything runs off the ads. The people that put the ads up are what's paying for everything.
Before anyone castigates me and Buttchop for being a negative Nancy or
that's it, Mayo, you're out.
Or whatever, the reasons why we have been complaining about it is because YouTube took too long to figure it out. That
they definitely did.
That YouTube is missing out on an opportunity, not the content creators. That
I respect your opinion on this. I respect your opinion and Chop's opinion. I respect that, because I come from the advertising world, so I'm anti, the system. But they are YouTube used to have it kind of separated where shorts were in its own silo of an algorithm, and then the other ones were. But now they're rewarding people that use, like Macro said, that use shorts as a tool for the long-term videos. They're rewarding people for that. So it's changing. So it's not.
Well, if you go read something in a book, or if you go read something on a news forum, or see it multiple times, are you going to deny that it's not true? If you go to the library and look this up, and you find it in a book, you can be like, no, I don't believe it.
Fight the power.
Shorts drive traffic.
They definitely do.
Use the videos gain views, and your live streams gain loyalty. Dude, you go look it up.
Yeah.
I read it 15 times. It just doesn't work for me because for some reason I'm just an idiot or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
no.
Over
time, Macro, it'll just even out. It will work. You just got to just keep doing it consistently, and it just takes time. The algorithm's weird like that. Like
I enjoy yourself.
It will balance out. Trust me. It's like
you're
working with a
still
machine.
New.
Yeah,
that too.
And
they're
so
evolving.
before anyone shuns me, I have to get it off the bat. The reason people have complained about them is because YouTube did not make those changes. Now YouTube is making those changes, therefore less people will criticize shorts. And once they make those changes, and I'm just saying there are people out there that might watch this live stream and say, oh, hang on, Mayo is saying something really bad. All I want to say is that once YouTube makes those changes, I will have nothing to complain about.
They're not shutting you. I agree. I joke with the Chop all the time about it, and because he knows I'm from the industry, so when I make fun of it, like I'm anti-system, I shouldn't be, but it is slowly evolving to that, and it's not going to stop. So people just have to adjust to it. Is the problem? Like I respect everyone's opinion, and people that don't like it, I get it, but that's where it's going, and that's where it's going, unfortunately. So
yeah.
I get it. If you don't like it, I get it, but it's still super easy for me. So I'll shoot a 30-second video, 15-second video because it's super easy. And if you don't like it, that's fine. It's still only 15 seconds for me.
And there's nothing wrong with that because you know what, Macro, if you
I knew you hated me, Mail. I knew you hated me this whole time.
If you keep doing more and more shorts, YouTube might see, oh hey, MacroWix is already monetized via the old system. Let's facilitate him to also get monetized via the new system as well, and then you might get even more money because you're getting the watch time hours from all your non-shorts, and you're getting the tens of thousands of views on your shorts if you can get to that.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is I'm not hating on shorts. I'm just wearing pants because it's a bit chilly.
Yeah, I mean, I was raised not to wear people's shorts.
Yeah, I don't look down below. My eyes are up here.
I just wanted to get that off the bat. Now we can move on.
And Mail, you're right. Because I'm in it for the hundreds and thousands, if not millions, of YouTube dollars, and I get it because we never seen eye to eye in the first place, Mail. We never got along. We were always on different sides of the fence from day one. So it's okay. It's okay. I get it. I get your hate on me for sure.
Opposites attract.
No, I'm not hating on anyone. All I'm saying, it is a wonderful thing that YouTube has recognized the error of their algorithm, and they're going to make positive to help out people who make shorts.
Dude, even Facebook now.
Ride with it.
Facebook has real. Even Facebook, antiquated Facebook, which is all an older demographic now, they're making reels and they're monetizing reels, which is nuts. It's the future.
Hashtag fake beef, Mayo. Roll with it.
Yeah, exactly, Ninja. Hashtag fake beef, which is why this is a good segue to with the things that Macro and myself disagree about is why we are going to have a fantastic podcast together, because that's the kind of content that people will tune in to listen to.
Like these guys
I'm just
hate
waiting
each
until
other.
they make. I want Daisy Duke shorts. That's what I want. I want 15-second shorts, Daisy Duke style.
I got you one up, Sid. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Well, Sidious, I mean, if you are asking me for Daisy Duke shorts, I'm sure I could deliver. I might have to shave, but there's
He's got
cut jeans.
legs. He knows how to use them.
So
You see
how
me in
about
high heels?
like-
Dude, I could stop traffic in high heels like no tomorrow.
He's got that hitchhiker thumb out. He's like, yeah, man, check out my algorithm.
I hope that's a thing.
At the end of the day,
What about
dude,
that?
at the end of the day, YouTube just wants retention to pay their advertisers, which pay you. It's just what it comes down to. They just want the people to watch it for a certain amount of time so they can slip an ad in there. That's
They
just
want eyeballs on their
that's what it's
platform.
about. Like,
So can we please move on, please?
Sure, let's talk about some Star Wars. How I got screwed in the first ever, yet still reigning champion
Oh my, that's
of the
right.
one and only UCS Star Wars Collection battle.
Where's
Hashtag
Brent?
fair
Where's
judgment
Brent?
for macro.
where's Brent?
Yeah, where is Brent? Where is Sean?
Sean usually
That's-
comes in here.
Where- Where's my argument here on how I got set up?
I'm gonna have to text Sean. I'll text Sean and poke the bear and be like, "Yo, come
Like,
on here." But
I mean,
It's not, again, it's not about winning.
That's
It's
what I was
not
gonna
about,
say.
I'll take it. Don't get me wrong. I'll take it. And again, Nicole,
principalities.
I don't know you. I'm sure you're a great person. I'm sure we get along because you seem a little bit cold, but just like me. But that's okay.
It's principalities.
Exactly, and it was a setup. It was a setup. It was like a 4-on-1. Like how did I accidentally walk myself into that? First of all, I'm at myself to blame. You're right. How did I walk into that situation?
those
It
suitcases
was
just
an ACOB. It was an ACOB judging. It was an ACOB picking of the sets. It was an ACOB placement of the hidden suitcases,
A couple of bamboozles.
I think they took.
which I wasn't even aware of from day one. Which
think
dodged me
they
after
didn't
2
trust.
weeks. After 2 weeks, I was made aware of the mystery suitcases, which I got
suitcases
robbed
were
of my day one pick.
the suitcases were cool. They just should have been like what each one meant. Like I said a million times, should have
I
been
can't-
public knowledge on the screen. It shouldn't have been like we get to choose what the suitcase means. Like
I just gotta. I need to get set. I gotta leave. But probably get a quick minute.
Fresh air. He needs a fresh air break.
that's the only thing. Those suitcases should have been public knowledge what each one meant on the screen. That's all I'm
What-
saying.
what
We wouldn't
are
have
the
this
suitcases?
conversation if it was like that. They were like, like the game show that Howie Mandel does. I forget it's like with the game show with the hot chicks hold suitcases up and you pick like. So they were like kind of like bonus factor suitcases, but the problem was that what each suitcase actually meant, they only knew what each one meant. They didn't show it publicly to everyone, and that's where anyone could say that's kind of shady, And I'm not saying they were shady. Yeah, they should have just had that. Like when the suitcase popped up, it should have said on the screen what each one meant. Then you wouldn't have people like Khan, which I fully agreed with what he said. Is like, how do you know what that means? You guys only know what like the judges could sway either way. So
Oh shit! So some okay. I thought I missed
I
all
don't even
that.
care. I don't even care what it meant or what it was. But how do you dodge me for 2 weeks? And the only advantage I got after you set up your whole plan for 2 weeks. For 2 weeks, I was just in a limber, like, dude, what's going on? And you were planning and scheming for 2 weeks. And the only advantage I got was just one day one pick. That's it. And I even set you up right, bro. I didn't even dog you. I set you up right. And somehow the only advantage that I got screwed out of.
Macro, just think. They took advantage of you're Canadian. That's what happened. The Canadians are very
kindness.
trustworthy
Oh
people,
my.
and they were like, we can, put the veil over his eyes because he's Canadian. They took
But that's the problem. Is I'm not as dumb as I look, right? I'm not as dumb as I look. Trust me.
They picked the wrong one.
Bro, I've Legoed, bro. I've Legoed.
Canadians are honest people.
He
They're
Legos,
honest
bro.
people. Canadians.
So
are
I picked some solid. The sets that I picked were so solid that even their own judges couldn't even go against me. They had no choice but to pick my side to save their own face. Right? Once you beat your opponent so bad, even though I got cheated, battered, and bruised, even though I beat my opponent so bad, the judges had no choice but to pick my side. Even though it was a complete setup, complete Watergate scandal, they had no choice but to pick my side just to save face. That's all I'm saying. And that's why they're getting mad at me. And then this is how I know it was a complete scam. They're like, well, if you're going to question our motives, we're just going to rob you right now of your winnings. Well, if I won on principle, how are you going to take it away from me just because I'm calling out your scam? Like, dude.
I feel like we need a Macro Bricks, ACOB, like a judicial stream, a court stream, and we'll have Pen 15 as the judge.
That's right.
Judge Judy.
And you know what? That's okay. I'm a one-man wolf pack. It's okay. I'll talk with Max, and we'll get Max's story. I'll talk with Nicole.
Exactly,
Nicole,
one-on-one.
I don't know you, and I'm sure you'll probably punch me in the throat, but that's okay. We'll talk to Nicole, and we'll get Nicole's story.
Oh,
So,
Macro, I
John?
just had a really good idea. You know what would be fun?
One by
when we do our podcast.
Why try to throw me off my game right now, man? I'm
Have
going
an
on.
episode.
Oh,
have an episode with, like the
Fucking
people's
joke,
court. Have a people's court version of our podcast.
Boom.
Yeah. Well, we'll call it Small Bricks Court instead of Small Claims Court. We'll call it Small Bricks Court.
Today in Small Bricks Court, the defendant Macro
We
Bricks.
don't even have to go. We don't even have to go that far. This is what we need to do. I'll tell you how we can clear this up right now. We need to get a rematch. We're not going to stick to their forte, Star Wieners or whatever, Star Wars. All right, that's fine. Right?
Ask me about my wiener.
Exactly. They got the whole my age wrong, my weight wrong, my height wrong. Just tell them it's 6.9 inches.
I was kind of digging. I was like, damn.
I thought I was the giant on this channel.
Funny. We need to have a rematch, and we don't need to do the Star Wars. We need to do a direct-to-consumer, like a straight Lego Bro type setup. A direct-to-consumer, 12 max 16 set, dude. Run what you got type setup, and we need some outside judges.
We need an unbiased Pen 15 judge. I thought he was.
Actually, Doc just put out a video. I just saw a video that says what went wrong, and it shows the Brent Briggs. It shows the thumbnail of Brent Briggs and you. So you might want to check that out.
Oh god!
But Counter's making some dope. I don't know what he's doing with spray paint and stencil, but he's got something.
He's getting down. Is that a Lego bag? Lego bag art?
I don't know. Yeah, he's making some stencil out of recycle. Looks cool. It looks cool.
I'm gonna make myself a smoothie right now.
Ah.
All right, but sorry, Contra. I'll give you the unmute. The only reason I muted you because it was super echoey and.
Oh yeah, just came out. Oh, shit.
What do you got going on, Counter?
Yeah, that's a Lego bag. Yeah, it's a Lego bag. I'm stenciling Astro Boy as Lego Boy and Astro Girl as Lego Girl on the front of it.
Oh, okay.
That looks dope.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
The last one I sold straight away. Some chick bought it straight away when I did a market stall the other week. She's like, "Ooh, I want that," so I sold it straight away.
Nice.
I just got to do all the layers. I'm just letting the paint dry.
Ryan showed off some. It was like an Astro Boy. It wasn't Lego. It was another brand. I forget, but it was like Astro Boy.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That thing was dumb.
Yeah, I don't know what the brand is, but yeah, it looks right as it's half robot.
Yeah, I know
Oh,
nothing
yeah,
about
yeah.
Astro Boy, but that thing looked ridiculous. Whoever designed that, it came out ridiculous. That thing was sick. Like
Some
It looks
third
mad,
party.
doesn't it? Yeah, it looks awesome.
Yeah, it looked pretty fresh.
What's up, Zizou?
Yeah, is that a Zizu? When did you get here?
Yeah, man, Ninja, long time. Well, you know, I once in a while stay up if I'm not working and catch a stream, but bro, it's been a long time, man.
I know.
Yeah,
I be in the shadows. Just
You
be
should,
working.
man.
You know, when I'm working, I can't really type, so I just lurk. I'm
Ninja
like,
yeah, likewise.
Ninja Gate.
Roger, I appreciate it, man. For first time seeing you on my stream, much appreciated hanging out and dropping some spray paint while I'm bitching here.
and them smooth whips back there. Sheesh.
I'm bitching about my injustice. Oh, I got screwed, but still reigning champion of the first ever UCS Scam Wars. I mean, my bad, Star Wars.
But still, principalities. Like I said, it's not about winning.
Star Wars. My bad, Star Wars. Battle. Dude, I gave them the links. Where they at?
It's
I
all
think
good
the phone
fun.
hates me.
It's
I think Nicole hates
It's
me.
all good fun. It's all good fun. I'm appreciating the rant.
No, Nicole hates me.
They're
I'm
probably,
appreciating the rant. It's
I agreed with her in the end too. I was like, "You're right. I'm kind of an idiot, but still, I'm still arguing." And I think she hates me. That's fine. I'm a hateable person sometimes.
No, I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
You know whose fault it was?
The suitcases.
It was A-Cup's fault. Exactly. He's giving them all a hard time. Max, where you at?
I want to see.
You're the one who hid those, actually. You're the one who actually probably sent Brent what suitcases mean what and what suitcases are behind which set.
No,
It was
I had
probably
nothing to do with that.
Max's fault.
I was the one who called
Max
it out.
is Brent's like hitman.
I told Sean, I was like, dude, you can't have the suitcases be blind like that. You have to show visible because people are going to call it out. And that's exactly what happened.
Dude, I didn't sign up to stupid suitcases from day one. This was the deal. I didn't sign up to no stupid suitcases on day one. If I knew there were stupid suitcases, I wouldn't have picked the Millennium Falcon because that shit was rigged.
I know what they were trying to do, like the game show. I know exactly what they were trying to do. Like I said a million times, the issue was that when you click on a suitcase, you should be able to see exactly what it means on screen. That's where the issue was. So
no, they're just mad that I got that Falcon. They're trying to set Brent up for the win.
Oh,
well,
Ninja
if Max would have done like a Vanna White thing, that would have been all right.
And unfortunately, poor Brent still fucked up.
And also, they are just mad that
Oh, such an asshole, but no.
they're on a per channel on a per channel basis. You are more active than all of them.
No, I'm not. Well, on a what? Wait, you confused me. Can you speak? Can you slow down there for a minute?
On a per channel basis, Macro Wicks versus ACOB versus Brent Wicks versus West.
All versus like getting around and
all of those channels you are more active than all of them.
Yeah, I piss in the pot. I like to get around and piss in the pot. I'm not gonna lie.
You make more of an you make more of an effort to interact with your viewers in the broader community at large.
Yeah, I do, and maybe that's a good thing, maybe that's a bad thing sometimes. I actually honestly wonder if people get annoyed with me, to be honest. But other than that, you gotta have some fun, right? And that's what it's about. You can't take shit serious. You gotta have some fun, joke around, and
I could never get
a bit.
Bo.
What's that? Sorry.
I could never get annoyed at you.
Why not? We've been through some situations, Mayo, and you weren't annoyed at any of those? You weren't like, what the fuck am I dealing with this guy?
Well, yeah, because I had faith that we would
figure it out.
Yeah, we didn't. We did. No one left no one high and dry, man. We fucking rode her out. Were you driving the motorbike and I was hanging on into the sunset, or was I driving the motorbike and you were hanging on to the sunset?
What is the color purple?
Well, what the hell kind of answer is that? You always got to be throwing curveballs here, man.
That's what
probably
we
why
need.
we get along.
We need the Jeopardy Lego set for our next TV series.
We need the ultimate direct to consumer setup. 16 set, all in, 3 judge, outside of, all of our, I can't have Mayo as our judge. We know who's Mayo's going to be voting for. Come on.
Yeah, I could never be the judge because I have a lot of bias when collecting Lego.
I just texted Sean, so hopefully we can get him on here.
Come on, Sean.
Usually he's a family
wrong.
guy. Who knows? Sean has me locked in a room just making T-shirt designs for him. He whips me. He doesn't feed me. He beats me all the time. So no, I'm just kidding. He texted me back. He texted me back. Let's see.
Dude, even Harlow had your number.
The inside details are coming out live on Saturday Shenanigans with the can of soup. That's my thumbnail.
10 minutes. He said 10 minutes. So,
dude, you better get here in 7. Come on.
I told him it's all in good fun. I'm like, dude, it's all in good fun. Just come on. Let's do this.
Good fun. I'm angry right now.
You shouldn't be seriously angry, dude.
Where's the beef, man? Where's the beef?
Exactly. You can't have tomato soup without beef. Oh, Richard's laughing already.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm helping my daughter.
Cheers, Jack. What up, Richard?
Joe, what's going on, fella?
Good, and yourself?
I'm hanging in there, man.
Hey, Richard.
It's like 1 o'clock my time.
Yeah, on the far east coast, no doubt.
Yeah. How y'all doing?
Good.
Yeah, crack me up. Mayo's a trip. Where are you at, Mayo? Are you on here? Or did he walk away?
I'm making a movie right now.
All right. Here you go. Hold on. Oh, I turned it off. Hold on. I'm going to get back to this right fast.
But I'm listening to all of the conversations we're having.
So you can see everything too, right?
Yeah. I've just moved my phone and I'm making.
Should I full screen this? Are we getting another Epic City tour?
If you want to, I was gonna ask Mayo about a specific Lego character, see if he knew what it was, or Lego minifig, see if he knew what it was.
You guys are spoiling me. Contra, Richard, you guys are just showing up, dropping like a little sneak peeks that not a lot of people get, man. I'm loving it. You guys are spoiling me.
I'll let you know when you can quiz me. I just want to make my smoothie first.
All right.
Dude, I like the denseness. I like how it's like there's a lot of color. It's still clean, like clean cut, but still dense.
I appreciate it. And then I'm trying to get some of this light. Like I'm trying to figure out on this thing if they got like a thing where I can use a light on my camera too to kind of lighten this up. But since it's Halloween, I'll show you all my Scooby-Doo setup. Like these are trains that go through the mountain, and then comes up here. I got the mansion, and then I actually mirrored that kind of on the back, so that way it goes all the way around, and it's not just hollow on the back. And then I got Scooby and Shaggy up here, and then they're kind of chasing this witch that's flying around, and then we got Daphne down there. She's running from a ghost. We got Fred and Shaggy, and this one, I don't know if you can really see it, but they're in there, and they're just pulling up. And then it's got I built it a little bit higher. Like it usually stopped at the clock, so I just went up a little bit more. when I doubled it all up. And then it's got the Dracula, and then it's got another one. I think this was the Monster Fighter one, right?
Yeah, no, let me see the torso, because if he has the pendant on his chest, it's the CMF. If he doesn't have the pendant, then it's the Monster Fighter.
I believe so. I don't know. Can you see that? It's like not wanting to. Let's see. And then when I block out the light.
Does he have like a little necklace with a little pendant on it?
Yeah, let's see if you can see him right here. Yeah.
That's one
I
of the
believe
Monster
so.
Fighter ones. Yeah, that's one of the Monster Fighter ones.
Yeah, I got him in a garage sale. Like I was telling y'all before, I got the garage sale bins, you know.
That one's actually worth it. That's one of the more like rare ones.
Oh, that's pretty cool. What I did is like, you guys grew up watching Scooby-Doo, right? Some of y'all are like same age I am. Like I'm 38. All right. So you remember when they had like the chest and then they had like the 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo?
I mean,
Do you guys remember that at all?
I remember.
No, I'm the same age. I watched Scooby-Doo, but I can't remember 3 weeks ago. You kidding me?
Exactly. Well, anyways, that's what I themed it off. It's got the chest in there, and then I've got a bunch of ghosts everywhere, including the plants and the actual ghost up here, the vampires, and then whoever she is. Who is this right here?
That's the Spider Queen. That's the well, that's a different version of the Spider Queen actually. That's she has the spider webs on her. Yeah, I think it's the Spider Queen.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll be honest with you guys. I just got back into Lego as of August of 2021.
Well, damn.
So
you built that in like 2-3 years?
Like a year and 2 months.
I like that you did the purple accents on the roof. That it matches these figures.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, and I did another scene back here. I've got to kind of finish the backside, but then it's got if I can kind of work my phone in there, then it's got Shaggy back there running from the Black Knight. I don't know if you guys can see it. Lighting's like my worst enemy.
Those trees are huge. I like the trees. They're tall, like big and bushy.
I tell you what, I'm working on another one right now, but I don't know if this will kind of like give you any idea of the size of it.
That's an Ewoks forest tree. That's like a tall one.
Yeah, so like this is like I do landscaping for a living. So I got a guy here with a weed whacker, and then I got a guy here on like the same kind of mowers I use. So I built those out. But like if that gives you any kind of size comparison on how big the tree is going to be.
That's a northwestern tree right there. That big one.
Yeah. So last time I showed you guys, I think I was only to kind of a certain point over here, but recently I finished off this waterfall and I added this cabin set. I don't know if you remember that from the 90s at all, where that was like another 90s set.
That set is the Rocky River Retreat from 1994, and I'm pretty sure that other one is the Extreme Team Adventure something set from 1998.
Yeah, let's bust those.
Mayo's the vintage
dude. So Mayo, can you see right now?
Oh, we got another beep.
Yeah, while I'm making my smoothie, I can carry my phone where I want to and see everything.
Okay, well here, tell me if you know what this minifigure is.
That's mine. That's the Oscars.
Sorry, 1 sec here for a minute.
I put him up there in the extreme team.
1 minute. Sorry, 1 minute.
What is happening?
What's up, Sean?
What's going on, dude?
Good. So right now everyone else is on mute so that we can talk about Sean in just the way. How, Sean, I thought after Brick World Chicago, after we hung out, I thought, I was going to come down there next year. I was going to rent out the poshest rub and tug that I could find. And and just and have a broski moment. But after Thursday, after the setup that came about, I just oh man, I think
What do you mean a setup?
you guys are gonna play that game like you guys didn't know. How can Brent dodge me and set up a plan for 2 weeks while I'm sitting here squandering and wondering what's going on?
So, well, the 2 weeks
And
thing
then
is
take the number one pick. I had no advantage. That's the only advantage I had after you guys set up a plan for like 2-3 weeks. When I say you guys, I mean all four. That's right. It was Macro versus ACOB, not Macro versus Brent. Let's get this straight.
no. The funny thing is we don't. Nobody cares who wins. I think that's the part that's being missed. It means it's meaningless. I mean, not to. I mean, to me anyway, it doesn't matter who wins. It was to set up an entertaining show for people to watch. The 2 weeks thing is easily explained because Brent was actually on a flight to here last Thursday. He spent his birthday out here, so he's unable to do the show. And then I was going to try to pull it off with Nicole and Max, but they were unavailable. So it'd have been just like me and you sitting there talking about UCS sets by ourselves. So we had to cancel.
Well, I didn't even realize that he left Ohio to go to LA. I always thought he lived. I forgot that he lives in Ohio because when I saw the LA pictures, like I just thought he lived there. But
He
yeah,
put.
he's an Ohio boy.
I'll take my glasses off. The intro's over. No, but he was out here for his birthday.
Yeah. I
And,
saw the pictures, dude. He had some dope pictures.
Yeah, and we met up at the Lego store the day after the show was supposed to be on, and I bought him a bunch of minifigs and all that stuff.
So between Brent and Brent Moneybag Mayweather's with his three managers here.
You went to the money bag. Yeah, at least
you guys completely miscued the time frame by 2-3 weeks. That wasn't done on purpose. That wasn't just a complete to plan out, set up. Hey, how are we gonna rob Macro of the Millennium Falcon and steal our boy Brent, which we are the three judges of?
Dude, that's a shitty, overrated set to begin with. I said it. The Falcon is a shitty, overhyped set.
So
and it's way big.
Well, so the funny thing is like this is where I don't understand why there should be, and I hope you're joking this whole time. I'm not sure now, but I hope you're joking this whole time.
He's just kidding, dude.
Because
I could
because you won. You won very easily.
But you know that Matt
It'd be one thing if
being
you
totally
lost.
serious with wearing an top hat.
There's a reason why I'm my own lawyer. But anyways, yes, I am joking. But still.
We're lucky you're out of Milwaukee's best, Macro. I love you, bro, but we're lucky you're out of Milwaukee's best right now.
Yeah, dude, because it was crazy. Because all right, so now that it's out in the open, everything's fine. I've been trying to figure out, even on the show, why you were spazzing out so much. Because I was like, we added the briefcases because I mean, you know me, I'm Vince McMahon. I'm trying to be Vince McMahon over here, making things interesting. If we just had two dorks picking Lego sets, that's boring. So I'm just trying to
Vince McMahon was the shittiest boss I ever had in my life.
Okay, Sean, I'll let you know. Okay,
I mean that lovingly. We're all dorks, by the way.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Why I was spazzing out? Because I don't have kids, right? I can't relate to that situation. I don't, right? So I imagine you have a kid that you want to nurture them. You want to bring them up to the best they can be.
Sorry,
right?
Let's back up. What are you talking? What does the kids have to do with anything?
Can I finish here for? Come on.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm just trying to.
You want to bring your kids up to the best they can be, right?
Yeah, sure.
That's it. That's as a dad, I get it. I'm not there. I don't have kids, but I imagine, correct me if I'm wrong, as a dad, you have kids, you want to bring them up to the best you can be.
Right.
Okay. And hopefully those kids are better than you can be, right?
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
Okay.
that's all I
I'm
do.
not there. I don't have that. So I got the Millennium Falcon. That's my kid. I want to bring it up. Right?
Yeah.
So
That's an overrated kid. That's an overrated
So
kid.
when I get set up, Rob slap in the face, and my kid gets like, what do you call that? What's that movie? That Taken movie? That's my Millennium Falcon. I want to bring my kid up. I want to bring my Millennium Falcon up to the best it can be. And then I got robbed, and this is my Taken moment.
Do you want to hear a fun
I don't
fact
have
about-
kids. That's all. That's the best I can relate. Is that Millennium Falcon? That's all I'm trying to say. That's the best I can relate because I don't have kids.
First of all, I'm
I got robbed.
First of all, I'm thrilled that this dumb idea of the draft has gotten this much juice. Because honestly, there's so many things that could be done in this space that aren't done, and I just don't have the time. And I'm like, so Max, first of all, like, if you guys all watch the show, most of you, if not all of you.
Yeah, I was.
We pick on Brent a lot on the show. So like he was legit upset that we allowed that pick to take place. The episode he was supposed to be there, and he no-showed because he was dealing. You mentioned kids, Macro. He legitimately could not get his less than 1-year-old baby to sleep that night, and he was mad.
Here, not to interrupt, just to put this in context, because I missed the end of this. So, did one of the suitcases cause you to lose the UCS Falcon? Is that what you're saying, Macro?
Yeah, it did.
And the second pick.
Because this is so everyone understands the context. Because I'm kind of lost on it as well because I missed the end of it. So there was you
no,
had
but he won. The dumbest part of all this jokes are the jokes are no joke. The jokes are no jokes. Is he won the battle?
No, I get that. I'm just trying to understand what happened.
Two of our judges that he says are biased against him picked him. It's just I don't understand what we're talking about, honestly. I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to catch up so it makes sense.
I'm trying to catch up too. I just think that a lot of people have suspected there was a conspiracy or something.
Mayo, I love you. A lot of people, the 200 people max watch our videos a week. It's not a lot of people.
I don't make a lot of sense, Sean.
But I'm talking about
But Mayo, in fact, I know most of the people that watch our shows. Nobody doesn't think it makes any sense. It was
if Khan was here though, Khan would be complaining about the bias.
That's fine. Look, by the way, it's a teaching lesson now. Even though Macro won and he escaped with the victory, and he had his Falcon robbed. Look, here's what we're gonna do.
I'm going to contest it. I'm going to contest my win. I'm going to contest my win to a rematch.
That's right.
Macro, I'm going to make you a solid gold championship belt with a UCS Falcon. There's a huge badge in the front.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. So as the Vince McMahon of this shit, it sounds like Macro doesn't want any. He wants another clean match. So here's what we're going to do. We'll set up the rematch, and there will be whammies, Macro, which is those briefcases, because I happen to think the briefcases make it a lot more fun. By the way,
disclaimer from beginning though.
Fine. We do things on the fly there. None of it is to be anything other than entertaining. It's not to slight anybody. We will announce how many there will be, but I don't care what anybody says. I am not going to reveal what they do. I will put a trusted friend in. I think Sidious. I think we could both agree.
We'll have to be a third party.
Okay,
yeah.
Fine. Yeah, Sidious will be what's the word when you're God?
I'm the suitcase chick. No,
you're the suitcase chick, but you're also the
alibi.
The in between.
You're the escrow, is what you are. You'll be the escrow.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm the more trustworthy than Sidious, but
He is
Oh
actually.
yeah.
Yeah,
Actually, yeah. I'll give it. I'll give it.
I'll take Eric. I'll take Eric.
I'll give it. All right, maybe Locke and Sidious, so there's two people. My
Two.
point, my point is everything I do on this show that I wish I had more time for, and I think could be huge if we had the time, is strictly for entertainment purposes. I think the whammies, the boxes are cool. I'm old enough to know whammies. I think Locke knows what whammies are. Probably Sidious. A couple of us know what that means.
Yeah.
I think the whammies make it more fun because if it's just a straight draft, like whatever. But I also said I don't want to make it like Mario Party where you have a big lead and you lose for no reason. So I kept it to 3 out of 40 whatever sets there were.
Dude, you can't steal someone's draft pick. That's the only leg I had up after I got strung along.
But what you need to understand is nobody made anybody make any of those picks.
But Sean,
you could have sold his set.
I think.
Well, that's because Brent's hitman Max set me up.
I think this is where I think the issue is when the suitcases get clicked. Like obviously they have to be hidden, and you don't know where they're going to be and when they're going to pop up.
He should have put what it was under there, and that was my understanding.
Exactly.
You're right.
That's
fair.
the issue.
That's fair.
That's the issue.
The suitcase is funny.
It's
a game changer.
But what's funny is it's an issue, but he won.
I agree with Sean. The suitcases should be hidden. The suitcases should be hidden.
Sean,
if we were home cooking, you could have kept the Falcon, and we still could have made you lose if we wanted to. Do you understand how?
What did you just say?
I said if we were doing home cooking and we're up to no good, and you think there's a script to this, you could have kept the Falcon and still lost because nothing made Max or Nicole vote for you other than they thought you crushed it in the draft.
Exactly, and the fact that I still got jacked. But Sean,
to me, that's a more impressive performance that you got your Falcon yoked and you still crushed it. I think that
me too,
dude.
That's why there shouldn't be so much of a deliberation.
The biggest issue here is
Macro. Hold on, let me stop you right there. Hold on. There was no deliberation. You kept running your mouth. Nicole goes, "It's Macro," and you were whining and complaining, and she had to repeat that it was you like 4 or 5 times. Nobody wanted deliberation. Everyone immediately. If you look at the shortest part of that video, is the deliberation. Now to play up the hype for the deliberation, absolutely. We reviewed your sets and blah 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 blah, and we had you guys do a 1-minute pitch on why you thought your sets won. We offered trades, and you shat on that like tremendously. I know, but you could have we were hoping you'd play along and be like, well, maybe.
Then I would have lost. If I had to trade, like, why am I going to trade my diamond in the rough for some random cold-hearted frozen piece of dog poo in the snow?
The point is, go back and watch it. The deliberation was nothing but you whining about it the whole time. It was crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to my original statement. Do you want to bring your diamond in the rough up to fruition and see that as your pinnacle of what your life could be or what your energy and forte goes about? Or do you want to get robbed and jacked up and stuck in a shadow and I just felt like
I just wanted to have, here's what I wanted. I wanted
I'm emotional, Sean. I'm emotional. It's not my.
I understand.
For being emotional.
Let me do one of my famous. Let me set the tables for you. We're talking about a bunch of JPEGs amongst friends being moved around, and people talking about them. That's all that was to me.
Yeah, but Sean, that's exactly the point of this. Is those you said it yourself? I agree. They add fun. They should be hidden. But when you unveil the JPEG, it should have exactly what it is under there. So this
well, watch it back, and I was surprised that wasn't the case.
You going to Brick World Chicago next year, Sean?
Yeah, dude, I'm staying with you.
There. I got a special present for you. It might be a free Lego set, but I got a special present for you.
We're staying in the hold on, Macro. We're staying in the Airbnb, man. Me and you and whoever else.
No, man. All jokes aside, it's all fun. I'm playing it up. It is all fun, but
I need to coach you on how to play it up.
Just about the Millennium Falcon, and once, well, honestly, and all truth, once I got jacked up for the Millennium Falcon, I probably tossed back a lot more beers than I probably should have. But
sponsored. Those suitcases were sponsored by Milwaukee's.
By the way, I think the funniest part, though, honestly, is when you won. You were talking so much smack; it was crazy.
Well, he was feeling it. He was feeling it.
I know, but he was like,
dude,
I missed it. I didn't see it, so I'm just.
I think I'm still bewildered by it, but I'm glad it went down. I don't know what else to say, like other than it was entertaining and confusing, and again, that's what we want to bring. I'm tired of boring dudes with no personalities reviewing sets in this space. So
I agree with that 100%.
I agree with that. I made a themed show, and I thought it was fun. And now we have a little controversy, and controversy creates cash, even if it means 200 views. I don't care. It's
hey, well, anytime I'm out of line, anyone can leave or you can boot me out. That's fair as fair.
Nobody's out of line, but I don't want anybody joking or not joking to feel slighted. I thought it was
all the time.
I thought it was highly entertaining, right? I honestly thought it was highly entertaining right up to the point where everyone was announcing that you won and you just went off like you lost. I was like, it was just kind of left flat. That's all.
Dude,
in my mind at that moment, I did lose. I lost the Falcon. I lost.
I know, but it's not real, and you have the actual Falcon behind you.
I've said it 1,000 times though. When West Coast unveiled the suitcase, and he kept saying, "You have to trust me that this is what this means." That's the flaw. That's where this all stems down to. When West Coast is like,
you gotta have some fun and blow it out of proportion.
But Locke, the fun would be if it affected the outcome.
Well, it does. Now we're going to get a rematch for not just the silly Star Wars, but
Max. But Max, who's the nicest, most honest kid that I know, if he was doing that, why would he vote for him to win? You
know who are the most dangerous ones?
You think winning the game is about the Falcon?
Prettiest hair.
Again, if anybody wants to bore themselves to death and watch the videos 20 more times, we 100 times over said, because Max and I are actually draft geeks. That's where this idea came from. The drafts are won in the middle and late rounds. It's never won in the early rounds. So I don't know.
Wall.
And by the way, I will mention the number one set that Macro ended up getting on my list. I'm not talking about just everyone thinks the Falcon and
insider tip.
Yeah, here it is. Sidious, he called it earlier. The Imperial Shuttle to me is the best UCS set there ever was, and you got that traded for the Falcon. It's just the whole thing's ludicrous.
Honestly, Sean, you like right now, cash aside, you take the Imperial Shuttle over the UCS Falcon.
Most people will.
Cash included, I would. It's number one. I love it way more, and it's worth about $500 more. So yes, I would.
Most Star Wars fans will say that, and it's a subjective opinion, but like most designers would say the same thing. That thing is like done perfectly, but it's all taste. That comes down to taste. So you can't really.
Never followed that one too much.
No wrong or right.
Yeah,
there's no wrong or right.
The Imperial Shuttle is definitely a much more sleeker design, and it looks like a craft that could go faster. I thought the live stream was entertaining as someone who's impartial to the situation. I just think that a lot of people kind of blew it out of proportion and made a mountain out of a molehill. I enjoyed it.
The people in the comments kept bugging out that they couldn't see what the suitcase is.
There wasn't people. It was just
Con.
It's just me. It was just me.
No,
Con was there too, and I agreed with them. The suitcases should be hidden where they are, but when you click on the suitcase, you should know what it is, not just trust someone saying what it is, because people in the comments are always gonna shoot holes in that.
But Locke, you need to. But Locke, everyone here needs to understand.
No, it's me. It's Sidious saying it. It's not
Sidious. Sorry, Sidious.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
No, Sidious. Look, this isn't fucking NBC. It's 4 nerds on a computer doing it real time.
I'm just telling you what is like what happened. That's
actually it was 5 nerds on a computer, but
that's what happened though. I get it, dude. I agree with you. That's why. Like even dude, Khan was saying it. People were like the people in the comments are gonna plug holes in that. They're gonna. So
it's fine, but again, I keep going back to.
I thought it was solid choices, solid fun, solid banter back and forth, and that's really what it's about. It's just inside jokes and having fun, joking around.
If the Falcon ended up deciding it, and honestly, I wish I was that smart because then it would be even more controversial. But again, it had nothing to do with the outcome.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying like from a promotional standpoint and doing contests like this a million times, that's where like you even saw it. Sean, you saw it. Like Khan was like kept saying, show me what they say, show me what they say. Like that's just where like the people are gonna say that.
But
like,
do you know what that shows me even more? 2 things. One, I learned from it. We'll have them underneath next time. You better believe it. Number two is that we're on to something that was fun and made sense.
Oh,
That's
definitely.
cool.
It was entertaining, dude. I loved it. I missed the end. That's why I wanted to figure out what the hell happened. But it was
nothing.
like,
Macro went ham for winning. It was crazy.
I was hoping people were going to hate me more for it.
Yeah, I think Sean coming on here has definitely been very. It's been a valuable conversation. Sidious is Sidious, Macro is Macro, Khan is Khan, Sean is Sean, Mayo is Mayo, and I'm not going to be kept up at night. Not.
Oh, I know, I get it.
What do you mean, Macro's Macro? I'm gender and age fluid. You know, I can identify as 65 and get a 10% discount. If the bathroom at the men's washroom is too long, I identify fluidly as female, and I just stroll on in there.
You know what I mean? What I mean is we're all our own individuals, and we have lots of fun playing with a plastic brick toy.
Well, if you're calling me an oddball, male, I appreciate it.
When you do promotional marketing contests like this, it's hilarious because there's always legal copy on the bottom.
But here's the thing: there's no contest. There was no. Again, there was
no. It was for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, there was no
money at stake.
I know, but Sid, Stud, you're saying like this isn't a sweepstakes put on by. It's again 5 nerds in a bedroom.
I get it.
Talking about Lego sets.
I'm just reacting to the comments, man, dude. The comments, people were bugging out over those.
There's no comments. I'd love to have more. I have 3 comments on the video. I don't know what to tell you. Like this is like,
during the live stream,
I resemble that remark.
During the live stream, there was comments about it. That's what I'm saying.
So Sean, you saying we got a rematch?
I think that's the only obvious conclusion. And
fun.
No, but again, like, so I'm allowed to have no input. I'm not trusted here. So how do we make it good
Absolutely
without my
not.
input? Okay,
Absolutely
so how
not.
do we make it good without my input? I already know what I want the next one to be, but I
No, I'm
can't
just
do it
joking.
because I'm slipping.
I'm just joking. Obviously, your input's going to be like right. Like it takes all your guys' input. It takes all my input. It takes a team effort to put on the show. Come on.
No, but it's my shit. I should be able to come up with a concept.
Yeah, exactly. It takes the team effort to put on the show. Your input, my input. Hype it up.
I'll leave it up to you guys. You guys will do a brick-built old Milwaukee draft. You know, that's not entertaining.
And it also
I don't do an old Milwaukee brick build. I mean, if we want to walk the old Milwaukee mile, I'm down for that game.
And it also takes good quality Lego YouTubers to make a good quality Lego live stream.
Dude, put it this way,
I mean, I disagree with that. We're all terrible. I'm terrible, and I do what I can.
Dude, Sean, I'm not like Khan put out a video about it. I haven't seen it.
I get. You know what my show is? My show is 2 or 3 hours of freedom a week. That's what I treat it as. So
I'm just
there's-
reacting to the fact that, like, and I just saw it when I was before when I texted you. I'm like, come on the show and talk about this. I saw a thumbnail pop up of Khan saying what went wrong, and it showed the thumbnail of that show. So I'm not the
just
one.
bored with my life,
It's-
trying to have
it-
as much fun as I can.
it's obvious what went wrong, but you know,
I'm not going to overanalyze
Jokes, man.
anything
It's
here.
all fun, Sean. It is. We hung out, dude. We know how each other are. We're just, dude, bullshit, having fun.
Oh, sorry.
I can
yeah. And by the way,
overanalyze
speaking
a
of
lot of
Khan,
stuff.
let's talk about Khan. I'm looking right at the screen right
Yeah.
now. You want
Where is Khan?
you want to peel back the curtain a little bit? Let's peel it back. He made a fantastic promotional video. I invited him a few times to come in and be the ring announcer, the Michael
True.
Buffer for that. And
I did too. I invited him too.
Yeah, I asked you to ask him. Remember that?
Yeah.
Because I'm interested in making the show as good as
Yeah.
it can be. And nothing else. I don't give a shit who wins any of this stuff. I want to reiterate that. However,
That's right. Where is Khan? He didn't want to announce the winner, but he wants to stir the fucking shit now, doesn't he?
Yeah, because it seems like Khan
as-
was
as-
doing the pot or something.
As Khan's unofficial agent, you have to send me a UCS set, and then you can talk to him.
If y'all don't care who wins, let's rig it so I can win.
Get it done. Richard, we're gonna have a three-way.
Nobody won anything. That's the best part about it. And even the winner didn't care that he won.
I didn't even play, and I'm pretty sure I won.
If you're upset about the UCS Millennium Falcon, you could just mail it to me. And not
No,
have to-
didn't you see me last time? Of course I'm upset. Like you.
Well, here's a cheers to the suitcases. We get some basic
Angry.
vodka. There we go. Cheers to
Is
the
that
suitcases.
vodka?
No one's upset.
Didius, are you feeling better, sir?
And I'm actually surprised somehow I made it that far and got that far and even got those choices. And you know, Brent's a good Star Wars fan, and I don't know that much about Star Wars versus just so kudos to all that.
Videos is in the chat right now.
Still want to
Yeah,
rematch.
Khan's here. Sean, I don't have to feel better about it. I've been listening to this for 3 hours now.
No.
Exactly, man. Now Khan showed up again. You know,
I meant,
now Khan
Didius,
showed
I meant,
up.
are you feeling better in real life?
Oh,
That's what I meant.
yeah. If I'm drinking vodka, which I shouldn't be, according to the doctors, yeah, I kind of am.
That's what
Wow,
that is what I'm concerned about. Again, I want to reiterate that this whole thing is crazy.
Well, it definitely is, but it's fun. It's fun crazy, though. It's fun crazy.
Listen, this is exactly. It couldn't get any better. This is
Yeah,
what
PR is all PR is good PR.
It's a very listen. I'm at a weird place with Lego. It's a very boring, stale place, and I think this stuff is more entertaining than any other stuff.
Oh, definitely is. Definitely is.
And unlike some other people out there, I'm not drinking alcohol. I'm just drinking a smoothie.
Khan, if they want you to announce anything, you come to me. We'll work out a contract. We'll get some legal copy, some asterisks, and then
He did. And all jokes aside, again. So Khan made this amazing promo video hyping it, and I enjoyed it. I think he knows I enjoyed it, and I asked him to come on, and if he couldn't because he was busy, that's cool. But again, there was no collusion or anything. I'm like, come on. If he would have came on, I would ask him to stick around to be another judge. Whatever. The more the merrier. It would have been an entertaining broadcast. And Ninja says the community is better than the bricks. I agree.
Exactly.
I'm bored as shit by these $500 sets that nobody wants. I don't know what else to tell you.
Start mocking. Start mocking.
I'll say that the UCS Hulkbuster is the worst. Is even worse than the previous worst, which was the Ultron Hoff.
Thank you, Mayo.
We all said we want a lot of us said now the Black Panther busted and looking so bad compared to that, you know. So
there's more 500 hot garbage coming. Don't worry. There's more.
500 plus, dude. It's getting up there.
I know. I'm saying there's a lot more hot garbage that's be coming down.
I think the value I bring is trying to explain to people why this is happening, because it's a lot less freight to ship fewer boxes and try to get the same revenue, but they're
pushing right now is what I think they're doing. They're pushing to see how much they'll get you guys to really pay.
Yeah, well, that's marketing.
Well,
that's marketing.
But it's not just Lego though. Everybody forgets about the elephant in the room, and that's Disney.
That too. And Walmart and Target, they have their hands in the deal.
Yeah,
So,
but Disney, most importantly for these direct to consumer sets, is directing
what they
Lego
make.
to what they make. Yeah,
because it's a part
because
of
Lego, and look at what they're doing at the parks. It's the same shit.
Yeah, it's a marketing plan. I mean, you know, I have a background in this.
Yeah,
they're
what they're doing is they lost so much revenue in 20. Nobody's forgotten about 2020 out there. They haven't. Okay, and what they're trying to do is they're trying to make up however they can. And the problem is when you do that and you work out of desperation, your creativity goes out the effing window.
Oh, definitely.
And the problem is they're picking the wrong shit. They're like, what's the IP coming up? Well, it's Panther. What could we do that's big for that? This bust. No, wrong. They should have just made the damn tower that everybody wanted and would have sold like gangbusters. They would have made the Avengers. They should have made the Avengers tower, and we'd all be high-fiving, going, "This is the greatest set ever." But they didn't. But because they had to do this tie-in. Has nothing to do with inclusion. I've heard all these theories. This was the IP. They made this set that nobody wanted because they're trying to stuff a bunch of $500 sales in there.
Yeah,
and they picked wrong. And the Hulkbuster thing, I'm super confused by because
people can talk about inclusion and this and that. When it comes down to it, it's the dollar bill at the end of the day. And you sit in these meetings. You sit in these meetings, and the creatives get shut up because we're like, "Well, this is what you should do. This is what," and they tell you to shut up because the account guys are going to win every time.
Yeah. So, I mean, and Sidious speaks from experience. I do too. I sit in these what I do in real life. I sit in these meetings where people have these kind of discussions.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what goes down.
Yeah, it is. And people think I'm crazy when I talk about it, but it's the truth,
for a really cool thing to actually make it to market is fucking impossible.
A long journey, yeah. And the creative people, you've seen them, Sean. The creative people are always like trying to fight the battle, and they can't. They're not going to win because the accounts and the money and the big upper management, they're always they have an agenda and they're going to stick to it. And like he said, because of the pandemic, they're going to squeeze as much profits that they lost out of it as they can. So
I don't have a problem with the prices as much as the decisions. And whatever, they're going to learn. Whoever was talking earlier and said they're trying to stuff it out is exactly right. But you know what the good thing is? They're going to have like 3 or 4 duds in a row. I think Locke also said there's more big sets coming. They're gonna have 3 or 4 duds in a row, and that tune is gonna have to change because, like,
oh yeah,
I mean,
the market
dude,
will put them
even the Lionites Castle, which is probably one of the best sets of the last 5-10 years, people aren't buying it for $400, dude. There's fucking stacks of them everywhere.
Well, dude, look at the Galaxy
market.
Explorer. The Galaxy Explorer
will correct itself.
Exactly, the market puts them in check, and the Galaxy Explorer within months was put on sale at Walmart, it's like cheap sale, 30% off, like. That was not.
It's still $100 at the Lego store.
Yeah, but you go to Walmart,
it's always $100. Lego store, much like the Apple store, who they're trying to be.
Yeah, they're not going to change it.
They very rarely discount. You have that little stack they over there. It's usually Queer Eye and things like that.
Oh yeah.
Hey Sean, here, look at this. I got here's your retail. I got this set.
Oh.
Brand new for $58.
Yep, and that's exactly half off. There you go.
No, 60% off.
Okay, 60% or whatever. It's even better.
So
yeah.
I mean, the thing is,
they are missing the boat, and they're tone deaf, and they're all being run by people who are caring about profit margin.
Yep,
and that's the reality, guys.
If they cared about profit margin, they'd go about it a better way, though, wouldn't they?
I'm telling you, Macro.
That's the one thing in the Lego community that it just bothers me because people put fans and consumers put their subjective opinion in there, that means nothing to them. They do not give a shit. Like Sean says, when you sit in these meetings, they don't care what you think. They do not.
You know what? Sometimes it's easier to sell $1 million, $10,000 cars than it is to sell 1,000, $100,000.
They do not care. Like they don't care. So you can have your own subjective opinion, but they don't care.
Yeah.
Well,
Lego would rather
like John
sell,
said, it'll correct itself then.
Lego would rather sell 10 people a $500 set than 50 people a $100 set.
Wait, hold on. There's a comment from 20 minutes ago that I missed from Scene saying, "What's wrong with my reviews, Sean?" Did I say so? Dude, I love Scene's reviews. What is he talking about? Scene, if you're still there, clarify. Did I shit on your reviews? My bad.
But Sean's right. The market will adjust because like Kevin Hinkle used to say it constantly. If you're a former colleague of mine that worked for Lego, like it will. If you vote with your wallet, and if enough people stop buying, it adjusts the market. Then they pull back as a brand, and they're always going to push the boundaries to make as much profits as they want. That's the game.
Yeah.
That's what they do. It's a business at the end of the day. So
Yeah, because when you buy something, when you're selling something, you want to start selling it at a higher price. People to pay it, but then if they don't, then you adjust its price and the market corrects itself.
And people
you can always sell it for a higher price and lower it. You can never sell it for a lower price and raise it.
Exactly.
What do you mean they did that?
Well, they do, but that's because they're dumb. But you're not supposed to be able to do that.
There's been people in the community, they've argued me on this time, and it's like, dude, until you go on LinkedIn, until you have a LinkedIn profile where you actually attend meetings with these companies, like until you actually have done that, like what Sean's saying, and sit in these meetings and listen to because it's a debate. These meetings are debates, and it's over big money, like they want profit, big budgets, and so until you've done that, you don't see behind the curtain of Oz. And it doesn't make anyone better than anyone else, but it's the reality of it, dude. Like fans get all hyped because they love the brand so much that they don't want to hear it. But that's the truth. That's how it works. That's how it works.
And I stand 100% corrected. Eric's right. They have done that. They do it. They're currently doing that.
Yeah, they're testing the market. They're going to push it and those Hulkbusters won't sell as what they want. Those Hulkbusters won't sell like what they want. They're going to start to pull back.
I don't know.
If you think about it, listen, from a cost perspective, that large Bowser set, which is rad, I love the design, is the same amount of plastic as the Hulkbuster set.
That's what I was saying. I said that, right, Sidious? You could get two of those. It's a much better
parts.
deal.
Yeah, I don't want any parts count conversation because when the business comes down to it, it has nothing to do with the parts count. That's marketing. So,
well, that's more fan shit too.
Yeah, the same amount of plastic is in the Bowser set as in the Hulkbuster set, and it's double the fucking price. That's just the marketing, dude. That's how it works.
I'm angry with you, Sean. Don't even look at me. I got my angry eyes in because.
Here we go.
Hello.
Macro full screen and macro full screen.
I can't believe what you can't see my eye. Can't see how angry I am.
I want to see it. Yeah.
I am angry with you, Sean.
Look at the angry
If you robbed Macro of a clean victory with that case nonsense and the secret off-screen reveal. Baloney. The board should have been reset. How dare you, sir? I understand his anger. Huh? And let's set the record straight. Canada was involved in the Second World War, mister. Canada doesn't start wars, they finish them. Damn you.
No, that I disagree with. They sit on the sidelines. You know that.
Dude, we show up to
Please, wiki it up on World War II. Don't act like Canadians didn't die. Man, don't act like that. Man.
No. Everyone else starts it. We get dragged into it. We show up to beaches.
They were part of the coalition of the willing against Desert Storm, but they didn't go into that Iraq war with America. Don't even get me started about America.
People ask me about Canada.
Canada, don't even. Oh, man, I'm not even Canadian. Damn you. I'm just so angry.
You're close to
it. You know what, Sean?
I
will fully invite. Where are you from? What war mass state are you from?
Doc's on the border of Canada, though. Doc's right up there, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I've been
to Canada several times.
You can come up, you and your family. I'll put you up in a 5-star hotel in the middle of winter in Canada.
Macro, the problem
you
is
guys can come enjoy the snow and the
That's
cold.
real Canada.
All
Calgary,
expenses
that's
on
cool.
me, and we'll let you know what it's about.
I just want to get injured and get a taste of that free healthcare. I am jealous about that.
It's not free, man. It's not free.
Your taxes. Your taxes.
It's 40. It's 43.3% taxes free.
The problem is, Macro, it takes 5 hours to get through the Canadian border. Like, at least on the New York side, dude. Like, East Coast, it takes 5 hours to get through Canadian border. And those mountains.
Sean, why you gotta hate me now? I was just joking. I was just playing.
No, I love it. I'm saying I love Canada, dude. It just takes forever.
No, I'm saying Sean.
What?
I'm just joking.
I don't hate it. I just have observations about Canadians.
Now you dogging Canada and our.
I constantly all I
and
do again. If everybody rewatches, I'm very consistent. I've constantly dogged Canada because it's funny. And
I gotta pull up some Wikipedia facts here.
I'm just saying, you guys are actually the smartest because you stay out of everything, and it's
hey, don't go that far. Come on, stop giving us too much credit,
dude. You guys in Switzerland are probably the two smartest countries. You just stay.
I doubt that.
You do. You guys.
Resilient, maybe smart.
You live next to powerful places, and you get by. It's cool, man. I'm down.
They're one of the largest contributors to Ukraine.
Who?
Canada.
Canada.
Or what? I did what now?
One of, if not the largest contributors to Ukraine right now.
Oh, we're in trouble later then.
Yeah.
That's why he said, "Well, you guys stay out of it."
That was a mistake. They should have just went. That's what I'm saying. See what happens when you stray away from the Canadian way? That was not a smart move. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we should have been
The whole
nicer.
time,
That's right.
and the whole time, my dumb Polish heritage is getting destroyed by every country. They just come and kick us around. The Polacks are like the can that everyone just kicks around.
No, I actually, you know what I love about Canada? I've been many times, particularly Toronto, which I know isn't the greatest example, maybe.
That city's
Metro, but
beautiful, though. That's a nice
yeah,
city.
I have never in my life. To me, take it how you will. Canada, and Locke, this will mean something to you, is an extension of the Midwestern way, where everybody is just like super nice, super chill. They say
competition to see who's nicer.
It is.
There's a lot of strip clubs there, though. It's the most strip clubs I've ever seen in my life in Toronto.
Yeah.
Well, they are friendly. Come on. That's the level how friendly your city is. The number of strip clubs you have is like, hello, come on.
Doc, I believe I said that. Listen, you can go 30 miles through a border, but particularly in Detroit, which Detroit brings you into where again?
It's like mid Canada, close to mid Canada.
No, but it's a big city there. If you just drive from
Montreal, is it Montreal? No,
I don't know. But my point is, you go from sorry to sorry, and it's really cool. It's a whole transition.
That must be an East Coast thing because we just had our our second hit and run, third homicide in a week. And the last one was like a straight midday mowdown.
I know, Macro, but my point is when they put him on trial on whatever the Canadian equivalent is of
you get community hours.
CNN, yeah, they'll get community hours because he says I'm sorry, So
yeah, well, they
ban him from having some Tim Hortons for a year, and he's out. He's
no Tim Hortons. Yeah. That's hard. That's hard, man.
No maple syrup for a year.
I think I've got audio issues again.
Upstate New York is hard to get into. Toronto.
We'll watch the spray paint though.
To get into Toronto from upstate New York, it's a battle. You literally sit in line for 5 hours. I'm not kidding. And Toronto's a beautiful city.
Who's got the shitty audio?
It's not me because I was muted.
Oh, I think
the person that's usually complaining about it.
It's country.
I will say that Doc and I are audio nerds. We call it out.
It's that bad Australian internet, dude. The Australian internet sucks, dude. I hate to say it, but your Australian internet sucks.
Waterfall, Richard.
Yes, but
what's that?
But it's also because a lot of Australians don't have the iPhone 13 that films at 4K.
Dude, you need to make iPhone commercials, Mayo. You need to get on there.
Because the quality of my appearances on live streams.
What
was
iPhone is that?
much shittier when I still use an iPhone 8.
Which one do you think it is?
An iPhone
man?
13.
I don't know.
14 Pro Max. That's how we roll. I get the new
Who
one
remembers-
every year.
Who remembers the old the iPhone versus PC commercials? My boy Justin Long. I've been to kindergarten all the way through high school with that guy. He was in the dodgeball movies. He's like
He's
a level
amazing.
B actor. That dude.
That guy's actually pretty funny.
Dude, Justin
Yeah,
Long.
he wore the hoodie.
Justin
He was
Long.
the
I think his best character was Zach and Miri Makes a Porno. It was amazing.
Yeah. I've known him since kindergarten. I literally went to pre-K.
Hey,
all the way
what?
through. Dude,
Rewind. What was that?
It's Justin
what?
Long. I grew
Justin
up with
Long,
him.
if you see him, you'd know him. I think his best performance was in a little movie called Zach and Miri Make a Porno.
He did that. He's like a D-level actor, but he's a,
That movie Waiting is hilarious, man.
Waiting? Hell yeah, it is.
Yeah, dude, he's in that.
Oh my goodness.
That's the guy. That's the guy macro from that. Besides Deathpool, Ryan Reynolds.
You know how many times I got my wife coming in from the garage with the goat?
Death Pool.
we used to play Dungeons and Dragons Magic cards.
What the hell is his name? Is it Deathpool? What the hell is his name?
Deadpool.
Deadpool. All right, my bad.
Well, a death pool is a thing, though. A death pool is you put famous people on a list, and when they die, you check them off.
Maybe a dog.
Oh yeah.
He was nasty at
reaction.
Justin Long had a mean Magic card game, though. You would appreciate it, Macro. He used to win tournaments.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he was dead that nasty.
Hey, speaking of
I could
card
see him
games,
arguing rules with you too.
Oh, he's a nerd. He's a super nerd, bro. He's a super nerd.
If anybody's wanting to settle any beefs, I just started Marvel Snap last night, and I'll wreck any of you right now.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm offended already.
I heard that's like a Magic card, kind of just twisted into Marvel, like kind of like skinned. Is that what it's like?
More
like a card game.
Hearthstone. Yeah, more Hearthstone, I would say, than Magic, but yeah.
Cool. I never played it.
I accidentally downloaded it last night. I'm already like killing everyone.
Yeah, I heard it's addictive. I heard it's addictive.
It is. It's good.
You know what else is addictive? Forge of Empires.
Crack cocaine.
A lot of things, Mayo.
Dude, but that dude, Justin Long, and him and John Mayer, they were both, like, I've known them both my whole life. And those two nerds made it huge, and they still chill together, those bastards. They're rich as hell. And they,
Sidious, I have to ask you about another name offline because I know a guy I went to high school with both of them too.
Oh yeah, I probably know him because he went either with the Fairfield High or Fairfield.
Do you know?
Prep.
Let me ask you this: do you know any wrestlers?
Yeah, well, I worked at WWE in Stanford.
No, but I mean wrestlers that went to high school with you.
Yeah, the Blueprint, bro, Matt Morgan.
Oh my God, you'll know my friend.
What school did you go to?
I'm gonna text you right now.
Text me. Matt Morgan got injured, bro. Matt Morgan got injured. He was. Matt Morgan was also like a D-level WWE wrestler. They call him the Blueprint.
That guy, Matt Morgan, I work out with that guy quite a few times at the gym down here in Orlando, Florida.
He was the star center of our basketball team.
He's the mayor of Longwood.
Yeah, exactly, bro. That's like 10 minutes from my house.
Holy shit, this guy's getting around. Goddamn.
I can see Russia from my house.
Yeah, we playing like Kevin Bacon.
I just texted.
That's funny. You knew that guy.
No, him, John Mayer. Like it's weird. James Blake, the tennis player.
You sound exactly like one of my. You sound exactly like one of my best friends. He is from Connecticut, and he
that's where I'm
knows
from.
all these same people.
Yeah, that's where I'm from, bro. Because it's weird. Our high school pumped out like 10 different celebrities. It's crazy. Like sports, it's weird, dude. Like, and they were all nerds, cool people. Like, and it was weird. My high school, but it's just outside New York City, so you got to understand. Like, here they're all rich people that have they're all stage moms, and they want their kids to get into acting. And they push it hard. It's all rich idiots. So
that's so funny. Matt Morgan, I'd still text every once in a while.
It's like the Hollywood of the East Coast where I live. It's all rich idiots that want their kids to be famous. And
doesn't Matt Morgan's son have autism?
Yep.
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in years. I haven't seen him.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
He does,
man,
he
that's
does, yeah.
probably one of the nicest guys that I've ever met in my life at the gym. He's super respectful, very friendly, bro.
Yeah, he was always
Oh,
quiet, shy, dude,
and
he was-
also 7 feet tall. That's the
Yeah, he's
crazy.
huge.
Yeah, no, he's a big dude for sure.
But if you look in our yearbook, bro, he was like a string bean. He was like a thin, like center of a basketball team, and then he went to UConn and he started shooting roids, playing football, and then he went to the WWE.
Yeah, they got a big official center down here in Orlando over there off like the I-Drive area.
Is his kid Hawaiian? Because he was dating a Hawaiian chick for a while. Like that's the last time I spoke to him. He had a Hawaiian girlfriend, so
No,
it, like,
different one.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to him like years.
Hey, Richard, do you want to test me about those about that or that set now?
Oh, yeah, no, I was wanting you to see the minifig I got. I was wondering if you knew what that was. That's what I was talking to you about. I was going to show you I had your sig fig.
Oh, yeah. So that was what you were going to test me about. Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah. I was going to tell you, you've seen that minifig before.
Yeah.
That's funny.
The Mayo Hosco that was born in 1986, not the Mayo Hosco that was born in 2001.
I figured you'd rather be over there with the extreme team in the 90s sets.
Yeah. Do you have any other sets from the 90s or the 80s?
Like I said, I just did this one right here. That's the cabin. And then, I got them fishing. I got the Jeep there. I got the boat there. I don't use the base plates. I've got those all sitting around. I couldn't get the trailer in there, but that is what it is. I've got a space in the back because, like I said, I'm waiting on Blue Bricks to hurry up with those gray burps so I can finish this on out and finish off on my center there. Like I said, I got the marina. I got the fly and sail marina.
Sail fly marina.
Yeah, sail and fly. I got a couple of the boats, all from the 90s and stuff too, like that. And I
think that's the Wave Rider or something.
Yeah. And then I tell you what, in fact, I saw you had the instructions for it, or you had the set itself actually on one of your shorts, but there's my 90 semi with
that's the go-kart transporter from the 1993 set Victory Cup races.
Yep. So I got that one, and then I've got this kind of like a 90s style tow truck. I'm not sure. It says like auto service on the side of it.
Yeah, I forget which year, but I think that was in the mid 90s. Pretty sure.
Yeah. And then if you look even closer, I built my own version of it, but this is almost like the Hot Rod Club.
Yeah,
and that's the Hot Rod Club right there.
I think the red and black version was its own set. I just can't remember the name or the year it came out, but I know that was in the 90s. I want to say that was an early 90s set.
Yeah, and see, there's the other side of it. So that's like the Hot Rod Club that I kind of built and like mocked out myself in there. I used a lot of the parts and the cars from it. I don't know the years of some of these other ones, like the Mine. I don't know what years these are from. I don't know. I think this is like 2000s though, right?
What?
It's the Gold Mine.
That gold mine looks like it was the one from 2012.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then I did a jungle scene too. So when you come, I just did the jungle trucks, and then I have them coming out of a cave here, and then they go across here. I got so when I stand back, this is an opening right here for another waterfall, and that waterfall is going to go over here to the castle side when I start doing more of the castle. But it goes to this waterfall that's in there, and then you can kind of see the gators or the crocodiles or whatever. And then you got...
Hey, Macro, can you put that on full screen and help this guy flex? I'm it's kind of very small. I'm just like, he's trying to flex, but I can barely see it.
Hashtag.
Oh, okay, there you go. So, like I said, I got crocodiles in there. I got them going over the bridge, and then I got this other waterfall. I got the panther coming out of like a crack in the waterfall there. This is obviously going to go up higher. But then, like I said, I got this guy coming out of the mountain here. And then they go across another one over here. And
Are
it
those
just
rock raiders or like mock-ups or something?
The jungle. I don't know if you remember the jungle sets.
They're from 2018, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good morning, Miss Amby.
But
they were like
as
jungle
far as-
police, weren't they?
Yeah. No, like kind of like a jungle, like explorers almost.
Yeah, because they came out 1 year after the volcano exploration something.
I've got these 90 sets.
That's the Wolfpack Tower from 1992.
And the I don't know if you see, but because I got this all messed up, but there's actually, and then I'm trying to get out of it, but there's actually the carriage and the Wolfpack or it was called the Renegades actually, but they were all Wolfpack, but the Renegade something. And,
that's because the actual title of the minifigure is a Wolfpack Renegade.
Yeah, that's what I think it was exactly. And then, believe it or not, I found this on a Craigslist deal, and it had these parts in it. Had this. It even came with the box, and the guy was like, "Give me $30," and I was like, I was like, "I'll give you a little more than that." And I've got so many 90 sets. Like out of it, I've got this, the little river raft or whatever it is I got out of there. That tow truck I was showing Mayo earlier. I got some AquaZone stuff out of there too.
And you got the Neptune Discovery Lab from 1995. That's a flexer.
Oh yeah, I bought one, and then I found another one that was like on a parts list. So I've got the other base plates, and I'm gonna probably either double this or do some kind of mock with this. And then on these base plates over here, I'm thinking about doing like an Atlantis, like underwater Atlantis, like the lost city of Atlantis kind of setup.
Can you go to the other side?
See some inspiration there from when Macrobricks used to do videos about the underwater.
And I like the blue lights. He's got blue lights under there, so it's underwater too. Excellent.
Yeah, and so what it does is it makes a lot of these.
How are you?
Yeah.
It makes these certain colors glow. So like I went through and changed out a lot of the parts to these glowing colors. Okay. So that way that blue light will make everything glow.
And that base is the Aqua Raiders HQ or something from 2007.
Yep, and I actually got two of them in there. And then so that's one there, and then over here is the other one. And then I know these are the ones Macro's got a bunch of too. So the newer creator one, right? Isn't that what this one was, or just
national
that was at the what was it, the 2019 Divers something of Lego City?
Yeah. So I got these. This is two of them right here, and then back over here is like another two. But I got the Silent Mary in there in between it right now, kind of just in the way really. But I'm gonna put that in here somehow, some way. I don't know if it's gonna be exactly there or whatnot.
What is that big orange blob right there?
This right here?
Yes,
it's coral reef.
That's
vibrant. Like a coral.
Oh, well.
Look at that.
So I made these pink pieces I get on Pick a Brick Wall. It's actually called coral color. And then so under the blue light, certain colors change. Like these actually look red in the real light. Here, I'll break a quick little piece off, or I'll bring it out right quick. And then I'll show you.
Like
So in
real
light, this is what it looks like.
Yeah, they're pink.
Ah,
okay. Yep. And then so when you put it under here, it just literally lights up. So I've actually been incorporating a lot of that into there.
Okay, sorry, I didn't make you to break it.
No, it's easy. It's easy fix. And then these are also some 90s sets. Mayo, you were talking about like the Western ones.
Bandit Secret Hideout from 1996.
Yep. And then I got these ones over here.
That's Gold City Junction. I think that was from 1997.
Yeah. So that's about all my 90s in my city right now, bud.
Nice.
Yeah, that's just
so, but
that tree's crazy.
I appreciate it.
filled in.
You know what I was going to tell you, Macro? I was going to tell you guys a couple things because I was hyping up Blue Bricks big time. So this is where they're actually failed in my book. These are bushes, and you can get like 25 of them or 50 or whatever, and you don't know what these things are. So, but their contact is absolute horrible. Like, as soon as you put that on there, like anything that barely touches it, and it just pops right off.
A lot of their green pieces are like that, and it's funny because Eric kind of forewarned me about that a bit too. A lot of their green pieces are just sloppy.
I feel like it's mainly those bushes that are my worst nightmare. Like the blocks that I actually used on the filler on this, man, they stuck together so strong. I couldn't even believe how strong they stuck together. And then
Macro, I just want to ask Macro, are you going to turn this into an 8-hour live stream?
No.
You said 7 hours and 59 minutes.
59 seconds.
Are the walls painted or is that wallpaper?
No, I actually have a pretty talented girlfriend, man, and she painted all this for me. So,
oh wow, nice.
Yeah, all of it's just been she hand painted all. I painted it blue, and she came back and hand painted all the clouds on for me.
Oh, very cool.
So,
what are in those?
What's that?
Sorry, Cranium. Sorry, Cranium. I have one question for you.
Go ahead.
Why just the girlfriend? I mean, you gotta lock that down. She put clouds in there, dude. I mean,
no, I know it, right? No, that's soon to be, my friend.
I mean, no spoilers, but you gotta lock that down. I mean, that's dedication, Holmes.
Exactly, bro. Dude, you want to hear dedication, bro? There's days that I need help at work, or I don't have nobody to help me at work or something, bro. She'll come and landscape with me in Florida, bro.
Where are you at in Florida, roughly?
Orlando, like right outside of Orlando. Like I was telling you.
I'm from Orlando. Where?
Oh, okay. Maitland. You know where Maitland is?
Of course I know where Maitland is. Lee Road. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but a little bit closer to that. So if you're real familiar with the area, there's a Jewish community center that's at the corner of what's called Maitland Avenue and Maitland Boulevard, and I live right around the corner from there.
I know it. It'll tell you how much I know it. My dad was a graduate of Rollins.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, I know exactly where that's
at. Small world after all.
So how far are you guys away from the arena that the Orlando Magic play in?
Maitland is actually
10 minutes down I-4.
Well, no, Maitland is where they're training. Oh, they moved the training center to Amway, right?
Yep, exactly. They still kind of do the RDV here and there, but it ain't nothing like what it used to be before they built out of Amway. It was
the Rich DeVos complex, right?
Yep. You know, it's like $115 a month to go there for like the starting membership.
Yeah, no, I would never do that.
No.
All my buddies used to work over at Clear Channel in the same neighborhood.
Oh, okay, yeah, right over by the Beamer dealership.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, all my friends work at WJRR, the radio station.
Yeah.
I'm good friends with Mel Taylor, like everybody there, Real Radio, all that.
Yeah.
So I've been listening to JRR since I moved down here in '98.
Do you know Mel Taylor?
Yeah, I've heard her on there plenty of times. I've never met her.
She was in my wedding. That's how. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Taco. That's who it was that was working at Circle K, right?
Bob.
Yeah, that's who was working at the Kangaroo Express right down the corner from my house, and that's where I met him like a couple of times when he got fired for that stupid Lana BS.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean, you have to ask ask Matt Morgan about his Sea Grape bar days. He's really the bouncer at the college bar here when he started like juicing and getting huge, dude. Like, and that's when he had this whole hot Hawaiian girlfriend. This was years ago. But ask Matt Morgan about the Sea Grape. The second you say the Sea Grape, he's like, what? He's gonna be like, oh my god, like.
I'll give them all your info. That's funny. A small world. That's crazy.
It's fun.
I'm sad. I'm sad I left Orlando. I don't know what to tell you.
Man. I left once, and I'm glad I came back, man.
Matt would still be wrestling, but he messed his back up. Supposedly, from what I heard, he messed his back up really bad, and he had to stop doing it.
The problem with Matt Morgan was he had all the tools, but he had no gift to gab whatsoever.
Yeah, there was no promo. He didn't have the promo. Yeah,
He could not. He could not sell a match. Like,
But he was always
physically-
shy, dude. He was not like an outgoing guy. He was a good athlete, but like I
yeah,
said,
but
he was
what's here's what's weird is in person, he's a great guy and he's
He was a
entertaining.
nice dude, yeah, he's a really cool
no,
guy.
but even he was funny. But you got him like on a microphone on a live show. He was just like lost all of it.
Yeah, he had
It's
no.
crazy.
He didn't have, like you said, he didn't have the gift of gab. But he was like, even when he worked at the Sea Grape, dude, he was stone cold bouncer. Like he stood up at that door, and he was like towering over the door, dude. Like just ask him about it. You'll see. It's funny. He knows just.
If anyone's wondering who we're talking about, give him a Google. His name's Matt Morgan.
Yeah,
he's 7 foot, probably at
He's
his peak, 325 pounds. He was at WrestleMania. Like he's a big deal. He was a big deal wrestler. Anyway,
I've got to go to.
He knows John Mayer. He knows Justin Long. He knows James Blake. All the people who got famous from my town. He's in that clique with all them. You'll see. Just ask him. You'll see.
I've got to go to a birthday dinner in an hour, so I'm gonna have to go now.
All right, Mayo, it was good to hear from you, buddy.
Likewise.
Forget
John
we
Mayer
need
is the one who-
21. We need a 21 subscribers more to build the Daily Bugle. Just go to mayorhosco.weebly.com for all of my socials, and thanks for having me.
Hey Mayo, real quick.
Yep.
When are you posting the reaction video?
I will be posting the. Well, I was going to post it tomorrow, but it's Halloween, so I think I'm gonna post it on Thursday for me, which is Wednesday for North America.
Why are you teasing us with that? I want to see it. Come on.
Well, you know, I filmed other videos, and I've got to balance the early access with my patrons. And
All
I'm
right.
not
Well, can you find my DM and send it to me? I'm dying to see this.
yeah.
Patreons want to see the reaction video.
I feel
Yeah,
like
I mean, it's a video. You're making a reaction video off of something I made. I'd like to see it. It'd be fun.
Yeah, because I do feel like I've kept the folks at ACOB waiting long enough, so I'll definitely give you early access.
Dude, that set, the Bugle set has some dope figures, bro. I hope you open it soon.
Well, yeah. So just help me get another 21 subs, and your wish is my command.
You're so analytical, man. I love it.
Thanks.
Mayo is a man of analytics.
Cheers, Mayo. Take care, buddy. We'll see you soon.
Take care.
Later, Mayo.
Bye.
What the hell did I screw up here? What the hell did I screw up?
So the crazy thing, dude, is John Mayer's the one who made it big. I mean, the dude plays in the Grateful Dead now, which is nuts. I used to work at a fast food restaurant with him at a gas station next door playing acoustic guitar. And now he sings for the Dead. That's just crazy to me, man. That dude made it huge.
That would be crazy to know someone and then all of a sudden it pops off for him.
Dude, I used to work, and he's a sick guitarist. Like when we had talent shows in high school, he would destroy people. He would Jimi Hendrix, play with his teeth, light things on fire. Like he played behind his head. Like, but now he plays for. Not only did he have a good career as a pop star, but he plays for the Grateful Dead now at Jerry Garcia's spot. Like, we're just nuts. Like it's just nuts because I grew up with him. He was obsessed with the band, and now he plays in it, which is crazy.
He had the best line I've ever heard. "Body is a wonderland." You know.
Yeah. When he left, he went to Berkeley School of Music and he dropped out because Columbia Records was like, "Yo, move to Atlanta, tour the Atlanta scene, and we'll sign you." So he did. Like he left the most prestigious. That's like the Harvard of music schools, and he just left on a whim, and it worked out, obviously. But he's talented. That dude really has talent. Like, and if you don't like pop music, like he proves it in the Grateful Dead. That kid can play, dude. Like, well, the man, he's nasty.
Oh, well, I better go, guys. My phone's going to die on me. Thanks for having me on, Macro.
Hey, no problem. Sorry, we had to put you on mute here and there. It's just a little bit of an echo once in a while.
That's all right. All good, bro. Thanks for having me on anyway, guys.
Nice city, Contra.
Nice when you get a face in the name.
Yep. See you all. See you, Doc. See you.
Later,
Bye. See you.
Later, dude.
So macro, I got my phone on charger right now, but I'm gonna show. I was gonna show it to you here in a little bit. Man, I got this cheap set in the mail, made by Mork. You guys ever heard of that?
I know Mark. Yeah.
From Mork. I got this pirate set in the mail. It's like almost 6,000 pieces. Dude, that wasn't even that bad of a build. The one thing that they did that Blue Bricks doesn't even do is they numbered their bags.
Yeah,
So-
they do, but the quality of it isn't as good.
It's not the worst. Some of their build techniques was like I had to redo some things on there so that way it would stick together better. Their Technic pins are absolute garbage.
Their
and then-
headlights are just garbage too.
So you have
Well, I
it
got-
built or you're working on it?
Oh, I've got it pretty much built. I'm actually incorporating it into my pirate side, but I've got like it comes with like a little shipwreck on an island. It comes with the ship, and then it comes with like a 4-foot board that's built up on Mills plates, and the whole thing's tiled in the blue and light blue.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah, and the real deal about it is I paid like $80 for it.
It's a steal of a deal.
Yeah.
Like for $80.
In fact, I'm gonna break this phone off the charger for a minute. It's gonna ding, but I know what's up. Oh,
Macro, that's 100 and something for you, just to be clear.
Yeah.
So look, I've actually already started. I've already started over here building I'm building a thing for islanders. So I'm building like a whole rock formation up here with a waterfall and stuff, and I changed it up. But it does come with all the plates. It comes with all this border that's right here, and it actually the whole border will have like a life raft and a chain that goes with it too. That borders the whole thing. But it does come with all these tiles. It tiles it all. It comes with the ship, and then like I said, I've already started doing the rock work in the waterfall to make it different, but it does usually come with like a shipwreck that they've almost turned into something similar to like the Barracuda Bay.
You got to motorize that waterfall. That would be hot, dude. Motorize the thing like that.
Yeah. I wish, man. That takes a lot.
It's not that hard on the belt system. You can easily it's actually pretty simple. Like look at it on YouTube. You could find it. Like that would be dope, dude. You could put that on a belt really quick and just have it flapping around.
Yeah, because what are they use those belts that they use on I actually have one right here. Like the one's almost similar to this right here that are on these I don't know if you can even see that in there. But yeah, it's like the tracks that they use on like the snow stuff, right?
Yeah, the treads. Yeah, you could do that with that.
Yep.
You could even do it with those ropes with the studs. You could even use those. You have to use clip systems, but those tracks, like you said, are the easiest way to do it. But it's not that hard, dude. It would look sick, dude. And that looks sick the way it is. But when you put that on a belt system, it's a simple motor. It would look hot.
I'll probably practice with it on something else, and then if I get it like squared away, then I'll probably end up like coming over here and then modifying it.
Yeah, I mean,
because I've thought about doing it here and or like on all of them really, but I've got them here, and then like I was showing you guys earlier, I've got them all up here, I've got them here, but this one I'll probably have to just keep the same just because how big it is.
So yeah, no, that's static. But the one you have in the corner, you can easily it would look cool. You can do it to either of them, but the other one would probably be easier. Just test it out. Like trust me, you'll like it once. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big motor guy. Everyone knows I make mocks, I make vignettes, but I don't mess with like motors. But it is pretty simple to do the waterfall. It'll look cool.
Yeah, no, I've seen it in some YouTube videos, and I'm pretty impressed. Like that channel Beyond the Brick.
Yeah.
If you ever watch like some of the mocks that they have at the shows they go to.
Yeah, well, some of those GBC guys get crazy with the engineering. Like that gets intense. But a waterfall isn't that. It's not like I'm an idiot when it comes to that stuff, and it's not that hard. So it would look. I'm just saying it would look cool if you tested it out.
So and then what do you use? What motor do you use? Just not those train motors. You use a different motor, right?
You would only need like one gear at the top and one gear at the bottom, and just one motor. So yeah, it could be. There's different. There's a 9-volt motor. I don't know much about the motors, but any of them will work. There's like a selection. You have to go on YouTube and just check it out, but it's not that because, like I said, I'm an idiot with that stuff, and it's not that hard. And it would look, and you have an impressive setup here. It would look really cool.
I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always trying to look at like new ways to kind of do other stuff, and so I'll probably check it out.
It adds a little life to it, and it would look sick, dude. It would look sick.
Yeah. That's why I really like the train too, because I've got 2 trains and they both work, and it goes in 3 on that end and comes out 2 over here, and it does something similar over here on the Scooby-Doo side. It goes in 2 and it comes out back to 1 and goes around. And I really like having the movement when the train's going around the city.
The thing. You'd have that movement of the train going one way and then the waterfall going. That little detail will just take it over the top. It'll look. Because you have so much detail going on, dude. If you put a live waterfall, it would be nasty.
I'll look into it. I appreciate the advice.
I totally screwed something up. What the hell? Isn't that always fun to try and figure out?
What's that? My dad's an engineer. I'm not into that stuff. My dad's all about that shit, and it does look.
To make it move.
Yeah.
I've seen a guy on YouTube who made he made a wave.
Are you using the netting? You mean like the netting stuff?
No, he did it. He did it with like Technic pins and knuckles and like clear plates and stuff, and it was pretty impressive whenever he did it. And he was able to get like boats to move across the waves, like with the waves.
The netting is a cool technique. I don't know how to even motorize that, but what Bricklock's saying is the netting is
they use a cam gear, so like like the teardrop shaped gear, and it basically has that cam gear. It spins irregularly, so you get kind of a wavy pattern.
Whenever I saw that, I was pretty impressed, to be honest with you.
It has that flex to it that you can do. So what he says. I'm horrible at that stuff, but they have the cam gears like popping up different sections of it to give it that like wavy motion. But the netting technique is cool. It's definitely cool.
Yeah, no, the most that I've ever even messed with, like I said, the last time I was into Legos, man, was when I was young, like real young, like probably like 14 or 15 years old, and then I just got back into it like I said, a little over a year ago. So I haven't really even messed with much of the motor stuff yet.
The same as me. I was into it a little bit as a kid, but then haven't touched it for years and years, and just finally got back into it. Well, not finally, but
yeah, I'll be honest with you. I was watching videos like Beyond the Break, and it got recommended to me on YouTube one day for something. Because I'm into cars and stuff, so I think it was car related, and I was like, dang, that's pretty cool. And then so I started getting more and more YouTube or Lego videos suggested to me. So I started watching more and more and more. And then when the lockdown hit and everything was retarded, I just was bullshitting at the house one day. I was getting my AC replaced. The only place I had AC was in the garage, and there was like jack shit to do in there. So I was just one day at Wally World, I ended up picking up that tuning set that I was telling you guys about that had that bulldog in it. And that's where it all started.
It's awesome.
It's unfolded from there.
That's it, man. Spread like wildfire.
Damn.
I'd say that's more than wildfire.
You how long have you been doing it, Macro?
I probably got back into it about 2015, 16.
Yeah. I feel like I missed a lot of good sets by like not being into it sooner. A lot of cool sets I would have liked. But like
yeah, 2010 era.
Yeah. Yeah, another one. Which one is the one that comes with the blimp and stuff like that? What are they called? The Adventurers or whatever? I guess is a better question for Mayo, right?
Adventures or Time Travelers?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I was looking up those the other day, and I thought it would be cool to try and add like a blimp into the city. But man, that set's like crazy expensive.
So, real quick, I have an announcement. Mayo sent me his reaction video. I'm very excited to see it.
Reaction to what?
Yeah, me too.
He, Doc, he's reacting to Kendall Cole talking about filling up baby doll bags.
Oh, the baby doll bag. Oh yeah.
So that's exciting.
That guy's a creep, man. I'm telling you.
Kendall Cole, yeah, he's a weirdo.
He's a I don't know. I don't understand how he could be around small children.
Well, he's not. He's just around baby dolls. That's the thing.
Oh, okay. I guess that
For
makes
the
it
baby
better.
dolls. Baby dolls.
That makes it all the better.
Yeah.
I'm starting to. I sound like him every once in a while, and it scares me. You know.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little disturbed. But come on. I'm lucky my children are like 14 now because they could kick the crap out of them.
Hold their own. Uh-oh. My food stand's falling apart. Oh, shit.
So what are you using all those goats for, Macro?
My medieval area.
Yeah, you gonna do like a little farm or something?
Yeah, I got a little farm going on. I'll add some. I'll probably end up giving most of them away, doing whatever.
Yeah, that's legit.
Farting
He just
around.
wants to show them off. He wants to make people feel jealous, like they're real.
Yeah. All 40 of my goats are got to be real at $100 and $150 a pop.
You gonna gold plate them and wear them like a chain?
No, but that's a good idea. If
That's a really good idea.
If Sidious is getting a gold C3PO, I could get a gold goat. That'd be dope.
Oh, that would be that would be hot.
I will say, even though like Macro hates me now, I thought he was the biggest pimp, literally, of the Lego scene. With his,
I don't hate you, Sean. I was just confused because I thought you hated me.
Well,
They're making that gold C3PO right now that I'm waiting. It was a 6 weeks, or not 6 weeks wait. I had to wait 6 weeks, so it's like 2 weeks into it.
Oh, man.
You gotta remember, Macro doesn't have any kids, so those pixels were like his children. You know, like when he saw those pixels, he wanted to protect them and harvest them and help them.
You mean even with the shiny gold, with the shiny case underneath, like? Dickhead, is that if that's your real name? I'm sorry. If that's where you're going for, I mean, somebody needed to state the obvious. I missed the earlier part of this broadcast. What is the theme you're going for here? I think it's cool as shit, but like, what is your concept?
Okay, so check this out. Pretty much, for the most part, I'm working with a limited amount of space. Like, I know it probably doesn't seem like it just because of how much is here, but the table itself is only like 4 foot wide by 7 foot long. So it's not like a over the top table. And then I did like just enough for one of the 32 by 32 base plates around the edges. So it's only one base, like one of the biggest base plates wide. So most of my goal here was to try and get as much as I could out of a small space. That's why I started building most of my city up, like, you know, the mountain and everything, because there's no way I could put all these other sets and all these other trucks and all this other stuff all in the same real estate without, you know, going up. And then another thing that I used to really enjoy as a kid, and I know it's just because I'm a nerd, but they used to come with these little you remember these little flyers that would show you like other sets that they had available? Yeah. You remember all these? So
yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, what I did really is I tried to mimic a lot of the scenes that were in there, like the truck with the guy scrolling down from the tent area or whatever, and then I kind of did, you know, a similar scene here. I've got the truck. I put Mayo's sig fig over there, but then he's going down his rope from the tent there. And then kind of the same with this one here. If you see the car there itself is like going off and he's jumping out, but they don't really give you like an idea why that happened. So I pretty much just came up with my own scenario, but I recreated that scene as well. And I don't know. That's just what I've been trying to do is like recreate more and more of the scenes from stuff like that. And so it's not really like so much a theme. It's just more of like my city overall ideas.
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know if you were going for like a water. I don't know what. I heard Atlantis. I didn't know. I was like,
Oh, and so that's just going to be like scenes that I kind of put in overall the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Just different scenes through the water scene because I have like the aqua. Because there's a bunch of them, like Mayo was telling you. There's Aqua Raiders, and then what's in the back is Aqua Zone, and then I've got the Silent Mary over there. And then, I've got all this other area down here. And believe it or not, I got this train track right here. And what I've got hooked up is I've got a train car. And I'm going to cover the train car with a bunch of like droid arms and fish. So you don't see much of that. And it's just mainly a school of fish here. And the shark is going to run around and it's going to pretty much chase the fish through the whole setup around, and then it comes back out, and then it goes back through here again.
that's awesome.
And so I just kind of was building like each little scene and all its own little stuff,
He's going for dope, is what he's going for.
Yeah, compact and dope.
Just like straight up dope. That's all he's going for.
I appreciate it, guys. So that's the overall game plan. Once I get to the top of my mountain. So this is another thing I did. I've been gluing and nailing board. I cut it up or plate, the big ones. And then after everything, I'm going to tile this all with smooth tiles, and I'm going to put words in here. And so this is going to be look like a rolling banner. And I'm going to put like everything is awesome and, like Taco Tuesday and stuff like that throughout this whole thing.
Just don't ever lose that current girlfriend. That's all I'm saying. Because Doc, could you imagine Doc bringing a new girl into that and it's like tiled off with everything is awesome? This is gonna be really hard to introduce to a new chick.
Yeah, unless she's painting mountains in the background. Exactly how you get the new one in there.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like she's been with you for a lot of this ride, but like you
the whole ride.
Yeah, exactly. You bring a girl back from I'm trying to name a local place. Doesn't matter.
Like an ale house or something.
Yeah, there you go. You bring her back from the ale house after you've had $2 Miller Lights, and you bring her back there, and she's ready to do stuff with you. But then you bring her in there, and you're like, everything is awesome. Here's my above ground Atlantis set, 7x4. She's gonna march right out of there. So you can't lose that one. That's what I'm saying.
Well, hopefully the garage and the rest of the house pays off then. But no, you're right, bro. And then not only that is I got my girl. She sticks with me through no matter what, man. She's supportive, bro. So 100%. You're right on cue, man.
Yeah, and I mean that I'm half joking, but I'm more serious. You can't bring a new girl into something like this. You just can't do it.
No, we've been together quite a while, so it's probably the last one, my friend.
All right. Well, put together a few pieces and put a brick built ring on her finger. I don't know what to tell you.
Something absolutely horrible would have to go wrong.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen.
Exactly.
Don't fuck up the shark chasing the fish box. That's the only thing I can tell you.
yeah, bro. This is why I spend my time in here, man, instead of going out and about, bro. Just keep myself out of trouble. Pick a good hobby and stick to it, man.
Stick to it, exactly. Try and stay out of trouble. It's easier that way when you got something to do.
Man, I've been in enough trouble for all y'all when I was younger, man. I already know what trouble's like. I'm out of that boat, man. There's two types of people in Florida. There's people who are on probation or gonna be on probation.
You want trouble, write graffiti in subway tunnels in the
Sean, which one are you?
middle of the night. You have to fight bums. You have to run from metro cops. I'm glad those days are over. too handicapped now to do that.
Who asked that? Macro asked that? What type of guy am I? All right. So when it comes down to people who want to try to stay out of trouble or who are always in trouble, I consider myself a thong. I want to be right up the middle.
Good
That's good. That's good, man.
That is the fun part, though, because you get to see all the action and just stay. You
Yep.
stay in the middle.
I do. I fucking I walk the line. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
what I do.
Just enough to keep it entertaining, but not enough to get charged.
Exactly.
That's good. That's good. The know your limit.
Yeah.
When I used to play hardcore shows, you had to be like that because either you're going to get
one
a fight or
one
you're gonna
foot
get
in, 1 foot out. In high school, I was
Exactly.
never officially part of any clique, but I was invited to all their shit, and that's the way I like to be.
That's the best way to be.
Yep. I'm not indicted.
Yeah. 1 foot
But,
in, 1 foot out, do the hokey pokey and get me a bailout.
Yeah. Well, the problem is I get bored, so I can't do too much of anything. That's all.
That's fair.
John,
That's
you would
why
have loved
Lego's
the
a good hobby,
CBGB's
man.
club. The CBGB's club in New York City. You would have loved those shows, dude. Like the punk shows and the hardcore shows. They even had
Dude,
hip hop shows.
When I
You would have
lived
loved it.
there for 5 years, I went by the ashes of that place like almost every day on my way to work, and I was devastated. So I
Dude,
know.
I don't even know how my parents let me do it, but I was playing there at like 16, 17 years old, and my band got signed. We would play there, and half the time I didn't tell them we were doing it. We would just hop the train and go do it. But then the other half, I would have to tell them, and I don't even know. I said to my mother last Thanksgiving, I'm like, "How did you let me even do that?" He's like, "Well, half the time I didn't know." I was at the end of the heyday too. I was towards the end of all that stuff, so it's like I could imagine what it was like in the 70s, dude. That was crazy.
Oh, it must have been just so fucking frenetic every night, even on off nights. It must have been.
No, yeah, every night they had good shows there on weekdays. So, I mean, the Talking Heads used to play there. It was not just hardcore punk; it was everything, which is not that little club, dude. Had so much talent in it. It's crazy.
Damn. Where the hell's that piece at now?
The detail in this hospital is ridiculous.
That's that blue brick set, right?
Yeah, I've got this one. I got the old pub. I got the gym, and the modern train shed already. So,
Doc, now I want to watch the What Went Wrong video. I have to see this video.
Yeah, me too.
I said earlier, you saw on the stream. I was like, dude, Doc, I just got an alert for the video. I'm like, I have to watch this video.
Well, all I thought was when watching the stream, the best part was when Nicole was trying to say Macro got his vote, and he just kept shouting over her. That was the best part of the stream.
I missed the whole end of it. I'm bummed I missed the whole. I was there.
Why I got her vote, but I didn't believe her? Or what?
Yes, it was just your outrage. You were just like, I don't care if I won. I'm just too outraged. You were just too outraged over the whole thing. You were just like, no, because I mean, for me, it was just like I could understand why Macro was a little bit outraged because it's like you sit down with your friends to play a game, you know what the rules are. You don't sit down and all of a sudden one of your friends go, "Hey, we're gonna change the rules. Let's change the rules, and this is how it's gonna be now." And you're like, "What?" So it's like off his whole strategy because the case is a great idea, but they got to come up on screen so you can see what they are. None of this. I've got it over here. When you click on it, it should be like this is what it says or whatever, because it would work into your strategy because you might go looking for the cases, or you know what I mean? So it's a whole different game. And so I understand why Macro was outraged, even though he won. It was just kind of like
listen,
a whole different game.
Doc, next time we'll get Howie.
Love him. I love him though.
We're gonna get Howie Mandel. We'll get all it'll all be laid out.
Oh, they should come up on screen. I believed you guys when you said you had them written down somewhere. I was just amazed it wasn't like you didn't. And you were all like, "It's 2022."
Well, no, we talked about it. But you gotta understand that.
You could have just.
I also agree with ACOB though. I also agree with ACOB.
You gotta understand though that Max, which I believe Doc is a Max fan. I think it's well documented. He's a 20 whatever he is college student, and he forgot to put him under there on accident. You know what I mean? Like there was no. This isn't fucking COVID 2.0. Okay, there's no big
He's also not like an IT guy, so
no, he's not an IT guy. He left the goddamn browser on the whole time. I would have done it way differently if I could
He's a
polish all
baseball
this.
player.
If I could direct and polish this stuff exactly the way I wanted, we'd have I don't know how many subs. I don't have time. Sorry. It's like
I can make them do it. Sean, I can make those rollover gifts. I mean, I said it in the comments. Like it's not. It's like I'll show you how to do it. It's not that hard.
Sorry, I didn't read all the comments because I was busy volleying macros disputes.
It was fantastic.
I can show you how to make it.
Also, Doc Conspiracy Theorist 101 challenging every move we made.
Well, that's my job.
That's Doc, dude.
So I was a little busy not reading nice comments. Sorry about that.
Yeah, but you can do it in Photoshop. You can do it where you just roll over.
No. You can't use Photoshop because Doc will go up your ass if you use Photoshop. You can't do that. It needs to be the genuine article. So
you can make a Photoshop GIF where you roll over.
Nope. You just use Photoshop. That means it's all fake. Can't do it.
Exactly. Hello.
You gotta use some kind of Adobe program.
All right. Here's my suggestion, Doc. This is how big I want to get
love
this.
the cases are
Doc,
great idea. Great idea.
Doc, this is where I want to bring this thing eventually. Live shows. Then there's no dispute, right? Like, could you imagine? Like, these Lego shows are so goddamn boring. I've been to one of them. I'm sorry, but they're boring. There should be like a stage show where you have two. The problem is egos will get in the way, and no one will want to lose. Could you imagine like two major Lego Star Wars players? Macro, you've been to a lot too. So is all of you guys have. Can you imagine like two guys on a stage like doing this in a fucking not arena, maybe 200 people? Could you imagine it on stage real time like that? It would be fucking insane.
Someone said cage match earlier. I forget who said it, but a cage match would
Yeah, it'd be similar to like when Ryan and them did the.
You can't do a cage match because then Doc would be like half of those cage parts are made out of blue brick. You can't do it.
All right. It's coming down to a speed build. That's it.
Oh,
Josh out with the speed build.
Dude, I wish Lego would make these translucent parts. Like this is a little micro scale lightsaber. It's not a good one. It's a bad one, but I wish they would make these translucent parts much bigger because you have to use these stupid shooter ones with the bar.
No, Sidious, I like it. I just wish it was a little harder. You know what I mean? I wish it was a little longer.
Like the people make tons of these. I just those the ones that come in like little minifigure lightsabers. I wish Lego made them double the length.
Motion.
It needs more shaft. You know what I mean?
It definitely needs more shaft. Actually, there's a little too much shaft, to be honest. I just wish they made those translucent rods like double the size. You can't it's limited.
Then it's a heavy saber.
Yeah, they
all
all
just for any mocks in general. I just wish they made them longer because you can use them for so many different ways.
You can get one.
So what? I haven't. I don't pay much attention to sets, but this Viking ship has me intrigued. Is that Viking ship a 3-in-1? You would know.
Yeah.
That, bro.
Yeah,
it is.
It's 301. It's a 3-in-1. It's $120, and I believe it's 1,300 and change pieces.
So what's the alternative builds from the ship?
There's a house. Yeah, there's a building. Yeah, like a house, kind of a shed thing,
like a creature
and a creature. Yep. And the shed thing is like, to me, it doesn't come off as Viking enough. I mean, more experts can speak on it, but
yeah,
I think you buy that thing for the primary, like most cases, and whatever on the other. The other ones aren't that great, in my opinion.
Brixine would know. Brixine is a Viking master. He knows all about that stuff.
And the figures.
I thought you said Brick C. Brick C would know too.
No, I don't know.
So that Viking set's a remake, though, of another when they used to do Lego Vikings, and I feel like the Lego Vikings one is better with the cloth sales. I don't know about you guys.
Wait,
Oh,
it's not.
100%
It's
for
not
Fox
three.
Sports.
It is.
It's not 3
What?
and 1. So it's gonna be better because it's not 3 and 1. I'm
Yeah.
glad they put it back though for 3 and 1. These 3 and 1s like they did a Castle, they did Vikings, they did a Pirate one. They're testing the market with the old nostalgia stuff and the 3 and 1s, which I kind of like.
The only issue I had with it was the other builds didn't seem to utilize the pieces very well.
Yeah, that's how 3 and 1s are. Unfortunately, you're gonna get one really good main build, and then you get 2 that are just kind of whatever.
Yeah, they definitely feel secondary.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, I mean, it's how it is. Unfortunately,
You guys watch that guy Brooks or Matt at Brooks Bricks, right?
Yeah, he's a friend of mine. Yeah,
slightly.
The other day he had one on there where it was the Lego Movie, and I didn't realize those Lego Movie sets had alternate builds also, like creator set.
Yeah,
So
they were good sets too.
Yeah.
What's that?
The sets from the Lego Movie, they actually were really cool. But they did a good job utilizing the parts and coming up with a really whatever they were doing with a monster like transformer or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Because one of those alternate builds was actually a castle set.
Oh yeah, the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand that.
All right, gentlemen, I got to be up for daddy daycare, and I got a Dolphins game tomorrow. I'm gonna head out.
how's your quarterback? Dude? Is
Good
he
luck,
back?
bud.
John?
Tua came back last week, got the W. He was rusty. We're playing the mighty Detroit Lions tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes.
Bro, you tell Brent I'm waiting. He talked all this crap about Michigan. Him and I have a Michigan Ohio State rivalry going, and now we're slowly climbing up the charts. Michigan is like they started. Ohio State was like number 3. Michigan is climbing. I cannot wait till we play each other, bro. Tell him
I can't either. Just make sure they don't hit a briefcase on the way. It'll really,
Yeah.
No secret cases.
No secret, no entertainment. It'll be a very boring climb that nobody will watch. But
Dry, no fun.
No fun.
No one yelling. Can't have anyone yelling.
No yelling.
Pandemonium. Cheers, man.
It'll be
the
very
test today
boring.
was Michigan State, and
because listen, we all know that BCS is so smooth and non-controversial, and that's why nobody cares about it, right?
Nobody.
Right. Later, guys. Love you,
Peace.
Macro.
All right.
Take care, Sean.
Later, guys.
See you, Sean.
Have a good one.
Dude, I can't believe he knows my boy Matt Morgan. That's crazy.
You guys were having a Kevin Bacon moment there for a while.
No,
It's just weird, dude. There's so
I'm telling you,
many-
man. I thought we were playing serious like 7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. You guys were like,
It's weird because there's so many like.
Oh, the world was getting smaller and smaller.
yeah, I know. I
Exactly.
was like, it's like, dude, we got like neighbors at one time or something. Or like,
Pretty soon, I was like, I know that guy.
It's like, yeah, dude. It's like,
Well, because
that guy
they're
was in my
famous
wedding.
people. It's weird. There's famous people that came out of my high school, like a lot of them. Even the chick from Crocodile Dundee. I wasn't even in high school. I was a kid when she was in there, and she was from my high school. Like for some reason, that weird little Fairfield, Connecticut town pumped out just celebrity after. Like it's so strange, dude. It's so strange, but
my brother went to high school with Mario Lopez
from Saved by the Bell.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I thought he went to high school with Zach Morrison.
I was gonna say that too.
That too.
The most famous one though is definitely John Mayer. Like that dude made it like big time. Like he was so talented. I'm not kidding. When talent shows, no one would go against the guy because he would just destroy you. Like he was that good. So he earned what he got. It's just weird because Matt Morgan wasn't like I never saw him as a popular wrestler. He was always like D-level. He broke his back. He like Sean said, he had no personality. I knew him since I was a kid, so he didn't really fit that flamboyant talk crap role that WWE wanted. I mean, I worked for WWE, so in the marketing.
He does seem like a really nice guy.
No, he's cool. He's a great. He was very shy. He was always shy. Great athlete. He was, like I said, he was the star center of the basketball team, and they won championships. Like he was, but he was always skinny and tall, like really tall. And then he went to college and he juiced it up and he got huge, dude. And then he went to wrestling. It's just strange though, because all those people that got famous are friends. They're all like cool with each other. Like they're in that whole bubble of New York City celebrity shit. So it's just weird. It's weird. It's funny that he knows him though from on the West Coast. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't even know the guy moved out there. Like I haven't talked to him in years.
I don't know. My brain's still ringing when Doc came in with his angry eyes, and I just keep seeing images of Mrs. Potato Head telling him to remember to bring his angry eyes.
Speaking of Mr. Potato Head, how many sets of eyes are there, Con? How many do you like? How many?
There's only one. Doc only has one set of eyes.
No, you tilted. You tilted it. I get it.
Yeah. It's just so I had to turn the camera off so you don't see Con's hand all up in Doc's face.
No, I get it. Because I love Pen 15 has the reverse hair and all that. Like I love that. I always say it. I love it. The Psy one is the best. The Psy one is the best because it's the most basic and it's the best. Like
I know, it's just like it.
I think
Psy has such a good
Cooner's my favorite.
personality. Psy has such a good personality that he just loves. He accepts it. And he loves it.
She should have appeared live with him.
I love Psy. Dude. Psy's the man, dude. I love that guy. He's such a nice guy.
Top of the morning to you.
Well, the Psy one is. I love the Psy one.
Psy is the best. Psy is the best.
St. Patty's Day, you have to do something for that. You have to.
Next St. Patrick's Day.
Maybe
do something. Do something with.
song.
Do something with Cy O'Connor. Be like, Cy, we need to collab.
Exactly.
Top of the morning to you.
We can say it back and forth. No, top of the morning to you, sir.
Yeah, have a debate over who's getting top of the morning to him.
He's got a good sense of humor because I once took him and put it in a thumbnail in a Reels video, and I would just chant. It was the song "I'm Too Sexy for My Hair" or whatever, the Right Said Fred song, and I was changing Lego parts on his head, and it would like every 2 seconds there'd be a new Lego part. And some people got so mad at me, and I'm like, dude, I'm friends with the guy. He likes it. It's not like I'm not making fun of him. He enjoys this. Like, chill out. Like, so many people got so mad at me. They're like, why? How can you do that? You're making fun of him. I'm like, he's my friend. He thinks it's funny. Like, chill out.
You are making fun of people, so what?
Yeah, but it was all done in good fun. He thought it was hilarious, dude. Because he's a shaved head, so. And to Photoshop different hair parts, Lego hair parts on him was hilarious. And I did the beards. I did everything you could. And some people just got so uptight about it. I was like, come on, man. Like, shut up. Like, it's just fun.
Exactly. Shut up.
Give me back my Millennium Falcon.
Hey.
Exactly.
Hey, your name's Eric, right? Bricklock?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure I got it right. Hey, you do the blue brick sets a lot?
Yeah, I'm probably one of the biggest people that are around that do blue bricks. Yeah.
So he does more than that, bro. He's got all the bricks.
Yeah.
Where do they get where are they getting their parts from? You think they're getting them from somewhere in China, like a manufacturer over there too?
Yeah, they're from Go Bricks.
Go Bricks. So you can go to another website called Go Bricks?
Yeah, Go Bricks is a factory. They do sell parts directly from the factory. I haven't really done a lot of comparisons as far as prices and things, but most of the big Chinese companies like Mold King and even I don't think Mork does. Mork's a little bit cheaper quality parts, but most of the bigger companies that have good parts they're Go Bricks.
Some of them even I've seen like from on Brick Me Up Scotty. Richard, do you watch Brick Me Up Scotty? The channel Brick Me Up Scotty?
Yeah, I know.
I do.
I know you do. I know Bricklock does, but you watch it, Richard?
Yeah, that's where I actually saw that pirate set that I was telling you guys about that I got.
Some of those companies have 3 different companies under one company. Like they changed the name of.
Yeah.
So
Got you. Yeah, well, that's kind of why I was curious. That's why I was curious about where they come from, because I've been trying to get the light gray burps from them for like 2 months now.
Yeah, the one thing about like Blue Bricks with them is that, you know, they're unlike Lego. When something sells out or whatever, it sometimes retires or whatever. If it's a high selling product, Blue Bricks will keep it on the books for as long as they can, and it's just a matter of when the manufacturer has them done. So they'll get them. It's not a big deal, but that's how it works. I mean, it's
and what really sucks,
they're coming. They'll be here, you know.
Oh, I mean, and I'm sure, but the real deal about it is that I'm at a stuck point on my mountain, and I've been even looking on eBay, and I can't even find Lego ones. Like I find like 1 or 2 Lego ones, and they're like, you know, like $6-7 plus shipping. So it comes out to like $12 for one. You know what I'm saying?
For the big stuff you're doing like that, you should, like on the interior stuff for like filler bricks, use Duplo bricks will for the inside of it, and then you just put some snot bricks on the outside. That would help, dude. For like you're doing big, I can see in your city, it's amazing. You're doing big like sections that go upwards. Use some Duplo on the inside, and then just use the outside with snot bricks.
Well, with what really happens in there more than anything is that you got to kind of do like a lot of single pieces, 3 pieces and everything to even bring it to a certain point. And then by then you might as well just brick build that little part, because, you know, I build it more like a grid, but I know what you're talking about. Like I've seen, in fact, you guys know Daryl at Bevan's Bricks. I'm sure you guys know who that is. He was even talking about how he uses Duplo in a lot of his stuff just to get the pure height and stuff. And you're never going to see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, but he uses it for weight also, though. Like if you're going to set something heavy and build tall, the Duplo will give you that structural platform that, you know, regular bricks won't for the amount of cost, and that's
without the weight either, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, because Duplo is pretty light per
for the size
per cubic inch.
Yeah.
Some of those burps though that you showed, Bricklock, in the different colors are awesome. I didn't even know those existed.
I know
like,
this.
You see these? These are all Blue Bricks ones. The sand and the orange and the they've got this like dark tan.
Yeah, dark tan, regular tan.
Yep,
white.
and they got the sand, and then they've got like in this one they had them in the mine, so I didn't buy them separately, but they had that color, that like rust orange one in there as well. They had a couple of them in there.
Solid. That would have been a cool.
That mindset is awesome looking.
And that's what I was going to tell you about about when you were talking about how your hospital had so much detail. And like, that's the same thing with this mine. It almost had like too much detail to some like stuff that you're never going to see. Never.
Yeah. I don't mind. I enjoy it. It's to me, the building experience in Blue Bricks. I mean, you have to have a lot of bins and a lot of table space.
Oh, for that Blue Bricks one, I used my whole kitchen table and my like whole dining room. Yeah.
But like Lego, I mean, if you look at some of the detail like on this floor here, I mean, they have like the sonogram machine, like the whole lab. I mean, this whole like scanner thing here slides back and forth to scan the patient. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like how much
what is that? I meant to ask what you were working on, Bricklock. What is
it's a here I can let me
Be honest though, how much time do you think it really adds on to? Because I think it's quite a bit. How much time it adds on just searching for the parts because they're not numbered in a bag?
Oh yeah. It takes a boatload of time.
Dude, that's 3 levels. I didn't realize that you already got like 3 levels on that thing.
So here's where it is right now.
Yeah,
it's massive.
Oops, let me see,
Bricklock, you got a channel, or Eric, you got a channel?
No, I have a website that I need to work on, but
because I just like to see the city this hospital's going in.
Oh yeah, well the city is a lot of it's packed up right now because we're getting ready to build a house. So,
oh, fair enough.
In the next year or so, there'll be a lot more. But
Yeah,
I
but how many
mean,
levels is that set? Because you're in the third one. There's stairs
yeah,
going up
so
to a fourth.
it's the third. So there's 3 floors. I'm on the 3rd floor, but then there's also going to be a roof part that has a helicopter pad, and then,
Damn,
so,
that's
So
cool.
that's the stairs are for roof access.
yeah. So that's going to go to the roof, and then this is an elevator shaft right there. So
It's
and then
detailed, but every little room and office is.
oh yeah, everything's like super detailed. Like this is the sonogram room right here, and then this is just like an office. Here's another like lab here. You can see all the microscopes and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, that's cool, dude. That's really cool.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like this part right here, this is like a scanner that like slides.
Oh, that slides. Yeah,
forth.
that's dope.
I mean, and then the other floors are equally as detailed. So when you let me close that. So like here, you can see like the maternity ward.
Yep.
I love their technique for like curtains. I was trying macro, but they use the cheese slopes for like curtain.
Yeah, yeah. Brick Up Scotty showed it. They don't use it. The cheese slopes are even better than what they see. The clip
Yeah,
system with just flat tiles.
But yeah, I mean it's very detailed. The lobby.
That's why I love the Brick You Up Scotty channel because the interiors on them, they're always dope, dude.
Like there's a lobby, there's a little cafe here, little like CAT scan bathroom, and then
Those curtains with
room.
the cheese slopes looks so much like a hospital curtain.
Yeah.
Dude. I love that.
Like it's like Lego's not doing this stuff, and like this was like $130 or something like that.
Well, that's what pisses me off because Lego can do it. They
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know you know, but they just want to screw us so much for budgets that it's like, dude, come on, like
That'd be a $900 set though. If Lego made it, they'd be like, "Sure,
Yeah,
we can make that for you." But here you go.
Yeah.
No minifigures. If you want figures, that's $1,200. Here you go.
But at the same cost, they can easily do it. Plastic is plastic, and so they're just raping us.
Well, just like Mold King proves that molds are cheap. They're not as expensive as Lego makes to make it seem like.
Oh, definitely.
Mold King will make a mold for anything. Like what? Yeah. How small? Not a problem.
That's why I rant about it all the time, dude. I rant about it constantly.
Lego lies. All they do is lie to us.
Yeah, it's
And how many parts was that, Eric?
This one's almost 5,700.
5,700. And then what's the Lego castle?
The
newest one, like 4,700, right? 4,200?
4,000 something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, this one cost me. Oh no, this one was like 160, something like that. 170.
You see, and they're shipping that to you from Germany. So when Lego talks about, oh, we got to raise prices for shipping, we got to raise prices for this and that, how does Blue Bricks come along and literally sell us out pieces, large sets like that, and then undercuts it by hundreds of dollars?
Oh, just simple marketing at the end of the day, which sucks, but they're the kings. Like Lego has the monopoly on it, basically. So
exactly,
us idiots will pay for it. So
that's what I was saying. I feel like Lego doesn't have enough competition, man.
They do, but they have such a long head start on it that they have
I'll give you that.
Solid fan base that it's like their marketing team is good. It's good.
And I'll never take it from Lego that Blue Bricks is using Lego's idea 100%.
Well, they're making their own idea.
But the interlocking bricks are like Lego's idea from the jump.
No, it's not. They got the idea from like a guy from a toy show.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know the true history of it, but I was going to say I feel like Lego was like the first one to come out with like Lego.
Yeah, Lego made wooden toys for a long, long time.
I have heard about that.
There was a toy show, I think it was in England or something like that, and this guy was, showing his interlocking bricks and stuff like that, and basically he was having trouble selling them and this and that, and Lego came up to him and said, "Hey, can we use your idea?" And he said, yeah. And then the rest is basically history from there. I mean, they obviously did a lot more engineering and coming up with a lot more of the system and whatnot, but the thing about technology is you only get a patent for so long.
Yeah. I was gonna say the patent only lasts, and then it's fair game. So that's just the nature
but
of the business.
we both know who originally created like the Burke, like the Lego, like the rock piece.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying when I say Blue Bricks is like doing what Lego's already been doing. I'll give them that. That.
But if you look at what Blue Bricks is doing, and they're able to arrange the bricks in ways and hire designers to come up with ideas and sell their ideas, and they end up doing a better job that's more affordable and is fun to do, I see more power to them. You know, I mean,
yeah. And I'm wondering. Okay, so I haven't had any kind of compromise or comparable sets to it, and I haven't ordered any of the sets myself. But I know a lot of you guys are Star Wars fans. Have you done any of the Star Trek sets from there?
I want to buy the shuttles. They were sold. The one was sold out, so I didn't order it. But I want to get the next generation one. I know Brick Hive has it, but he's been like dragging his feet because I think he's afraid of building it, because he's like, if I build this and I like it, then I'm in trouble. You know, like,
yeah, because there's about 150 more to buy after that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, Lady Miss Brick, who lives in Germany, where Blue Bricks is, obviously from, she can walk into a Blue Brick store and just buy it right off the shelf.
Yeah.
And she mailed it to him, and that's how he got it. I've been waiting for him to build that thing forever, but I don't know. Doc, do you have any insight on that one? Or?
Insight on what? I just came back. It's late here. Insight on what? On who's building what?
When Brick Hive is gonna stop
Build that
dragging
shuttle?
and build that Star Trek set.
Yeah, good lord.
Sure, never.
I've mentioned it several times. Yeah,
Dude,
one of these days.
Yeah,
that's what I love about the system, though. It's like doing things like this. Like Lego will never ever make a limbless, stubby Vader. Like I have no hands. He's got stubby legs. Like, and that's all Lego system. But they will never do that because of their their policies. So I just do it for myself.
Well, they made that amputee man now. He's got no hand.
Yeah, they might actually. They might,
So,
but
they got poor little Ting Ting now.
I mean, you can get a pirate who's got one eye, one hand, and 1 foot.
That's what I love about the system. You can do whatever you want. At the end of the day, hopefully that's a good point, Con, though, because they might actually do that, and I hope they do, because I would love an official set of real Vader, like how it should be.
Right, and they could always just put it in the black box, 18 plus. There we go.
Yep.
Now we can say, hey, it's not intended for children's, Mom. Don't get mad. It's in the 18 plus box.
Because the torso I use is actually from the torso on that is from the Vader's castle, but they just did him in there, and he had he had all his limbs and everything. So I just took the torso out, and I was like, dude, I want to make this the real way. So,
well, it might also be because we want you to be able, the kids to be able to pull Vader out and go, look, I can walk around, and do things and hold.
Yeah,
things.
That's part of it too.
Sit in my
but you and I
spaceship.
know that's not true to the movie. It's not true to the movie. So maybe OCD. I'm gonna, but I'm hoping that they slowly evolve to doing stuff like that. Like that's why, like the competition, like what things that Bricklock is making, which I love. I'm hoping that will push Lego to actually keep like evolving, and like.
Right, yeah, and then make a real black labeled collector series where it's like super detailed, super accurate.
They'll do, and they'll charge you $800 for it.
Eventually they'll get there and they'll be like, all right, here we go.
Yeah, those brands are good because they keep them in check. Those brands keep them in check, which I like.
I think Blue Bricks is small potatoes to them. I think Blue Bricks is making enough quiet money, and they're, I guarantee you they're making a boatload on selling Kobe and Lurk,
Yeah, Kobe's starting to push on them though, especially in the military, because they won't make military. Like Kobe's making some dope military stuff. They're figures I don't like, but
yeah, the figures are a joke.
So do you think Blue Bricks is small potatoes compared to like a company like Lepin?
Well, Lepin's out of business as far as the Lepin name.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Lego went after them and shut them down, right?
Yeah, but they were stealing the ideas exactly of what Lego was doing. Blue Bricks is designing their own
set,
product,
right?
Their own product. So therefore, what is Lego going to do? Because now you're
Yeah, they can't.
you're suing them about the brick, not about the set. They were suing. They're trying to get them in trouble because of the set.
The
itself,
ideas,
you know?
yeah, the actual ideas, yeah.
They were stealing the idea, like legitly stealing.
Oh, I believe it. I have a weapon set in my city, and I got it for super cheap because it was missing a couple pieces, and I just went ahead and got the rest of the pieces and kind of changed it up a little bit myself. But it's 100% identical to Lego, and I got it for like $40.
No, because they're paying people like you got to think Lego's paying people like me and other people to creatives like professionals to make these sets for them. So when Leppin would just steal that, that's where they could sue them because it's like, dude, we paid someone to make that. Like that's our property, not the bricks themselves. It's the actual.
They were just kind of reverse engineering them, right?
Yeah.
Not even. They were just copying them exactly.
Well, yeah, that's what you do. I mean, you buy the set, then you take it apart, you see what pieces were there, and then you copy the instructions, and then you start mass producing it.
Yeah, and Lego pays a lot of people big salaries to do that stuff. So that's where you're stealing shit, like totally. Like the bricks themselves, like Bricklock said, the patent is up, so they can't stop people from making similar parts. But it's what's getting made with the parts they can have a big deal about.
Got you.
Those designers get paid good money. I'm telling you, they all have 6-figure salaries. So, Lego's paying them a lot of money to come up with these ideas. And if some company just bootlegs it, of course they're gonna get mad. That's intellectual property. So
yeah. Well, Blue Bricks must be making enough money that they're able to approach, Viacom to buy the license to produce Star Trek.
Star Trek. That's what I was thinking.
I'm just saying that's not a cheap IP. I mean,
no, not at all.
Star Wars and Lego obviously are in bed with one another, and I don't think Lego wants to do Star Trek sets just because it would infringe upon their sales of their Star Wars, and then
it's cannibalism.
Disney would be unhappy. Disney doesn't want to be unhappy, so therefore they're not going to,
Yeah, they could. Yeah, it's cannibalism in the market. So they can't stop Blue Bricks from making the same parts as them because the patent is up. So it's just where they get mad is when they steal the ideas. And I'm not saying Blue Bricks does that because they don't. They make their own original. They make some better ideas, I think, than Lego does. So I totally agree with you.
I don't think that they 100% stole Lego's idea. However,
Leppin did. Though.
The Blue Bricks Lego fort or the Blue Bricks Western fort is pretty similar to that Lego Western fort.
Well, the one thing you gotta understand too is Blue Bricks will pay.
That's a retired set that Lego will never make again.
No, it's not that, but Blue Bricks will pay designers that post on Rebrickable for their idea. Like several of the sets that they sell, there's some pretty popular designers on Rebrickable that Blue Bricks has paid. The designer that made the Anton's tackle shop, I'm talking about
the fish.
That designer, he was in the Bricklink competition, and he had to pull out of it because 2 of the ideas that they were going to put up, he sold those ideas to Blue Bricks, among a few other of his sets designs to Blue Bricks. So he was kind of infringing on basically Lego's policy or whatever, and so he had to pull out. But if you go on Blue Bricks and you look at his modulars for the fishing village that he has, there's 5 or 6 of them that
are real close, right?
Yeah, they're. But I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying is a designer that Lego literally built one of his sets was offered money by Blue Bricks to do sets for them. So that's where it comes down to is, you're going to see some people that maybe they utilize some of the things from that Western set and then sold them the idea, wherever it happened to be.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is what it is.
That's exactly why I don't do Lego ideas or anything like that, because it's not for me, it's designer. I mean, I just do it as a passion, as a hobby. I have a real income as a designer with other things and clothing and stuff. But that's where I don't agree with it sometimes because it's it's not selling out, but it's they got to make money. They want to make money. They want to they're going to sell their ideas to somebody. So I get it. I'm not just going to give it to Lego for free. So I'll be damned. That's why I never do Lego ideas because I'm not going to just give them.
But Daryl at Bevan Bricks said he found out about that Lego idea submission thing the hard way, and it was with that Lego McDonald's.
Why they took his idea for 3 years?
Yep, and he wasn't allowed to post any video or anything about it.
Yeah.
What happens if he did? They give him like a cease to desist letter or what?
I don't know. But anyways, he said after that was the last time he ever messed with it. Because I had mentioned that one day in one of his live streams. I go, why don't you submit your builds to like Lego Ideas? You're like bound to win. And he was like, no.
Yeah, people say it to me all the time, dude. And I say when you're in the business long enough, you realize that it's bullshit. So you just don't do it. Like it's not like. I'm just not going to do it. But I do it just for passion and fun as a hobby. But like I know obviously because when I put out a reel on Instagram, I'll get literally like 20,000 to 100,000 views on a mock. That's me shooting a mock. So like it's people see it. People hit me up and say, hey, we want to monetize your video, blah blah blah. Then I just ignore it because it's not like I don't do it for that. So, but that's where some fans on the Lego Ideas platform. They're more into the hype and they want to be known and whatever. And it's fine. You do your thing, but Lego's going to own you. They're going to own your design. And once you do it enough and you know the business, you get to know that that's bullshit. So I'd rather sell my ideas to Blue Bricks, to be honest, because they'll at least say, hey, we'll pay you for that.
Or they'll say no thanks, keep it, and then you don't have to hold on to it, or that you don't have to let them hold on to it for 3 years.
Yeah. Most of the things I build anyways are licensed properties that it's illegal for me to sell it anyways, that I'm not stupid as a designer. I'm not going to try to do it. So I just do it for fun. Like all my Star Wars, I can't sell that. I used to work for Star Wars, dude. They'll sue me. I can't sell their property. I'm not an idiot. Like some fans try to do that though, and they just don't know the business. So it's just the way it is.
I wonder what Lego's idea or logic is behind that that we have it for 3 years, like in case in 3 years they decide that they want to use it.
Yeah, they want to put it out. They want to sell it. Like, yeah.
The market dried up and like, you know what? We like this idea from 2 years ago. Let's use it. We need a new set right now.
Yeah, they have a whole backlog of all those idea sets that they can use at their whim whenever they want, as long as it's in the 3 year period. So it's not
it's a racket.
Well, when you're a professional designer, dude, that's your business. Like that's what I do for a living. That's how I pay my bills. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you just have a different view on it. Like when you're like, especially when I used to work for these companies like Star Wars, I'm not going to piss them off because they'll never hire me again. You know, so I'm not going to piss them off through a Lego thing because they won't hire me to work on the actual comic books or promotional stuff ever again. So you just have a different view. Like when it's your business, it's a different thing, you know.
And they don't owe you anything even if they pick your idea.
Yeah, they don't at all. They don't.
They don't have to pay you. They'll give you recognition. That's about it.
Yep.
That's why more people need to do like what people like Macro or people like you guys are doing on your channels. I'm not sure, but I know like Daryl over there at Bevan's Bricks. That was another person that I was watching for quite a bit before I ever even like had a whole city planned out. Like I didn't even have a whole table or anything, and I was already watching that guy. And but he shows you a lot of building techniques and a lot of ways to do stuff. And that's what people need to start doing more instead of having their ideas at Lego. Just put their ideas on YouTube so that way people can see them for free. Forget Lego.
I agree.
Yeah, but some people want to make a living off of it too, so it's totally different. I get that. The thing about the ideas is these fans just want to be like, "Oh, I'm known because I did this idea set." Well, yeah, but you're not actually getting paid what a real designer would get paid. 1% from the sets is nothing compared to what they will pay you. Like Blue Bricks will pay you to outright buy the set idea. They'll pay you way more than 1%. So it's like it's a business at the end of the day, and like a lot of Lego Ideas people, they're fans. I get it. They're fan designers, so they don't know the business, and they're just gonna roll over and oh, they picked me. I'm so happy they picked me and they promoted my shit, but they're getting ripped off at the end of the day. In the industry, they're getting ripped off. So
Yeah. To me, a lot of those people, man, are like the same people that are doing their Lego channel, but no offense, their Lego channel, I mean, you guys know who they are. There's really no creativity to them. They just buy the same set or like the sets, they build them exactly to instructions, and then they just set them next to each other.
Oh yeah, I mean, everyone has their own, like, I'll never knock that. People, you like certain things, you want to just do a city with all sets. That's cool with me. Like, it's to each whatever floats their boat. But when it comes to the business side of things, like the pro designers aren't stupid. They're just not gonna give it over to Lego for 1%. That's bullshit.
No,
So,
no, I don't think anybody's doing that.
No, everyone, the fans are, because they do it on Lego Ideas.
I'm talking about people who are trying to do it for a living. But like you said, the fans are sending it just for the recognition.
I mean, I've had fans take stuff right off. They've DM'd me on my Instagram. Said, I'm going to take this idea and put it on Lego Ideas. And I'm like, all right, cool, do it. Because I'm going to email Lego Ideas and tell them you took it from me and show them the timestamp on my Instagram. And like, I've had it happen several times. And then those ideas get shut down because it's like, dude, they stole it from me. I didn't submit it to Ideas. They look at it. It's exactly what I built. And they shut it down.
Speaking of Lego Ideas, man, those 4 that got selected, how disappointing was that?
The what? Sorry.
The 4 ideas. I said, speaking of Lego Ideas, I said those 4 that got selected. How disappointed was that? Or disappointing was that?
Oh, the sets that they chose?
Yeah.
The bugs and all that?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, like I'll be honest though, they had an opportunity to really do like some pretty cool sets. I guess they don't have enough votes either or not, but that steampunk blimp seemed pretty cool. And they even had a Western set in there.
Yeah.
I personally, just my taste, I would rather have one big idea set than 4 small ones. But because Lego Ideas has so many submissions, they're trying to milk as much profit as they can out of the market, so that they're testing it. They're going to put out 4 sets and see if that makes them more money.
See which ones sell.
Probably will, to be honest. But they're just testing the market, so you can't blame them for that.
I just think ones like the bugs and stuff, man. I just don't really understand those. I guess it's just me personally, but like I couldn't imagine like when I was a kid, if like a set like that came out, it would just be an instant flop.
I would personally, just rather have one big UCS cool idea set. Like, I don't know everything that was submitted during that round, but I saw there was like a big Western, like,
the gold mine.
Yeah, that. I would rather have something big like that instead of 4 little sets. But Lego's going to make more money off those 4 little sets than they will off one big one. So.
Oh yeah, because they'll sell 1 million of those little sets.
Exactly, they'll sell more of them, and it adds up. But that's just my personal taste, so I can't fault them for that. But they're just testing the market, so it'll change. Like it'll flow. Whatever the market, the sales will tell. If it doesn't sell with 4 little sets, then they'll go back to what they were doing. It's the market you can't fool. They're always gonna dictate with the wallet.
Oh, 100%. That's why Harry Potter ain't going anywhere.
Oh yeah, they're gonna keep milking that.
Oh yeah.
What's that? I forget the rankings were in the last. Doc, you probably know. I think you guys said it on the show what the rankings were for themes. The themes rankings that were in the last, like the Marvel.
City was way up there.
Yeah, Marvel fell off, and like Star Wars was up there, Harry Potter was up there, City was up there, and like Marvel just went tanked, and DC was just nothing to be found. But Lego didn't make any.
Friends was actually dropped down too.
Yeah, that's why they rebranded it.
So I don't know. I know City was in like 1 or 2 as well.
That
And that's
Harry
a-
Potter thing down here is like in Florida. It's like a huge thing, man. I don't know if it is the same way over there, but man, you'll see people driving all the.
It's a big theme.
Dude, it's
everywhere.
crazy in the theme park. Like when you go to Islands of Adventure, or you even got that train that takes you to Universal side. They've got Harry Potter parked on both Islands of Adventure and Universal side, and it's like crazy the amount of Harry Potter rides they have. They have like 5 Harry Potter rides over there.
The Lego Harry Potter sells even better in like the UK, which makes sense because it's basically a European property. I mean, it was it's marketed in America, but it was made for the European market. So the sets sell even better there. So it's we'll see. I don't think Lego Harry Potter's going anywhere anytime fast. It's going to be around.
Well, that's just like Star Wars. Star Wars has been around for a long time now.
Yeah, that's not
that was what their first
either.
license. That was like their first licensed set, and it's still on the shelf.
I want to keep seeing them do things like Barracuda Bay, the Knight's Castle. I want to see them do the classic space. I want to see them get like. There's definitely a market for the nostalgia sets, and like they're slowly bringing them back, and hopefully they sell enough that they can keep doing it. Because I would love to see them do Vikings. I would love to see them do more pirates, more like. It doesn't have to be a huge theme, but just keep at least putting out 1 or 2 sets for those. I would like to see that personally, but it depends.
Or even add like the expansion sets. Like so, when you give us the castle, give us like something else like a horse and wagon. You know what I'm saying? And just smaller sets that go with it.
Uh-huh.
Watch when Indiana Jones when they drop those sets. Oh my, those things are going to be good luck. You're not going to find them for the first month in the market. They're going to get sold out like a motherfucker. Like those Indiana Jones sets are going to sell like a wildfire. Watch, dude. Mark my words. Like that's people have been waiting for that for so long. It's going to go nuts.
I wonder what it's going to do to the resale value of those Indiana Jones sets because they want a pretty penny for those right now.
Well, it's going to go up. The old ones are going to go up. But the thing is, Lego already admitted when they do drop them, they're not just going to do just the new movie sets. They're going to do half and half. So they're going to remake some of the old scenes from the old movies, whether it's they remake old sets or just pick a different scene from the old movies, but they're going to do half and half, which is going to be pretty cool. And the fans have been waiting and waiting, kind of just like Lord of the Rings. Like that. I'm curious to see what that new DC, the direct-to-consumer set for Lord of the Rings is, the big one. I know they're making brickheads, but they're going to make one big set, and I'm really curious to see because there is a market now for those properties that they claim kind of failed in the past, but the people are older now, and there's an adult market, a much stronger adult market, and people are going to buy those sets. Definitely going to buy it, especially Indiana Jones. People have been waiting and waiting for that.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings, 100%.
Lord of the Rings supposedly, I don't know the numbers, but supposedly it didn't do well when they were putting them out. But now everyone's older and there's an adult market, and those people that were kids back then want them as adults now. So it could be different. We'll see.
I think I saw something about that. Isn't the one of the first sets coming out going to be like a castle or something, like a Lord of the Rings castle?
Well, no one knows yet what it is, but
okay.
There's going to be a couple brickheads, and then there's going to be one big set supposedly. So we'll see what it is. Like, who knows what it is?
I don't know if you ever saw it, but I showed it to Macro one day. It was when I was trying to show it to him on the Amazon, and it would never let me send the Amazon link. But they got a brand from over there in Germany that made Lord of the Rings, like that 7 Rings castle, and that thing's insane. It uses like 100,000 pieces.
It's just interesting to me that Marvel fell off of their like top selling sets, and like because usually that's their bread and butter. They make all those little Spider-Man vehicles for the young kids, and they keep repeating it and doing it over and over because there's always new kids coming into the market at different age groups that want it. I'm just shocked that the Marvel theme has kind of fallen off, but it might bounce back. It probably will. I mean, Spider-Man's always going to sell to little kids, but it's that intrigued me because I was like, dude, that Marvel just fell off the list. It was like, what the? But we'll see. We will see. The market will always correct itself, so it's like it dictates it. So we'll find out.
Then where's my goat?
Yeah, that and the monorail I don't understand because they can easily just make those things and they refuse to for some reason.
Easily, yeah.
Well, I mean, they don't have a board of directors to answer to for investors because they're a private company. I guarantee you they would not behave the way they behave if they had to deal with investors because they waste so much money.
Yeah.
You know, investors would be
the
pissed.
shareholders would make them put. They'd be like, "People want this, put it out." They would definitely dictate it. So I kind of would love to see them go public and not be private because that would fix a lot of these problems.
You know what's funny about that goat is that what did they say? What's their excuse? Is that they don't have the mold anymore? Is that what they say about why they can't bring the goat back?
I don't know what they say.
That's one of the big reasons, yeah.
But that's bullshit to me.
So I was going to say, so then how is it that some cheap Chinese company has it and Macro's got 40 of them right now?
Yeah, because it's bullshit. The normies are at fault for it, but that's bullshit because you can make any mold any day of the week.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, bro. That's
just
whatever.
Marketing.
That's
it's all marketing, dude. It's all marketing. That's why people get mad when I talk about these things, but I've done it for 20 fucking years. Like, I know what I'm talking about. I've sat in these meetings, like Sean said, and you get, especially as a creative, you get frustrated because the creative people are hired because we're not executives. You hired us for a talent, for a reason. We're the guy in the room that has a talent that's different than anyone else that you just can't get. And they just tell you to shut up. So you just sit there and shut up. First, you fight it. You fight for a while. You debate with them, but then you just realize, like, this is stupid. I'm not going to waste my breath anymore. I'm just going to shut up because they're not going to listen. So
I hired you for your creative ideas, but I don't want to hear one of them. Just sit there and shut up.
I thought Steve Jobs had the best quote. He said, Steve Jobs had a quote where he's like, dude, I hired these people for a reason. I'm not the best. These people know he's like, I'm talented at finding people like this. I'm gonna let them do their thing, and like I don't know the exact wording of it, but he had a quote where he said that basically like I'm good at picking these people. It's not me who's the star. I'm good at knowing these talented people and letting them do their thing. And a lot of companies don't do that. That's why Apple was so successful because he would actually let the talent like that he hired to do a certain job do their job. So it's just interesting. That's why I left the industry, dude. I did it for so long. I left a lot of money on the table because I could have just stayed there and kept doing it. But I learned my skills and I was like, dude, I'm going to do my own clothing company and do exactly what I want. And it was a risk. I took a risk. And for 3 years, I had to build my own brand. But it was all the things I learned from those companies to do my own thing. And now it's successful. I had to eat shit for 3 years, but it's like I'm free now from that crap. So it's
the one thing that people ask me all the time is because I work for myself, man, and I run my own gig. But man, somebody could offer me double the money to come work for them. And I tell them, no, man, just because of the simple fact that like when I want to go do something or I want to schedule something or I want to do something in a certain way, or I don't have to run it by nobody.
Yeah, it's risky, but being an entrepreneur pays off if you put in the work. Like I'm just glad I learned those skills. Like I had to eat shit for 20 years and they paid me well and it was cool, but I had to sit in meetings and listen to all these idiots that are executives that it's like, well, you hired me because I'm the one who has the creative talent. Like, and not just me personally. It's not like an ego thing. There was plenty of creatives in the room. All of us felt that way. We're like, dude, well, what are we here for? Because we're going to tell you exactly what the market wants and how it should be done. And then you're going to say all these analytic bullshit and you're going to shut us up. So what, like, why are we here? And eventually most creatives like me just leave. Like, dude, I was a little kid. I love Star Wars. I dreamed about it my whole life working for Star Wars. I ended up working for Star Wars and I hated it because it was those kind of meetings. And then when Disney bought it, it was even worse. I was like, fuck this, I'm leaving. Like I'm done. And I left. So and there's a lot of people like me that did the same. So that's just the business side of it. And Lego fans don't get to see that side of it, but that's how it works. And it's unfortunate, but it's the way it is. It's a business. You can't blame them. They're running a business.
So you were mentioning Disney had a bunch to do with Lego. So what, you think Disney owns pretty much most of Lego at this point?
No, they don't own it, but they, like Sean said, they dictate like when Lego does these contracts with IPs, there's a negotiation deal where they say, all right, Disney's like, all right, out of your wave of our IP, you're gonna have to make. Let's say they're gonna make 6 sets in one quarter. So over 3 months, they're gonna make 6 Star Wars sets. Disney will say, okay, 3 of those have to be what we say, and 3 of them can be what you want. So Disney will be like, 3 of them have to be our latest promote. We want to promote our latest movie or TV show. So you're gonna have to make 3 sets that do it. It could be 2, it could be 4. They negotiate that stuff. So they do have the power. And then Target and Walmart will come in and be like, okay, well, we want one of those sets to be what we want. So we'll do an exclusive set. And you have to present to us 3 ideas. Lego gets to make 3 ideas, but we get to pick which one of those 3 is our exclusive set. So there's a lot of hands in the game. Like that's just big business.
So that's what's the deal with that new Target set that is exclusive Lego set out of Target, right?
Yeah. But someone like me pitched 3 ideas to them. Someone like me was hired by Lego to make 3 different ideas, and they show them 3 different ideas, but Target gets to pick which one of those 3 that they want. And then they get 3 rounds of them saying, all right, change this, change that. We want this, we want that, to make it fit what they want. So, but Lego can't say no because Lego wants to sell through them. They have to. Target and Walmart in the U.S. are their biggest sales besides their own stores.
Oh yeah.
So they have a lot of power, and so as a creative person, you just sit there and you have to kind of slowly dance around and do what they say. So and you get burnt out after a while. Some people make a whole career out of it. I did it for 2-3 decades. I just got sick of it. But there's a lot of people that you sit there and say yes. Okay, I'll do it. Yes. And it sucks all the creativity out of it. But
just keep saying yes.
It's the business. It's just the business. It's a business.
Yeah. No, fair enough. So you got a channel?
I don't put out content on YouTube. I have an Instagram page, but
oh, okay, yeah.
I just do it for passion, for fun. Because I'm burnt out of that. I'm burnt out of that whole system. Like I have a big clothing line in the football space, and I do like that. I have to pay attention to, and I do all the business shit. But when it comes to Lego, I just kind of just do slowly. I don't promote. I don't work the algorithm. I just build for fun. So most people knows me. Macro knows me. I just do it for fun. I don't do the whole. I'm gonna post every day and feed the algorithm bullshit. And like, no offense to everyone who does that. But I'm fried from that.
That's funny. I'm 100% on board, man. I've never had MySpace or any of that. I've never done any social media, and like I said, I mean, you guys are pretty much the only ones that have really seen my city. I just do this I enjoy it, man. Building. If I'm not building, bro, I'm miserable.
It shows you. It's impressive, an impressive city, dude. It's like and this is just Lego. But I have koi ponds in the backyard. I've got 3 koi ponds in the backyard. I've got waterfalls. I've got 3 motorcycles in the garage. I've got I've got a car. I've got a Corvette. I just constantly working on something, bro. Constantly working or doing something to one of them. No, it looks good, dude. It looks good. That's why I think you should add those waterfalls if you could to your city, because it would be with the trains running around and then having little mobile waterfalls. It will just add a little more action to it.
Yeah.
You have the talent, bro. Like before that you built, you could have it. Just look at YouTube videos. Like I said, I'm horrible with the motorized stuff. My dad's an engineer. That's not my thing. But you can easily do it.
Even if you don't want to do motors, you could just find some cool LEDs that could shine behind them to give it.
That too.
So that's funny you mentioned that. I have this room lit up like the 4th of July right now. Give me let me set this phone down. Give me 2 seconds, and we just this one off and that one off. I may be able to show you. So I do have some lights in there. But it is not like what you're talking about, like in the city and stuff. They're actually just underneath the bridge, and they just kind of light everything up. And I have them inside the mountain as well. So that way it kind of just lightens up these dark areas. So, but yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Like just get more lights. I was actually thinking when I built the waterfall to run a strip of lights down it on the inside, because the inside's hollow.
Those new that new Avatar Tree of Life set too. Those translucent parts under blacklight look awesome. Like they naturally glow the way they make that plastic. So like you should add some of that too. See, you've done like I love how you have the subterranean stuff underneath. The Jang Bricks does that stuff too.
Oh yeah, Jang Bricks has a really nice setup actually.
I haven't watched his videos in a long time, but he does that stuff. So you can easily do it.
So if you ever get a chance, go on YouTube and type in like Buzz Lightyear mock, and that's actually what gave me the idea with the glowing parts. And I was like, I could do that in my Underwater City. But he did a Buzz Lightyear mock, and he's got movement through the whole thing. And then not only that is he's using all those plants, and a lot of the same plant elements are in that avatar that you were talking about earlier with those plant elements in there. And he made like a whole landscape and everything where it looked like Buzz Lightyear had crashed on an alien planet.
Because like what Bricklock said, you could even, if you have the waterfall with just 2 different tones of blue translucent bricks, and you put a light on it, it will look like, it'll give it like lighting flow. It'll look like it's moving without moving. So.
All right, I gotta go. Thanks for having me on, Macro. Good Morning Brick will come so dang early. All right, we're on. I look forward to seeing the rematch. I look forward to it.
Just remember to bring your angry eyes.
All right. I should be happy tomorrow.
I'll see you in the morning.
Speaking of Good Morning Brick World, I'm also hoping to catch Lego Dad, so I better get to bed myself.
I'm about to do the same, fellas. It's 3:45 my time.
Yeah, 1:45. But if I want to get up at 6, that's only 4 hours of sleep.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, so I appreciate you guys all hanging out. Pandemonious Panda, Hennel. I'll show you guys. I'm shutting her down as you guys kind of show up, but we'll catch you up soon next time. Taz, Ninja, Lurkin, Miss Amber.
I won't take away your UCS Falcon. Don't worry.
I appreciate it. I won't get angry.
Like, they took away your child, you know. I mean,
it kind of was. Man. I was like, that's what I aspired to be. That's like all I had to my name. Like that was who I was meant to be in the Lego YouTube community. And without that Millennium Falcon, there's just nobody. I got robbed.
Well, thanks for having us on, bro. Always a good time.
Cheers. Till next time. And hopefully we see you guys tomorrow morning in Good Morning Brick World. I know it does come quick, but we'll catch up with you soon.
Take it easy.
Peace.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward.